Okay, there we go. There we go. New stream. New stream. New stream. With actual good latency. New stream. New stream? Yeah. Okay, so let's act like none of that ever happened so I can stream crash? No, basically I resetted it because the latency was too slow, so I had to change that setting. Anyway, act like I didn't do this before. Okay. You know what we should do? Remember how that one stream I streamed Journey Across Japan and watched the whole thing? I think we should watch the other ones. Because there's still like the whole other series that was never finished. You know what? Let's do that because I'm literally doing nothing else. You know what? I'm gonna turn off the camera for the occasion because it's really unnecessary. Anyways, let's do it. This one, right? Yeah.
This is like a.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna turn off media share because it's not. Yeah.
This is like a first-person horror game that I don't want to be in. Desperation. It's a powerful motivator. This is my master plan. 6 days and 1,000 kilometers through Japan's most mountainous region, culminating with spectacular views of Mount Fuji. But why? Why am I so desperate? Well, in the 8 years I've lived in Japan, I've still not had a good clear view of Mount Fuji. 2 years ago, I spent 3 days at the base of the mountain, just waiting, just trying to get a view. And all I got were a bunch of clouds and a bucket load of disappointment. Well, still, nearly every day in the last 2 years, I've been bullied by viewers bragging about all the great views of Mount Fuji they've had. Look at this.
Has it really been 2 years since this got uploaded? This feels like it got uploaded like a month ago. Not a month ago, but like a year ago, not two. That's.
We were only in Japan for 2 weeks, and these were the views we got of Mount Fuji. Please live vicariously through our photo. No, I won't. And that is why we're going on Journey Across Japan. We're not going alone either. We are taking Joey the Anime Man. Now, I'd like to tell you I've chosen Joey because he's a good friend, but really, that has something to do with revenge as well. You see, 2 years ago, Joey took me into a dark, haunted, abandoned tunnel and then ran off with the torch and left me standing there, terrified, in the darkness. It wasn't pleasant, and I haven't forgotten it. I never forget. And so, this is my chance to get revenge back on Joey and leave him in a cold, dark place as well, so he knows what it feels like. So, there you have it. This exciting 6-day adventure through the stunning mountainous region of central Japan is built on a foundation of bitterness, resentment, and revenge. Welcome to Journey Across Japan, Escape to Mount Fuji.
Let's go! Judy-san!
So here he is, the man of the moment, Joey the Anime Man. Welcome to Journey Across Japan, Joey. How you
The
doing?
man of the
Good,
moment.
I am so happy that you are on this journey, Joey. I cannot put it into words how happy that I am.
I am also happy that I randomly teleported into your car.
It's magic.
So yeah, escape to Fuji. Have you ever been to Fuji or seen? You've been to Fuji, but have you seen Fuji?
Well, I've climbed Mount Fuji, but I've never had that kind of picturesque, beautiful view of it
Oh, from a distance.
that you kind of see in postcards and photos.
That's
So
really
I've
funny, 'cause
seen
I've
it
been to Fuji
before, so
once,
haha,
great
Chris.
view of it. I don't know how hard it could be to just get a view of Fuji.
Yeah, it can't be that hard.
Right, well, we've got 6 days on this trip.
Okay.
And if we don't see Mount Fuji, I am going to kill the nearest Australian. So pray to God, Joey, that we see Mount Fuji for your sake.
Oh, okay. I'm excited.
But first things first, let's get some breakfast.
I'm starving.
Well, hey, breakfast time.
Oh, here's the
Leaving
Ryan
Tokyo
Trahan
behind,
music.
We begin our 300-kilometer journey to Yudanaka Hot Springs in the heart of Nagano Prefecture. We'll stop off halfway in Takasaki City to pick up Natsuki as he joins us for the first few days of the trip. But first things first, we have the daunting task of discovering our challenge of the day. That is a nasty scratch. And it wasn't me. We've rented a Toyota Sienta. It's a slightly bigger car than I've got. My car's a little bit dirty, a little bit too small. I thought there's a chance we may have to sleep inside it. My car wasn't very suitable for that. Anyway, we're joined on this trip by Ian from the previous Journey Across Japan, who's the kind of project coordinator guy that smooths things over. And
He's the
every
British
day of this
guy.
trip, we're going to be taking challenges you guys have sent in. Ian's going to curate 3 of his favourites, stick them into here, and then we will spin Anpanman and get those challenges.
Jesus Christ.
Good to see you, Ian. And also, Tokyo Lens Norm is our assistant cameraman. They're going to be in a separate
Tokyo
car
Lens.
helping
Oh,
us
he only had
on this trip.
140,000
So, what's the
subscribers
first
at this
fact?
time. That's crazy. He
4,000
has way
challenges
more
you
now.
guys have sent in the first week.
There you go.
4,000. And I hope it's not too difficult because I'm very tired. We had to get up at like 7 a.m. to drive out of bloody Tokyo. What we got?
Alright, very first one is from Calvin AY, who says, make a short horror film.
Make a short.
Make
horror-
a short horror film.
An entire film.
An entire film in one day.
We've got to drive like 200 kilometres to Nagano today. And we got to pick up Natsuki this evening.
Oh, yeah.
Later on this afternoon. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we'll see what happens. All right, Journey Across Japan, escape to Fuji. Let's do it. Let's go. So Gunma, very famous. Strawberry farm just up the road. 4 different types of strawberries from around the world.
A whole 4.
What do you reckon?
I don't know if a strawberry farm is exactly the most optimal place to film a horror movie trailer. I don't know of many horror movies set in a strawberry field.
I don't know what strawberry farms you've been to, Jay.
Rather than a strawberry farm, though, Chris, I know of a better place that is actually a lot closer.
Well, we've arrived somewhere. Not really sure.
I'm arriving!
We went through the most terrifying looking forest I've ever seen.
We're at an abandoned stone quarry.
An abandoned quarry,
Yeah,
which we can't yet see.
yeah, because it's up in the mountains there.
Brilliant. Are you sure you didn't want to go to the strawberry farm?
Whoa, I do not remember this. Like, I genuinely do not. Oh, actually, I do. Never mind. Wait, no, I don't. I do not remember them going here.
Good God.
This is insane. This is huge.
What is this?
I swear, I'm gonna just say I have seen this series before, but I have not seen it ever since when it came out. So, it's been 2 years, like 2.5 actually.
Place. Journey Across Japan, more like Indiana Jones. Looks like something like the X-Files. Like a lost remains of an alien city.
It's really bizarre to see just how cleanly cut the walls are. It really does look like a
So, I mean,
like
this
a
was,
lost city.
it does look like a lost city. So this was a quarry where they just took, well, just a stone quarry.
Yeah, just took rocks basically.
They took rocks. That's what they did. Credit where it's due to you, Joey. It does look like a potential location for a horror film.
Absolutely.
So you struck gold here. It may just be better than the Strawberry Farm yet. I've talked in the past about Haikyo.
More horror than the
abandoned
Strawberry
buildings in Japan. Very common, very easily to find in the countryside. But I've never really come across a place like this. Joe over there, having fun in the corner. You alright?
Yeah.
What are you doing, Joey? Don't need to make a horror film. It's creepy enough just Joey standing in the corner over there. We're now in the
Joey's
inner
face.
sanctum of the stone quarry. And what have you discovered?
Look at these platforms here. It straight up looks like a Zelda dungeon. Like I can see the level design. Just pew pew pew, and then there's a bunch of vases over there, and you can hear.
Oh,
the
yeah.
It's insane. Like there's
Why is that there?
why is it there? There's like 3 crates, and then there's a branch with a rope on for jumping and like hooking onto. If there's anybody at Hollywood that wants to bring the new Indiana Jones film to Japan, look no further.
Indiana Jones and the abandoned stone quarry.
It's what the people want. To be fair, it could be much worse than Kingdom of the Crystal
Yeah, I
Skull.
was about to say.
I'd kind of wiped that from my memory.
Yeah.
For all the right reasons. Honestly, what were they thinking? Well, we're in the abandoned quarry.
Yeah.
There's only one thing left to do now.
What's that?
London fish and chip flavour Pringles. The flavour of London in the palm
Fish
of my
chips!
hand.
What the fuck is this?
Pringles have brought out some new flavours. This isn't a Pringles sponsorship. I'm not sure I'd accept a sponsorship of something as ridiculous as London flavour Pringles.
Oh, dude, I would take a Pringles sponsorship in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me?
Absolute sellout. Hang on. Give that a sniff. What do you reckon? It smells a bit like someone's taken some cardboard and sprayed it with vinegar.
Yeah.
That's Pringles. Pringles is literally just cardboard.
I usually like Pringles, but I don't like this one.
It tastes like sour onion flavour, but they went off like 3 months ago.
It's like really sour onion.
1 to 10?
I'll give it like a 2 for
2
effort.
out of 10. 1 for effort, 2 for flavour. Don't buy them. But
Sponsor me, Pringles.
Sponsor. London flavour. What are they thinking? That's what Journey Across Japan's about. Eating Pringles in an abandoned quarry.
You can't find this type of content anywhere else.
There's a reason why.
Having spent the afternoon lost in a deserted quarry munching on fish and chip Pringles, we suddenly realise we're late to pick up Natsuki and make a desperate dash for Takasaki City.
Where is Takasaki? Oh, I think I typed Takasaka one time, which is where I used to live. And I accidentally typed Takasaki, I think. Takasaki. Oh, Gunma Prefecture, it's like... Oh. Okay, and they have to get here, if anyone's wondering, so... Yeah.
So we're in Takasaki, one of Gunma Prefecture's biggest cities, and we're about to meet Natsuki,
Okay.
and he's not going to be in a good mood, because we're a little bit late.
Yeah, just only 2 hours late.
2.5 hours.
Yeah.
But we've got some Pringles, and if anything can save the day and cheer up Natsuki,
It'll
it's
be the Pringles.
What I will say is, I don't know where he is. Can you see an angry-looking Japanese guy? Is that? Look, there's a guy there. Is that? No, it's a woman. I do feel a bit bad.
Yeah.
But that quarry, that was something else.
Oh, that's the line ringing sound, I can recognize it.
Yeah. We needed to create
Quarry.
a masterpiece.
That's Line, the app that no one uses outside Japan and Korea.
Quarry versus Natsuki. The quarry's gonna win. No, come on, where is he? Fucking hell. Go and just go and find him, and I'll sit here. I won't drive off.
Alright.
And fine. We're not bluffing, like look, Joey's gone.
20 minutes?
Oh, but Natsuki, in the back. Well done.
I couldn't find it.
You found him.
I guess so.
Good to see you, Natsuki. How are you? Fucking hell. Are you in a good mood? Happy?
How
Great?
many hours?
How many hours?
2 hours.
Yeah.
20
14
minutes.
hours. Do you have to wait? Stupid. UK time, UK time.
I run on UK time.
Always UK time.
But I've got a present for you. Good present.
Nice.
Pringles,
Oh.
London flavour,
お、マジで Really?
fish and chips.
London.
flavour.
すげえ。すげえ。
London fish and chips.
おー、すげえ。これ、very rare.
Very rare.
お
Try it.
So you're happy now?
ー、ちょっとね。
Hey! That's all you need.
And beer.
And beer, no beer.
Fuck it.
How are the Pringles? Oishi?
London flavor?
Sour.
Sour.
Sour, like a sour.
Like fish and chips?
No.
Oh, okay.
No fish.
1 to 10?
Right?
5.
Five.
Hey, okay. If anybody from
That's
Pringles
better
is
than a
watching,
2.
please put some more effort in. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go. So our next destination is Nagano Prefecture. Today is more of a kind of a transit day, getting us from Tokyo into the mountains. It's
Okay.
quite a journey unto itself, right? And our last location of the day
It's
is
almost like a journey across Japan.
an onsen, a nice
Guys, I said the name of the series, oh my god.
hot spring town in the mountains of Nagano, so you can have a nice soak. You can have a nice long soak.
I need that soak, especially after the dirty ass quarry that we
dirty
went
quarry.
through.
While the delicious fish and chip Pringles.
What is that thing up there? You see that, like, bridge thing? What is that? Here, I want to find out what that is. Where were we? Gunma Prefecture, Takasaki. is that? Which way was it? Was it over here? Here it is. Is it just a walking path? Oh yeah, it is. What is the point of this? What is the point? How long does it go? Like, not to be rude or anything, but what really is the point of that? I don't know, I don't really see a point to that.
Pringles may have temporarily saved us from Natsuki's wrath as we meandered
Natsuki's
into the
wrath.
mountains and into a brilliant
Okay guys, I'm gonna
thunderstorm.
be right
Today,
back. I'm gonna be like back real quick. Okay, I'm back.
The day soon takes a bizarre and uncomfortable turn when we pull over for one of Natsuki's many cigarette breaks.
Infamous
This is the
cigarette
fifth-
break.
The 5th cigarette break Natsuki's had since Takasaki.
How many fucking cigarettes does this man need to have a day?
We're in the middle of Nagano. I don't really know where. And Natsuki's having a cigarette.
It's pitch black outside. I can't
Oh my god, meme template?
Middle of Nagano. I don't really know where. And Natsuki's having a cigarette.
It's pitch black outside. I can't see anything.
In the middle of Nagano. I don't.
I think the images I got were pretty good. Let's see what images I got. And then
I don't really know where. And Natsuki's having a cigarette.
It's pitch black outside. I can't see anything.
And we're lost in the mountains. And.
Oh!
No. Yeah,
None this guy.
you had your cigarette.
oh my god, you look so terrified.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my god. Another meme template.
You had your cigarette.
To fucking scary point.
Natsuki dialogue is like peak English.
So Natsuki's found, we think it's like a Michinoeki, like a roadside stop. What I don't like is all the windows are open.
Open window.
That's never really a good sign, is it? At
No.
Welcome.
8, 9 p.m. Anyway, you can usually find like a public toilet at these sort of places, so. We're going to look past the scary open windows and we're going to find that toilet. And we're going to get back on our way to our nice, cozy, warm, traditional Japanese inn that we're staying in tonight.
I hate
I hate ryokans. They just don't seem that great. Like why don't you just stay at a like a Days Inn, not Days Inn, they don't have those, like a Holiday Inn or something, I don't know. Like why do you have to stay at a ryokan? Like I don't like them personally. Like I don't know.
I'm the camera guy.
From here.
I don't want to be bombarded with 65 different dishes when I wake up. Like no, I don't know.
こっから
Is it a toilet?
Oh, toilet! Toilet. Why did I say toilet like that?
Wrong way だって
Wrong way.
大丈夫か頭本当に今日どうしたの見てる人はい見てる人はいいけど俺が先頭だからね本当に
やばい
普通の番組は絶対
やばいやばい怖すぎる This is so fucking scary. Actually, this is like really terrifying.
Where are you taking us, Nasty?
You wanna bet? Just one. You wanna bet?
Nasty's seen a bat.
来るよ。ベッドロール。早く。なんで俺なんだ。
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
It turns out it's not a public toilet, it's some sort of abandoned, run-down love hotel.
And then that's the jacuzzi over there.
Oh, jacuzzis. It would have been lovely 5 years ago.
なんかすごいこれ。トラッシュ。トラッシュ
Imagine the asbestos in there and the dust.
ほらなんかすごいじゃんこれ。
Yeah, there's lots of dust in here.
マスクしよっか。
Yeah, let's
Mask.
put on a mask.
なんかメッセ
There's a
ージ。
message on the bed.
What does it say?
It says something along the lines of a message from a prostitute who was 9 months pregnant.
テレフォン。
Oh, she left her telephone number.
Yeah.
That's great.
Hey, we don't have to film a horror trailer at all, Chris. We just found the horror story right here.
Joey's hit the nail on the head. We don't need to do the horror film anymore.
No.
We found a message about a prostitute who is 9 months pregnant, and there's a drawing of her, and it's cut open her stomach, and that's just why. What is this? What's going on? Why are we in here? It's like everywhere you look, there's like just horror. Like the bit up there that's open.
Yeah.
Right? That's like that reminds me.
I honestly don't want to be.
That reminds me of The Grudge. Then there's like a smashed mirror, a blanket, a ripped open thing.
I would be so terrified if I was in here. Like
Broken
the
toilet.
amount
Broken toilet.
of balls they have for going in here is like so
Oh,
respectable.
that's the real horror. A Japanese style toilet.
That is the real horror.
You wanna hold the camera?
No, you go first, Jerry.
No.
We're a team, mate.
Nah, yeah, exactly.
We're a team.
Let's swap. Let's swap
I
roles.
saw something move down there. It might, could have been.
Yeah, I reckon you should go check it out. Eh? Off you go.
This is like a first-person horror game that I don't want to be in. Fucking hell. Shine ahead.
Huh?
Whoa, what's up? Up. Right, down. Down. Oh, there's like a horrible rag on the floor. What is that?
What's Uiko?
So we've established that this empty, gigantic building is a love hotel. There are so many rooms in it. Each room is like stepping into a nightmare.
Among Us?
doors.
入る？なんでこんな壊れてる？ This room not smell. This room not smell.
Why?
What?
This is terrifying.
Is no smell
I'd like to
in a
point
room
out,
like
we're
a
not in like a theme
paranormal
park
thing,
ride.
or is
We're
that
not in like
just
a-
the
a
room
that's
itself?
designed to be a horror. We're in we've stumbled across something that's thoroughly abandoned. There is frightening artwork every turn.
Alien style.
Alien
Alien
style.
style. And bathroom and toilets.
Is that glass they're stepping on?
Yeah, broken.
Oh, what the fuck? This is probably the scariest room of them all, actually.
Why is it scary?
It's like a storage room and it says Red Village.
Good God.
This looks like a place that I would find something horrible in.
It was coming straight for me.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Was there a rat?
私は妊娠9ヶ月の人妻なの妊娠は不妊してももう妊娠する心配はないの
So roughly, this is a story of a woman named Izumi, as it says here. And there's a phone number, probably not able to be called. She is a housewife who is pregnant 9 months. And basically she's saying, I'm already pregnant. Don't have to worry about cheating or anything. I'll give you, it costs 50,000 yen, about 500 USD, to have intercourse with said woman. Please give her a call.
And why? But why is she like cut to pieces?
I don't know. I really don't know. It's. I'm not okay with this, to be honest with you.
You were the one to go somewhere creepy.
Look, man. You want to hold the torch? You want to hold this
I've got to hold
torch?
the camera. It's difficult. We've explored the abandoned and hopefully not haunted Love Hotel. We've heard a
What
door
was
slam
that
an awful
tongue
lot,
thing
a lot
that
further
Natsuki
down the
did?
corridor, which is
There's a lot of irregular movement happening in this building.
makes the quarry look like a fucking theme park.
Yeah,
isn't it?
honestly.
Fun park. I mean, we've seen giant spiders. We've seen mice. A door keeps slamming. This is one of the most unpleasant places I've been. Hopefully, we've done it justice, but quite frankly, I want to get out of here. This is the worst cigarette break Natsuki's ever had. Scary.
超スケアリー
What's creepy? You can see like a red.
Red Village
Oh yeah, look at that up there.
あれはなかったよね
What was that? What?
Oh.
We didn't see that red light there.
Wait, what? Bro, that's so weird.
We've just arrived, finally, about 3 or 4 hours behind schedule at Yudanaka Hot Springs, beautiful hot spring resort in Nagano. But we're so late that we missed dinner. How do you feel about that, Joey?
Not good.
Not good. I don't feel that good either, but luckily we do have an alternative for dinner. Tasty alternative.
Pringles? Yeah.
Fish and chip Pringles. There you go, Joey. Knock yourself out. It's a really beautiful hotel room, but we don't actually have time to appreciate it because we're going to go to bed now and do it all over again tomorrow. We spent far too much time today in abandoned quarries, abandoned love hotels. Technically, I think we did complete the horror film challenge, though. Don't you think, Joey?
Technically, yes.
Technically.
Yeah. Big A quotations allowed.
We didn't make a movie, it was more like a documentary.
Yeah.
If we call it a documentary, we beat the challenge, and that is enough for me. But for now, though, guys, many thanks for watching the first episode.
I mean, you
Journey
create the
Across Japan,
rules,
Escape
so.
to Mount Fuji. We'll be back to do it all over again in the next episode. Check it out. But for now, see you later. Bedtime and Pringles. Live the dream.
No Pringles.
Fish and chip Pringles, yeah. God, it's really quite unpleasant. It's never a good sign when the person selling something doesn't want to eat it either.
Outtake sorted.
Don't really want to get out of the car, to be honest.
Oh, stop!
It's never a good sign when the person selling something doesn't want to eat it either. Hello and welcome back to Journey Across Japan, Escape to Mount Fuji. 6 days, 1,000 kilometers to spare, and we're here in the mountains of Nagano to see the most famous monkey park in all of Japan.
Dun 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 dun. Oh, my dad recently
Monkeys
went there.
sit around in the hot springs and laze around in the hot water, and it's quite a sight to see. It's actually about a 20-minute hike up this path, and this is the perfect way to start our day, especially as we all love monkeys. Let's go and see the guys, Joey and Natsuki. Guys, good morning. Yeah. Are you excited to see the monkeys?
Baby, I love a monkey.
He loves monkeys. Do you love monkeys?
I am a monkey.
He's a monkey. Well, I can't wait to get up there. We've got to go and hike for
Nah,
about 20
Connor's
minutes.
a monkey.
Let's go and see some monkeys. Let's do it.
Monkeys! Monkey time!
Oh, be advised, it says it's like a 20-minute hike up into the mountains to see the monkeys. It's more like a 40-minute expedition. The views are incredible. The bad weather
Man, I've
today is
been
making
loving
it a
this
little
live
bit more
stream.
difficult
Thank you
because of
so
the
much,
march,
man.
but it's going to be worth it when we get up there. Jigokudani literally means like Hell's Valley.
Sorry, the
and
chat
it looks
wasn't
like hell
updating.
with all
I'm
the
so
steam
sorry I
rising
did
off
not
it.
read
We're
your
finally here,
comments.
and I could barely keep
Keeps
my
doing
breath.
that.
Hot springs.
Dun, 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 dun.
Nobody monkey.
Nobody monkey?
なんで
Eh?
Monkey smell. Hello? Hello?
Don't fucking believe it. No, there's no monkeys. There's usually like 50 monkeys sitting here in
It's
the hot
probably because
springs
it's
today.
raining.
Not a single one. Not a single monkey. All this time for nothing, apart from a moderately scenic walk We sent Joey to go and ask the staff for some answers. Are they
Yeah.
coming? Like, what do they give a time to when they're coming up?
There is no time currently, and the reason is because since it's getting close to winter, the monkeys are busy gathering food for the winter, basically.
Busy?
They're prepping for the onsen season.
Bollocks.
That's what they told me.
They should be in there,
Bollocks.
in the video, for this opening, not building a tree house in the bloody mountains. God's sake, 40 minutes it took to get
This is the most British moment I think I've ever seen.
there. 40 minutes in the rain. So there's a live video feed of this monkey park, which people tend to watch around the world. And in the absence of
Wait,
monkeys
what?
today, they've got something far better. They've got Natsuki moping around the side of the hot spring. And
There he is.
Wait, what's the website?
amazing.
Jikokuda ni... Jikokuda ni... There we go. Live stream, everyone, live stream. Oh my god, there it is. There are the monkeys. There are the monkeys. Oh my god. Amazing.
There he is. People are gonna tune into this website and think like, where's the monkeys and also what is that?
Why is there some creepy looking guy standing there? Well, we may not have seen the monkeys, but at least we could do a daily challenge. Every single day on this trip, we are doing challenges sent in by you guys. We've had 4,000 submissions so far.
That's ridiculous.
Whittled down to just 3 each and every day by our production team. Yesterday we did a horror film,
Yeah.
which we kind of knocked that one out of the park. So
Easy.
let's see what we've got today.
Oh Jesus.
You caught it, that was lucky. It nearly went off a cliff.
From Alfie Wilcox, it says, eat a strange/weird food that you have never heard of in the town/village you are in.
Some sort of weird dish from Nagano.
Do you know of any?
Not a clue, mate. We'll get on Google, so we can
figure it
find on the long car journey
We'll figure it out.
across central Japan today. Right then, let's hit the road. Let's get out of it. It's soaked through.
Well, what a great start to the day that was. But as day 2 of our journey across
Oh my
Japan-
god, guys. Hitler. Oh my god, guys. Hitler symbol. Right here. I'm joking, obviously.
Well, what a great start to the day
Monkeys!
that was. But as day 2 of our journey across Japan gets underway,
Toyama?
we head through the mountains towards Toyama Prefecture, to a forgotten forest that I've sneakily chosen to surprise Natsuki and Joey, and a place that's been called the creepiest in all of Japan. More on that later though. First things first, we've got to find our strange local dish. Oh yay, can't wait. Well, my shoes and socks
I
are
can't
soaked
either.
through, and we didn't see any monkeys because they were on a monkey holiday. But
Monkeys!
And Natsuki got on a live show.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
a star now.
Famous. Where were the monkeys, Natsuki?
The monkeys were influenced by the coronavirus.
That is the most sophisticated sentence I've ever heard you say.
That was full sentence.
The monkeys were influenced by the coronavirus.
Yeah.
Well done. So Nagano is kind of known as the Switzerland of Japan. Very picturesque, mountainous region.
It's very
Beautiful.
mountainous, yeah.
Though we didn't see the monkeys today, if you like hiking, hot springs, there isn't a better place in Japan to experience kind of outdoor activity. But I am hungry. Because of our challenge, I suspect we're not able to eat normal food today. And you've been doing some research.
I should get a
today. What have you
drone.
found so
I was
far?
doing a little bit of research, and supposedly.
I wonder how much drones cost. DJI drone. Is there one for like $400? I'm guessing not, right? Oh, this one. Mini 3 is 900. That's Mini 3 Pro. Okay, Mini 3 is not too bad. Mini SE. Fun fact, I had a drone at one point, but it broke. So I had to return it. Fun fact. I don't need a screen. No remote controller. No, I need a remote controller. Buy now, pay later with 200% interest. How much would it cost? DJI Mini 3. Huh. I'm so sorry for that. Guys, fly more. What is holy stone? I don't trust that. You don't want to cheap out on a drone. Like, that seems like one of those things that you definitely should not cheap out on. So I do not trust holy stone. Doesn't matter.
knows weirdest food
Yeah.
is
If this channel reaches 10,000 subs, I'll buy a drone.
mostly known to be of the insect variety.
Oh my god.
Because of course.
Do you like insects? Do you eat insects? That's
Beast.
What, beast? Beast?
Beast. Beast.
食べた時ない。
Really?
Really?
Never eat it.
Well, there's a first time for
I've
everything.
never eaten an insect either, so you're not alone.
About an hour into our drive and Joey's Googling efforts finally bear fruit. Except, I wish it had been bloody fruit. Nothing can prepare me for this.
What have you found then, Joey?
Something very exciting. Would you like to see?
What's that hand thing?
It's bee larvae.
Bee larvae?
Like baby bees, like during the grub stage.
During the grub stage.
The grub bees dipped in sweet soy sauce.
How the hell do you even eat it? It looks like... I mean, look at it. It looks like someone scooped up some soil and stuck it in a pot.
So I asked the cash register woman too, because I didn't know either. And she
Right.
said, well, I personally don't eat it really. But
It's never a good sign when the person selling something
like,
doesn't eat it either.
she's like, I'm not a huge fan of it, but most people just eat it on its own.
Right.
So you just crack it open, get some chopsticks in there, just pop it out.
Oh.
I've eaten
Oh,
insects
God.
in the past.
Let's see what Natsuki has to say about this. What do you think?
Wow, bean channel. 食べないといけないでしょ。
You have to,
Should we can do it?
Yes, to that. Yes.
Sure, we can do it.
it.
Yeah.
Yes, we can do it.
Of course. In Nagano, challenge, but adventure.
To cancel out the unpleasant flavour of the bee larvae, Natsuki's getting some wasabi cheese.
Well, what's up flavor
Wasabi cheese?
and dip style?
What, like a dip?
Oh, many wasabi.
Certainly a lot more appealing to me than bee larvae, that's for sure.
I hate cheese, especially flavored cheese. Oh! I used this in my Plane Rock video!
Today I couldn't find anywhere good.
Yeah, I used it in my Plane Rock video. You guys want to see? I know none of you care at all, but I don't care. Listen, watch. Most YouTubers who are... Now, Plane Rock is a YouTuber who originally got...
Good to stay the night. We stayed at this majestic, beautiful onsen town yesterday. Though we had no time to experience it because of certain events that transpired. But the place that I found today, there was actually no good hotels, so we're staying in sort of a log cabin.
A log cabin.
Log cabin. Do you like log cabins, Natsuki?
Log cabins.
Log, no, not log cabin.
Cabin.
Yeah, log cabin.
Cabin.
Now we have the perfect dinner, don't we, Joey?
We have the perfect dinner because we got our bee larvae.
I spent 2,000 yen on these larvae.
2,160 yen.
2,160 yen on something I don't want to eat. something
Not
that's probably
$20
gonna-
anymore, it's like $2 now. Here, let's check. Oh, it's actually gone up. Yeah, like $14 now, sad.
Make me sick.
Honey soy sauce bee.
Honey soy sauce bee.
Honey
Yeah, that's
soy
exactly
sauce.
what it is.
That actually sounds appealing.
Yeah, honey
so-
soy sauce bees.
Would you like bee larvae? No. Would you like honey soy sauce bee?
Yes.
Yay!
Perfect.
You ask anybody, they'd call that a fancy dinner.
In Australia, maybe. In Australia.
We have arrived at our humble abode.
I'm arriving!
Log cabin.
Yeah, get in the log cabin.
I've never seen anything so small. This reminds me of like school camp.
Honestly, it does.
Finest accommodation for you, Joey.
And other review. It is pitch black.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, it's straight up a log cabin. Alright. Sick.
Welcome to my house. Let's cook it. これなんだっけな Cold box じゃないな
It is a cold box.
Refrigerator. Refrigerator. じゃなかった
So close, so close.
Refrigerator.
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 Perfect.
Toilet and bath unit style. Oh. Boiler. Boiler. Your favorite.
That's the thing that blew in the first. What is it? Abroad
Business
Japan.
hotel.
Journey Across Japan.
This is compact house.
I see a few cobwebs up here actually.
Wow. And the spider trash for you.
Cobwebs are now referred to as spider trash now.
Spider trash.
Wow. Jesus.
Jesus.
Jesus style. Jesus style.
Before we get too comfortable in our log cabin with Jesus and the spider trash, we hop back in the car for our final destination of the day. In 1989, a local entrepreneur who's since passed away paid $56 million to have 800 lifelike statues sculpted and placed in a rural forest. Grand gestures such as this weren't uncommon during Japan's 80s bubble economy. Today, the army of creepy lifelike figures remain in the forest, degraded and in disrepair. I'd hoped to see them during the day, but due to our long journey, we find ourselves forced to explore the forest at night.
It's going to be scary though, like seeing 800 figures in a field at night. That's my kind of assumption, my hypothesis.
Oh shit, there it is. Oh, that's not.
Don't really want to get out of the car, to be honest.
Yeah, I really don't want to either.
Oh god.
Whoa.
It's like I thought it was actually a person just standing there looking. It was quite unpleasant. I'm more scared of this than I was of the abandoned love hotel we stumbled across yesterday. I've got a little bit of a thing with statues, especially in the dark.
Everyday fucking place.
Journey Across Japan, yeah! Let's go.
Kill me. I really don't want to go in there. Like, this is way scarier than the abandoned love hotel from last night. Look at that.
All right, got some protection before we go in. Nerf gun. If we get a bear, if a bear comes across us, they better be ready, because I know what I'm doing with this.
Oh. Oh, that guy hasn't gotten treated well. The environment did not do him well.
Oh.
It's what I don't like is we've got the ones in the foreground, but the ones in the background, when the light hits them, you sort of see their silhouette and the shadow. That is pretty damn creepy. That is pretty uncomfortable. And then if you sort of
Where are you? In my home. I don't know where else I would be. I mean, I guess I could be on vacation or something. But yeah.
look over there, whatever, without the torch, you can see these figures silhouetted against the forest, with their faces like ruined. Oh, they're really horrible. Like, genuinely, if you like look at them for like 10 seconds, you start to feel really quite uncomfortable. Ugh.
I don't like the faint smile it's giving me.
And look.
Oh god!
Look at that!
No, that's a nightmare. That's a fucking nightmare.
Oh god, it's really quite unpleasant to look at the statues. Got a challenge though. We've got 3 of us. I think we should go and each try and find the creepiest statue, present it in the video, and then you guys can decide, watching this, which one you think is the creepiest. Just leave like a comment. Are you ready?
No.
That's the spirit, let's go.
Okay, scary face. Scarf. He.
Oh my god, latest fashion trend?
Usually these statues have names at the bottom here. Oh, like here for example. This name is Michiko. Only your first name, alright. Hello Michiko. Oh, okay, hold on a second.
2 words. Ronald McDonald. Once you've seen it, you can't really unsee it. It's the hair. It's the makeup. Well, the face. know what happened with Natsuki there. I heard Natsuki scream. That's never a good
I
sign.
don't have 11 hours left. I have 7 hours and 50 minutes left. But I don't know. I don't know what I'll do.
Oh, stop! Okay. Oh. Spider. I don't like spider. Fuck's sake.
With horror, what you find with horror is it's all about having a story, right? There needs to be a story behind it. And when I look at her face, I see a story. And it's not a nice story because half her face here is kind of charcoal black. Something terrible has happened.
You know, guys, I
That's why
need to
she's
do
been in
something real quick. I'll be back. I'm back. Okay.
She's been in a fire. Maybe she was, I don't know, cooking some omelettes or something and shit went down. But it looks really quite unpleasant. When she looks at me, it's like she's looking into my soul. And not in a good way either.
Alright, this is my contender. No one naturally smiles like this, ever. If you naturally smile like this, then stop it. Because it's creepy. Alright, Smiling Michiko.
Scary babies. Fish on the face, child. Fish on the jaw. It's scary, baby.
Well, this place is the stuff of nightmares. It's got a real rundown vibe to it. Like, a lot of the statues are degraded, falling apart, covered in moss and cobwebs. And something about statues really creeps me out, just staring at them for about 10 seconds. If you do that, you will have a genuine nightmare. But each and every one of us has chosen our most scary statue, and you guys get to choose in the comments who you think chose the creepiest one out of Natsuki, Joey, and myself. Let us know.
Start smiling. Michiko was so scary that screaming chicken is really shaking.
Let us know in the comments who the winner is. We've seen this place at night, but if you want to see what it looks like during the day, check out Norm's video, Tokyo Lens, who's actually helped us film this today. He came here during the day, and you get a real sense of scale. You can see the hundreds of statues during the daytime in a way that you just can't do at night. And now, for the bit that I've been dreading even...
I just want to see. Oh, he came here a year before.
more
Jesus!
than these statues.
Go
Eating
home.
the bee larvae.
Kill myself.
That's how I feel as well.
Hey! I'm excited.
わ、やっべえこれ。
Oh God.
美味しそう？
全然
Are you loving it?
てれててて
Oh God, I feel like I'm gonna throw up just watching this. I'm not even kidding.
Alright, let's get this over with quick. Kanpai. Another good day.
Ending it off in the worst way possible.
Oh, it looks really unpleasant. Like, there's unpleasant and then there's like next level shit.
Bon appetito, Chris.
Just when you look at it, right, you just see these little things. Get ready, 3, 2, 1. Whoa! Oh, what are you doing? Oh, no. Oh,
Oh, goody goody goo.
it's kind of like soft and squishy and slimy and crunchy and crap all at the same time.
Well, yeah, it's larvae. What do you expect?
What's a
You basically
larvae?
just had a baby bee.
That's not supposed to be eaten. That's no.
Oh, not friendship.
Not friendship.
Eh?
Next level.
Fuck you.
So you put the larvae on the wasabi
On the
cheese.
wasabi cheese.
On that
I figured, you know, since they were both sold at the same store, they must go together, right?
Wow.
Okay, 3.
Dun dun dun.
1, go.
Hell.
Oh my God, he's gonna. He sounds like a second creature is gonna come out of his mouth. He looked like he just ate the spiciest wing, but no, he just ate beer larvae.
Trash box. 泣くね。
1 to 10.
ゼロだね。
What a great way to end the second episode of Journey Across Japan.
Honestly.
Almost killing Natsuki with
Yeah,
various
oh, no, that's not a
unpleasant
good thing.
foods.
Very tired.
Oh, and thank you for joining us today and yesterday, Natsuki. Natsuki is off tomorrow, so it's his last time. So thank you.
Aw,
Thank you.
Thank you for coming.
thank you.
Bye,
Thank you guys for
Natsuki.
watching. Let us know in the comments who you think won the statue competition, who found the creepiest statue. But we hope to see you right back here on the Abroad in Japan channel for the next episode of Journey Across Japan, coming soon once we've recovered from this nightmare. See you then, guys. Have a good one.
Bye.
ああ、死にそうだ。
Good God, what a sight. Terrible, terrible sight. Makes up for all the Pringles and insects we've eaten the last 2 days.
Dr. Jerry!
Dental. She have a dental face.
She has a dental face.
Yeah.
Good God, what a sight. Terrible, terrible sight. Makes up for all the Pringles and insects we've eaten the last 2 days.
Do 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 do. Bam bam ha ha. Do 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 do.
Good morning and welcome back to Journey Across Japan, escape to Mount Fuji, 1,000 kilometres and 6 days of despair. And we are surrounded by monkeys.
Monkeys!
Ironic, isn't it? Yesterday we went to Jikokudani Valley in Nagano,
Monkeys!
the biggest monkey park in Japan, and there wasn't a single monkey. Today we're in a campsite in the middle of nowhere, and there's a whole family wandering through the hills
Monkey,
around us.
monkey,
We've just stayed overnight in
monkey.
this alpine campsite in Toyama, and Joey is over here, Joey the anime man, studying his map of where we're going to next. Good morning, Joey. How are you doing?
I'm alright, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Did you sleep all right?
Oh, it was alright.
Pretty hard for you, Tom.
Yeah.
The wood, like the wood, was really. That's what wood is.
Yeah, yeah.
The wood.
The wood.
It was pretty hard. So my back's done.
Yeah.
Challenge of the day. Every day of this trip, we're doing challenges you guys have sent in. So far, we've had about 4,000 submissions, and our production team have whittled it down to just 3 today. One of which is about to come out of Anpanman. Yesterday's challenge was thoroughly unpleasant. We had to eat some horrible food.
Bees, larvae.
It was- it was-
I liked it.
Don't go back and watch it, or don't. It was horrible. All right, what we got?
All right, here we go. All right, challenge of the day is from Thomas Newen, who says, I like this challenge. Make a second Dr. Jelly ad.
Oh God.
Yay!
Dr. Jelly. For those of you that don't know Dr. Jelly, in the original series of Journey Across Japan, I had an addiction to energy jelly, and Joey became the physical human manifestation of.
Physical human embodiment of an energy jelly.
誰か助けてくれ。
ドクタージェリー全国ドクビリで発売中。
We've got to try and make a contemporary, modern update on Dr. Jelly.
Hell
somehow.
Dr. Jelly,
Can't hit
Dr.
road. Once
Jelly.
I've folded this damn map, I've got like a problem. I can't fold a map.
Really?
I just can't do it. I hate maps. Let's go!
Yoshi!
Leaving the monkeys behind to roam free, we hit the road once more for our 100-kilometre journey
Did I
from
hear
Toyama
monkeys?
into Gifu Prefecture. And given we've just spent the last 2 days in forgotten quarries, asbestos-filled love hotels and dusty log cabins, we've decided to stay the night in the hot spring town of Gedo, considered to be one of Japan's top 3 hot spring resorts. But before we plunge into a much-needed bath, our first stop midway is Takayama.
Oh my
a
god,
stunning
going
traditional
into a
town that's
hot
become
tub,
a
not
popular
hot tub, but
tourist
onsen would
destination
be
in
so
recent years.
nice.
If we're looking for inspiration
Except
our
for the part of having to be next to old naked men, but we can forget about that part, right?
Japanese commercial today. Hopefully we'll find it down the city's rustic streets. But first things first, it's breakfast time.
All right, Joe, I've got a special job for you.
Yeah.
This is my breakfast. Pokichiki, literally
Pokichiki!
family mart. I need you to put it on the stick for me, because I'm driving. Put it on the
So
stick.
you want me to feed you, basically?
To a point, yeah.
Oh no, one thing that really annoys me in Japan is that they put plastic around the toothpicks. Like, it's so annoying because the plastic is like so small that like you drop it and then it, like goes in the car, but then you lose it and then you see it. And why do you need to cover a toothpick? Like the thing with Japan is that they put plastic onto everything, which is like very unnecessary.
Point, yes.
Yeah. You want me to feed you?
Feed me the pocket chicken. Oh, if I was going to escape to anywhere in Japan, right, and just disappear into nothingness, I'd come here to the mountains of Gifu. Covered in clouds, beautiful mountain range. Don't eat the pocket chicken, Wask, right. Gonna have to pull over in a minute and throw you out a window. Yeah, look at that.
No, don't throw away the pokichiki.
Oh, now that is a good breakfast.
Very nutritious.
Chicken, the cornerstone of any nutritious breakfast.
Absolutely.
He stole my joke. Oh my god, it's Sambobor, whatever thing's name is. The thing that I have like 20 million of. Let me show you guys. When my dad... Actually, no. Over the years, I've accumulated all the Sambobor, or whatever it's called. I don't remember what it's called. But that mascot at Takayama is also a very... You know what? I don't care. I'll show a photo in post. And yes, I'm making this into a video. Made in Japan chopsticks.
So we're in the old quarter of Takayama. It's one of my favourite streets in Japan. I've been here once before, and it left a good impression, mainly because of the Hidagyu Wagyu
If I
beef
remember
patty.
correctly, I went here when I was really little, but I don't remember anything.
A Wagyu sirloin steak might set you back anywhere between $80 to $200 in Japan. But here, the local Hidagyu...
Can you drive to Takayama from Nagoya? Because in my mind, you can only take the train. Oh no, you can drive. It's just like a really... like... Oh wait, no, there's a highway right there, so let's see. Nagoya Station. Oh yeah, you'll have to take... Guessing it'll take like way longer to go this route, right? 2004... only an hour more. Huh, cool.
Name from the nearby town of Hida, can be enjoyed on a skewer for as little as 1,000 yen, about $10. Sure, it's pricey for a single skewer, but by serving the prized marbled beef as a street food, at least you can savour the juicy, buttery smooth beef without needing to blow all your pocket money.
That is the lunch of kings, that is. This makes up for all the Pringles and insects we've eaten the last 2 days.
Yeah, try.
Tadakimasu.
Tadakimasu. Oh, look at that.
Oh, good.
That just melts in your mouth, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's very buttery. Because it's A5, it means it's quite rich in fat.
Oh, I thought you'd needed some like sauce or anything on it, but no, it's just a bit of salt on it. It's perfect. It's really good.
Perfect. And now, this. Natsuki's hand gel, right? So before Natsuki left yesterday, he gave us this hand gel. He started his own brand of hand gel. It's typical Natsuki
No way.
cashing in on a disaster. There you go. Some nice hand jelly. 75% alcohol. Very strong. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like pouring vodka on your hands.
Yeah, that's what it smells like.
Maybe Natsuki drinks it with his have a shot
Smoke break.
for bedtime. But what we were thinking, because I don't eat energy jelly anymore, this could be Dr. Jelly's new thing.
Oh,
Dr. Jelly for the modern generation.
Dr. Jelly's gonna evolve to Dr. Hand Jelly.
Certainly is. In recent years, Takayama has become really popular with tourists because it's kind of like a mini Kyoto. And it's one of the few places a lot of tourists have been going to outside of major cities like Tokyo, Osaka and Kyoto. Takayama is kind of in the middle. If you're coming to Japan for the first time, put Takayama
Not really, it's
on
not
your
really.
itinerary for like a day.
I mean, geography-wise, yeah, but like if you're going like on a train or a bus from Kyoto to, if you're going from Kyoto to Tokyo, like between like Nagoya, you know, areas like that, Takayama's kind of out of the way, in my opinion, but it's not that hard to get to.
And it'll be a nice little escape from the city. But now we've filled up on some tasty A5 hidagyu. It's time to see if we can find a backdrop for Dr. Jelly. This cat keeps wanting to slash the shoji doors. And the woman's like, stop it, and it's like, no.
While the Shoji Slasher Cat is Takayama's undeniable highlight, in firm second place is one of Japan's largest retro museums, the Takayama Showa-kan, where you can transport yourself back in time to the 1950s and 60s, with streets, shops and even
That is so
classrooms
cool. I
recreated
love like
in
time
impressive
capsules
detail.
like these.
Oh wow. That's so cool.
Just like a 1950s, 1960s style classroom. There's a lot of nostalgia around the kind of the Showa Jidai, the Showa era, because after World War II, Japan went through an economic miracle. World War II didn't go so well for Japan, but after that, the country rebuilt itself and kind of reimagined itself. And there's a lot of nostalgia for that period, a lot of the toys, games, culture. You speak to anyone who grew up between the 1950s to the 1980s, and they would kind of speak very nostalgically and very fondly about that era.
Like, while I agree there's like a big nostalgia for this area, like in the media they always depict this time as a good time, at the same time I feel like you could say that for any period where people grew up, you know what I mean? Like, it's not specific to this. Like, people look at this time more fondly than other people look at their own childhoods, you know what I mean? Like, this is a part that's very fonded upon, especially shown in media, but it's not like this specific period's not like more, in my opinion at least. I don't know, I'm not an expert, like, obviously. But in my opinion, I feel like people really, like, usually, like, fixate on their childhood a lot and look back to it that, like, it's better than right now is.
That's the end of that bit. I don't know what this is. It's the smallest vehicle I've ever been in. I think this is what we should have done Journey Across Japan in. 1940s, 1950s little van.
Is this the car that Ludwig had that got stolen? I know it's not the exact one, but it looks very similar to it.
I love it. Full steam ahead, Joe.
Get in, let's go.
Oh, wow. Oh, jackpot. This is amazing. It's like a 1960s style canteen. Lots of cool items. This is it. It doesn't even feel like it's fake. It actually feels like a real to scale, like little diner or canteen or something where you come for like a bit of lunch or dinner. Oh wow, what do you reckon?
That's perfect, actually.
Maybe, so it needs to be something to do with this hand gel. Natsuki's bloody alcoholic hand gel.
Oh, that's perfect, right? Because there's a meal right there. So we can make it like you just came home from work and you're like, oh man, I need a meal, but I'm too hungry to go wash my hands, and then I burst in with this shit.
I'm too hungry to wash my hands.
Exactly.
But that is a genuinely plausible, workable situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. I like it a lot.
Should we do it?
I think we should.
Let's do it.
camera. What?
Yeah. Good.
汚い君にドクターハンドジェリー
Can't see.
So you
it.
gotta do that. You gotta do the high pitch voice.
Shit.
Gotcha shit.
Alright, let me...
One.
I can't do the high.
身の羽
I can't do the high pitch voice though. Yodeli, Dr. Jelly.
It's you need the tempo.
Oh, that's so much, Joey. Fucking hell. How was that?
I think it was good enough that we got it in one shot.
Show me. So we've just finished filming after about, what, an hour? In this, like, 1950s style restaurant. We've just finished. How do you think it went?
I think it went really well.
It's difficult to know until we've edited it, but you can see the finished version of Dr. Jelly 2 at the end of this video. But for now, Gero Onsen.
Let's go.
Let's get out of here. Gero, get...
Oh, alright, okay.
And while you were suiting up into Dr. Jelly, I did discover a hotel with a room with a hot spring in it, in a 1,000-year-old log.
Okay, I know this is like supposed to be like a storyline, but he obviously didn't find it while he was getting dressed. Like he probably found it like a week ago. You know what I mean? Like what I mean by a week ago is like a week before they filmed this. That's what I meant. Like obviously he can't book a hotel that fast. You know. I don't know. Maybe he did.
A 1,000-year-old
A
log.
1,000-year-old log. Imagine that. Like this 1,000-year-old, this log has been there for 1,000 years, 20 generations, and two foreigners come along, sit in the log and break it because it's too big for it. That'll be a tragic end to the day.
But also hilarious.
At least we've got a title for this video now. Just this sort of clickbait title. I sat in a 1,000-year-old log in Japan
And broke it.
and broke it.
Not clickbait.
Sort of disgusting, filthy clickbait title you have to do as a YouTuber.
Sounds like a video I would make.
It is, isn't it? It's a Joey video.
Yeah.
I sat in a log in Japan, look at me.
Yeah.
And the thumbnail be him going, with a stupid face. Fun fact, in Japanese, gero actually means to vomit. But don't worry, the baths here
Yeah.
are filled with geothermal spring water.
Wait,
and not
that was a
gero
good
actually
face
with a
actually.
stupid face. Look at me.
Yeah.
And the thumbnail be him going, with a stupid face. Fun fact, in Japanese, gero actually means to vomit. But don't worry, the baths here are filled with geothermal spring water and not something unspeakably dreadful. Arriving at our hotel room, we're given something of a whirlwind tour by a warm, welcoming member of
Shinzo
staff who's
Abe?
proud to
No, I'm kidding.
showcase the seemingly never-ending...
You know, from the back he actually looked like the current prime minister. I don't know his name. This guy from the back, he kind of actually looked like
amount
him.
of televisions
The
placed
guy I put in my thumbnail going.
around our room.
でこちらがねご覧ください。ここご覧になってベッドルームはいベッドルームのねとこにもテレビありますはい受話器もあります電話はいでテレビがあそこに1台こちらにもテレビがもう1台すごいでしょ受話器も2つでそちらのお部屋にもテレビがございます
How many TVs do they have?
素晴らしいねね
Oh, so we've just arrived in our room at Gero Onsen, and it's a really quite a large room to be honest.
Fancy.
Ghetto
1,000-year-old
onsen.
log comes with a rather big room. We'll give you a tour in a minute. We haven't gone outside and seen this log yet, so I'm quite excited about this.
Yeah.
And
Is this in 4K? Oh, it is.
Oh wow. That's a log, alright. That's a fucking log, alright. Jesus Christ. Wow. Just to put in perspective of how big it is. The woman who brought us in here said that like both of us could fit in here. I don't know about that, to be honest with you. But yeah, apparently you just turn this on, the tap on. Right now it's not filled at all, but the moment you turn this tap on, then the fresh onsen water from the Gero Springs is going to come right out of here and into here, and it should hopefully, I don't know, intermingle with the wood or something and make it extra special.
Intermingle with the wood.
The synergy of the wood and the,
The
onsen
synergy-
water.
Oh god.
so we actually get our dinner in our room at this giant table over here, which Joey will now demonstrate. But it's a pretty big room. We've got 2 beds, got like a general seating area with a TV. Got our own nice elderly butler woman, the best way to described as the maid. She's lovely, yeah, very nice. And she just poured us some tea as well.
Elderly
And we've got the room
butler woman.
where we're going to have dinner.
One of the key considerations when choosing a ryokan, a traditional Japanese inn, is the food. The average cost of a one-night stay, including dinner and breakfast, is around 25,000 yen, or $250.
Nowadays, around 1 penny. No, I'm kidding.
And the lavish, mouth-watering dinner is a huge part of that cost and the experience as a whole. Some ryokans do buffet style, but I recommend getting one with a multi-course kaiseki dinner, where you're encouraged to try all the immaculately presented and prepared local dishes placed before you. I mean, as brilliant as a buffet is, I know for a fact when I'm served a buffet, my culinary lust for adventure is quickly drowned out by a lack of self-control and a plate drenched in steak and fried chicken. With that in mind, we chose this inn not just for the private bath and abundance of televisions and telephones, but for its delicious kaiseki banquet, served up exquisitely
That
in
looks
the
pretty
comfort
good.
of our own room.
Well, cheers, Joey.
Cheers, Chris.
What a wonderful looking meal. I feel like a samurai lord, albeit a poorly dressed samurai lord.
I feel like a samurai lord.
Well, you-
Has high functionality. What is that shirt? High has. I can't talk. Has high functionality.
You've got the full yukata on, right? One of the best things about staying at a traditional Japanese inn, a ryokan, is the dinner. And there's nowhere else in Japan that you can really get a meal like this. You have to come to ryokan to kind of get this large, ridiculous course meal. It's not.
This isn't even half of it, by the way.
This isn't like a 1 course, a 2 course, or a 3 course. There's about 20 courses there. There's about 20 different dishes, and they keep bringing them in over and over. It's quite misleading though, because you come in, you've got the beef, and you've got the kind of the things that you're going to eat later on in the meal before you. So you've got the main dish there, but you don't eat that for the next 30 minutes.
It's just a tease. I don't know what half of these are.
No,
but
I
they
haven't
look
a
good.
clue. I haven't a clue. Yeah. And if you try and read the menu, good luck with that, because they're written in quite complicated
Did I hear
kanji.
some?
They use quite formal kanji characters when making menus at
Like,
traditional
I didn't
menus.
know Sukiyaki had.
Was that you, internet?
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna share the stream, even though you probably don't care, but
Like words like sukiyaki, we kind of read them.
Usually it's written in hiragana, but in this one it's written in kanji.
Absolutely. So they do that to give it a kind of air of
Traditional.
tradition
Yeah.
and excellence, which is 2 things that I stand for. Tradition.
Tradition and excellence.
Better than Pocky Chicky, this, to some extent. Right, where are we going to start? We'll eat this 20-course meal, and we'll get in the log.
Get in the log. Get in the log.
Spent most of the day in the 1950s diner recreating a nightmare. We're going to have this wonderful dinner, and we're going to get in a 1,000-year-old log. What a weird day.
Sounds good to me.
that sounds
like those
amazing.
Japanese like TV shows where it's shaking way too much.
Then you've got to say the inevitable Japanese phrase.
Oishii.
Hey, we're at least as good as a Japanese television show now.
No, you gotta do no. The person goes, oh, she, and then the audience it goes, you gotta do that.
とってもね、クリーミーなの。すごくクリーミーですごく美味しいんだけど、本当に何言ってるかわかんないの。
Your skills on YouTube are wasted, Joey.
I should hire me for Japanese 食レポ。
Should be fronting NHK World.
すごく美味しいの。本当に。I don't know what it is, but.
So we've just finished dinner. I say dinner, it was more like a banquet in size and scale. But now's the bit I've been looking forward to all day. We're here by the log. But apparently it could fit 4 or 5 people in it. But tonight it's only going to have 2 people in it. And in my book, that's already 1 person too many. Go on then, Joe, fill up your log.
Yeah, I don't know how that could fit 4 people. I don't think that could actually fit 4 people.
Start filling up on its own.
Nice. Go.
Whoa! And we're off. So apparently this water comes straight out. This is all natural spring water from underground below Gettle. And yeah, apparently the effects are the smoothing of the skin. So your boy's about to have some.
Your boy?
Your boy.
Your boy.
Your boy!
You don't belong on this channel.
So much like every onsen, there's a rule before you can't just jump in, right? You have to wash your body off. So I'm gonna go over to that corner over there where the shower head is. Wash my body off, get myself a little bit clean, and then jump right into this. Alright, well, it's filled up to the brim. It stopped on its own once it filled up to the brim.
What is it, Joey?
Why do you have your key, like the necklace on? I don't think you should keep that on, should you?
god.
That cannot
It's
fit
quite
4
comfy.
people.
Once you're inside of it, there's lots of space. Like, you could easily fit another person in here.
Excellent. Because that's what's about to happen. Now watch all the water go out.
Oh, Chris is a fat fuck.
All the water just goes out when he.
It's like a waterfall. Oh, it is nice though. Good God, what a sight. Terrible, terrible sight. I mean, this whole journey across Japan, Escape to Fuji thing, is starting to feel worryingly like some sort of awkward date. A week-long date with Joey. Like, so, I mean, we're 3 days into this road trip now, and the weather has been consistently utter crap.
Yeah.
This is called Journey Across Japan, Escape to Mount Fuji. Imagine how awful, imagine how embarrassing, imagine how humiliating it would be if we didn't see Mount Fuji not once on this damn road trip. I know it's not going to happen now.
Embarrassing for you, hilarious for me and everybody else.
God, I would cry. Like, it's just going to be me sitting in front of a pile of clouds, crying my eyes out. That's going to be the end of Journey Across Japan. But now, it's the moment we've all been waiting for. Get ready for Dr. Jelly 2. Here we go.
Enjoy.
Cheers. Yeah, oh, he's drunk it all. Ah, Dr. Jelly.
ああ疲れたでも腹減ったどうしようかなあ美味しそうこれかない
らっしゃいませ。はい、どうぞ。
いただきます
Dr. Jelly. No way.
僕綺麗になったありがとうドクタージェリー手のため身のため肌のためドクターハンドジェリードクターハンドジェリー
Oh my god, there's Tokyo Lens.
発売中
So there you have it, Dr. Jelly, the second commercial.
I hope it's good.
Yeah, let us know how it turned out in the comments below, and of course we'll see more challenges in tomorrow's video as we continue our journey to Mount Fuji and hopefully have our first glance of the iconic mountain itself. But for now guys, as always, many thanks for watching Raw in Japan, thanks for joining us on our journey today, and we hope to see you right back here to do it again in the next episode, Journey Across Japan, Escape to Mount Fuji. Woo! Genuinely, this isn't like a joke. We're trapped in the basement of a pyramid capsule hotel inside a shipping container.
Yes.
It's like our own private capsule hotel. Fuck. Genuinely, this isn't like a joke. We're trapped in the basement of a pyramid.
The lag. Let's go. Oh my god, the lag. That's weird. I was not lagging like that before. Oh, it's probably because okay, let me stop that then.
Capsule hotel inside a shipping container.
Yes.
It's like our own private capsule hotel.
Oh. Okay, I forgot they changed it from the original one. No!
Good morning and welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that was
Journey
a
across
nice
Japan, Escape to Mount
entrance.
Fuji. 6 days and 1,000 kilometers of despair. And today, this morning, we're here by the Great Pyramid of Japan. A gigantic Japanese pyramid in the rain. You don't get content like this anywhere else. Probably a good reason for that. Today was supposed to be a day of celebration because today was supposed to be the first day that we catch a glimpse of Mount Fuji. However, instead of clear skies and wonderful weather, we have a typhoon coming. Typhoon Chanhom, I think it's called. Might as well be called Typhoon F*** you, Chris, because it's completely blown our chances of seeing Mount Fuji today. Unless the typhoon magically clears up in the next 10 hours. But if it doesn't happen, I am going to kill Joey. And speaking of Joey, he's somewhere inside the pyramid. If you're wondering how we found this pyramid, we were honestly just driving down the road and saw it sticking out over the trees, and we realised it was an opportunity too good to miss. You never know what you're going to find in the countryside in Japan. There's always something weird around the next corner, and that certainly fits the definition of being out of place in the Japanese countryside. As to what's inside the damn thing, let's find out. Let's go. If you're wondering what this place is, it's not the Great Pyramid of Japan, unfortunately. It is some sort of stone museum. They thought they'd spice things up by rebuilding certain replicas of famous places. There's like Rome over there, We've got Egypt over here. Apparently that's what the inside of the pyramid looks like. It's a maze. The real challenge today, trying to find Joey. Come on then, let's go inside.
This looks like a death trap, like there's gonna be a torture device inside.
Oh my god. There's like 4 different pathways to go now. And Joey? I've got 300
Cones.
kilometers to drive
I
today.
saw a video about cones in Japan, like how there's an overabundance of them, and now that the guy mentions it, I can't unsee it.
I don't even know where my companion is. Joey? There's pyramids built with metal, just like the real pyramids of Giza. Yeah.
Rusted metal too.
Watch out for the hole. I feel like I'm in The Mummy. Remember that film, The Mummy? The one with
Brendan
not
Fraser?
the one with Tom Cruise. That was rubbish. Joey? 300 kilometres in the rain. Genuinely, this isn't like a joke. I don't know where Joey is. I'm really tired. And the day hasn't even begun yet, and we're trapped in the basement of a pyramid. How the bloody hell did he get out of this pyramid? I don't even know how we got in here. We've been walking for like 5 minutes now, around in circles and whatnot. Brilliant, look at this. A dead end. There's actually a hole here as well. Check this out. The hole. Joey! Joey! Umbrella. Oh. Oh God. Why did we let Joey go in the pyramid alone? Why did we let him wander off?
Bad idea.
Alright, let's keep going. Can't go that way. Journey across Japan's over. No more. No more. We're going to edit that bit out. We're going to edit that. This pyramid was supposed to be a funny little opening, but we've been down here for 40 minutes now, lost in this maze.
It's like the actual catacombs down here.
It's quite well done.
Nagoya!
Lost in this maze.
You saw that, right?
It's
Oh my
quite well
god.
done.
Nagoya! Look, it's chasing Chris because he hates it so much.
But also very frustrating. Alright, let's get this challenge done and let's get out of there.
Let's go.
So of course, every day of this road trip we're accepting challenges set in by you guys. We've had about 4,000 submissions so far, whittled down to 3 by our production team. And the challenge today is...
The challenge today is from Summer, who says, find the most bizarre accommodation you can.
Find the most bizarre accommodation. I mean, the pyramid? Does that work?
Yeah, we've resided in here for about 45 minutes so far.
Typically, the kind of wacky, crazy hotel. You find in Japan, like the Robot Hotel, they're always in Tokyo, they're always in the city. So, and we are going to be in the mountains today, so it's going to be a little bit tricky to find somewhere.
So a regular hotel or ryokan probably won't suffice, right? We have to find something that's like, what the fuck?
Well, first things first, let's get out of this damn maze and hit the road.
Huh?
I'll spin around. Oh, fun. Yeah. Oh.
What do you say?
None.
Alright, that's what I
Got a typhoon to drive through. What do you do? Which way are you going?
Oh,
this way.
No, it's this way.
Is it not that way?
I think it's this
Oh, for...
So, having spent half the morning moping about in the tomb of Japan's biggest pyramid, we hit the road once more for day 4 of our journey across.
I'm watching Journey Across Japan.
Japan. And at last we find ourselves heading towards Mount Fuji for our first of 3 attempts to see the mountain. But with the looming typhoon overhead and rainfall that would give even Noah's Ark a run for its money, we're not holding out much hope that we'll actually see it today. Japan's typhoon season runs from May to October, typically peaking around August and September with an average of 30 typhoons or tropical storms every single year. In 2019, the most powerful typhoon in 40 years, Typhoon Hagibis, struck the country and left a $15 billion trail of destruction nationwide, killing 98 people and leaving 250,000 households without electricity. But for the most part, Japan is
What legend right there is just walking in that one car right there, imagine.
less violent typhoons. Today it's less of a danger and more of an inconvenience. Nevertheless, we've barely been on the road for an hour when we quickly decide to escape the rain and pull over at Coco's, a family diner, for a late lunch and some important research.
Bro, Coco's, I don't know if they still have this. Let me look it up actually. They used to have this, what was it? It was like a breakfast buffet, and it was like the best breakfast buffet like to ever exist. No, not Coco Ichiban, Coco's. Coco's, there we go. Is this... I remember passing by this Coco's. Let's see if they still have it. Menu. Where... See all fair me. Morning menu. No way, they still have it. No way. Oh my god, they still have it. I vividly remember this waffle because I remember making one and being so proud of myself for making a waffle, which is like the most easy thing to make, but I remember being so proud of myself. Soda! Obama! Soda!
Coco's right now for lunch, just regular family restaurant, and I was just looking up some weird accommodations that we could stay for our challenge for today, and I think I found something that is definitely of the interesting variety. Oh, hey, Chris.
All right, what you got then, Jerry?
All right, so I got two.
Right.
All right. A love hotel with a cage.
I'm not going near a love hotel ever again, not after the first day.
Or
Next.
a capsule hotel in a shipping crate.
What even is that?
It's a capsule hotel in a shipping crate.
Choose your own adventure.
Choose your own adventure.
Capsule hotel inside a shipping container.
Yes.
Now I've seen everything except Mount Fuji. Second one.
Alright, let's do that then.
That is a greasy looking pizza.
Yeah, I've dabbed all the fucking grease off of it.
Fucking delicious, mate.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. How much fucking bacon is on that? Diabetes on a plate. Good God.
Well, Joey's
Melon soda!
container is
I love
less or
melon
more
soda,
less
but I haven't
the
drank
base
it
of
in
Mount
so
Fuji. Given
long.
our late start today, it's already nightfall when we hit the road once again, meaning all hope of seeing Mount Fuji today has truly gone out of the window. But hopefully the accommodation will make up for it, as we wait out the storm from the comfort of our own shipping container capsule hotel thing. I don't know what it is. Joey didn't really explain it well.
Well, we've just arrived at Joey's capsule hotel.
My capsule hotel?
Joey's capsule. Well, you found it. It's
Oh,
yours
yeah.
now, Joe. We may not have seen Mount Fuji today. Might have been a bit of a letdown, but hopefully this will make up for it. Let's go.
This music.
As you can see, it's a gigantic bunch of shipping containers.
We got a nice balcony out here already.
That's pretty cool.
We won't be sitting in it.
I watched the video from Vox about how like shipping container homes are like advertised as this affordable like form of housing, but in reality it's bad or something like that.
Absolutely drenching in rain right now, but
Barbecue in the rain.
barbecue in the rain.
You got the key?
There you go.
That place looks really
Grand
cool.
reveal.
Let me look it up actually. Where are they right now? I don't remember. Castle hotel in shipping container.
Oh wow. Whoa!
It may look like a shipping container from the outside, but this is a lot more impressive than I anticipated.
I'm gonna turn the light on.
Yeah, you better take your shoes
That's
off.
actually pretty cool. Like actually.
Whoa!
Good God. It's like our own private capsule hotel.
It actually is. That's so cool. I've never even stayed at a regular capsule hotel.
You never stayed at a capsule hotel?
No, I haven't. Strangely, but now I can say that I stayed at a capsule hotel, our own capsule hotel.
How many are there? 1, 2, 3,
10.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 or 11 capsules. I'm most excited about this one. Look at this. It's like half the size of a normal capsule. The punishment capsule.
That looks like it's for storage, not
If you're a
sleeping.
bad person,
just leave Joey in there for the rest of the trip, shall we? The trip just got 20% better. Wow, I mean, we're kind of spoiled for choice as to which capsule we stay in. I think we should sort of stay quite far apart.
Yeah,
You go over that way, I'll go this way.
I don't want to be anywhere near
This would be my side, that could be your side.
Hell yeah, I got more rooms.
And there's a hammock.
Wow. I love hammocks so much.
So I've stayed at a capsule hotel about, I'm going to say 5 or 6 times, and I don't really like them because they do get a bit stuffy and often quite noisy, depending on where you are. Like I stayed in one for 3 nights once, and on the second night I checked out because the other guests are being really noisy, coming in at like 1 AM, 2 AM, but because it's just Joey and I in here, that wouldn't be a problem. And it looks a little bit more spacious than I'm used to. It's at least 40% larger than the capsule I stayed in the previous video about 2 or 3 years ago. Awesome. What about over here? Look at him in the hammock.
I'm in Zen mode right now. Do not.
Looks like he's a cocoon.
You look like a multicolored banana.
I'm in my cocoon phase, and I'm.
I swear, me and this Joey guy like keep repeating the same exact things. Like, oh my god.
Ready to be born.
Joey spent too much time in the car this week. Into the bathroom.
Nice sink.
Nice sink.
Nice sink.
Nice cock.
What's that?
Pots!
I've never seen anything of this size.
We've gone from a 1,000-year-old log to a gigantic plant pot. And like matching plant pot.
Rum diddly dum dum.
That's nice, isn't it? What is
Oh my god, you scared me so bad. Who was that? Bro, who was that?
With this trip and us being in weird shaped bathtubs.
I don't know. Ray Brandon, Journey to Weird Shaped Bathtub. I feel like almost a bit greedy having 2 people in here because it's clearly been designed for at least 10 people. A little bit greedy. And then finally the kitchen. Presumably if you've got 10 people staying here, you're all going to want to dine together. It's a comfy little kitchen.
It was me.
I love the wall.
Oh,
Check that
of
out.
course it was. Vin Woozers.
Sleek design. And lockers as well. I just really like it, I must say.
It's
I
really
pretty
beautiful.
like it.
That's what she said. Come in here. What can you expect to find in this glorified coffin with a bed? Well, over here we have a room light, and we have a fan. On, off. I don't know where the fan is. I can't hear a fan. It is a little bit stuffy, and again, that's my main criticism with capsule hotels.
Bro, there's no way you're
Don't
gonna
feel
stay up the
well
entire
ventilated.
12
When you
hours.
Close the shutter,
It's only until
it
3
gets a
AM.
little bit
It's not that
stuffy.
bad.
And
Oh,
that's one main
brother.
reason I don't sleep in these things anymore.
Huh? No, he left.
On the other hand, it is kind of cosy. You do feel kind of cosy in a capsule. The only thing you've got to be careful of is when you wake up, you don't smash your head on the ceiling. I've done that many a times, and it's also a quick way to fall asleep. You know, if you're having trouble falling asleep, bang your head on the ceiling, job done. Quick bedtime.
Very spacious
Capsule
though.
hotels are a great alternative to hostels and business hotels, costing on average between $30 to $50 a night. In recent years, there's been a boom in hotel companies building stylish and contemporary hotels, catering for overseas tourists, and throwing off the image of being merely a late-night budget option for drunken salarymen. Different hotels offer different perks as well. For example, a while back I did a tour of a Tokyo capsule hotel where I was pleasantly surprised to be given 2 capsules. One above for sleeping in and one below with a small table where I could sit and work. I felt incredibly greedy. It was luxury beyond my wildest dreams. And if I had to choose between staying in a hostel dorm or staying in a capsule hotel for a similar price, I would recommend staying in a capsule hotel because you have an extra layer of privacy when compared to a bunk bed. So if you're coming to Japan and staying in a big city such as Tokyo or Osaka, I recommend trying it out, even if it's just for one night. It's an experience unto itself. After all, it's not every day you get to sleep in what is essentially a stylish morgue.
So that is the whirlwind tour of our private capsule hotel, and now dinner time.
Yay.
Hungry?
Yes.
I'm hungry. We've got the most luxurious dinner money can buy from Family Mart.
I just realized we reached the 7-hour mark. I just looked at the clock, it turned into 7. Huh? Cup of noodles!
The most luxurious decade.
I used to always think it was called cup of noodles, because that's what my parents called it, that's what I call it. But no, it's just cup noodles. Childhood ruined.
Dinner, cup noodle. And Joey's finished his very quickly.
I was starving.
But now I'm gonna crack open a cider dry and eat some grape gummies.
Living the dream, Joey, living the dream. In Japan, important point, cider typically just means like lemonade.
Yeah, Sprite.
Like Sprite, basically.
Yeah.
Whereas actual cider is called shidoru.
Shidoru. I actually...
Fun fact, British people call sodas like Sprite lemonade. Britain is the most uncivilized place to ever exist. Like, you know what lemonade is? It's lemon-aid. Lemons. Japan's also uncivilized for calling it cider. Because when I came back, I thought cider, you know, like the alcohol, I thought it was soda, but no, it wasn't. It wasn't Obama soda. No, it was a gateway for me to get drunk.
Actually, I just learned that like a couple of months ago. Yeah.
The number one brand in Japan is Kirin Hard Shidoru.
Hard Shidoru.
What's Hard Shidoru? But one of the highlights of this trip so far has been the challenges. We've had some pretty fun challenges. Make a horror film, make a commercial, eat some insects. Wasn't so sure about that one. And today, find some pretty cool accommodation, right?
Which I think we did.
But there's some challenges that you guys have sent in that, well, aren't so good. Or certainly quite different. And I thought we'd go through some of the wackier ones and rank them on a scale of 1 to 10. So we've got one here from Kieran who says, my challenge to you is pour custard on yourself. Fucking hell.
Pour custard on yourself?
Pour custard on yourselves and don't wash it off for 24 hours. 1 to 10.
Wait, 1 as in...
One as in shit and 10 as in amazing.
1?
Right.
Like, what the fuck, Kieran?
Kieran really hates them. I bet you he was like, oh, I'm gonna get Natsuki, but no, Natsuki's gone. No.
Bongo says...
Why is that so funny?
Bongo says, kiss Joey. That's a 1.
That's a 10.
And to be fair, we've spent an evening in a 1,000-year-old log together.
And he still didn't kiss.
That is like the next level beyond kiss.
Trust me, Bongo, I'm just as disappointed as you.
Trust me, Bongo. Swap nil the greatest. To Chris Broad, to my dearest Chris Broad, can you cover 105 kilometres by closing one eye all the time, of course, without any covering or eye patch, not even with your hands? You should do all the activities by closing one of your eyes. I prefer it to be the right eye. Have my regards in advance, waiting for your response in video.
Waiting for your response in video.
10 out of 10. But my personal favourite, out of the 5,300 submissions we've got, is from Barry, and it just says, eat the bread. Eat the bread. What bread, Barry?
What bread?
Because we've got 5,000 submissions, if you could type in any word into search, there's always a question for it, right? So we've typed in fishing, we've got listen to Kanye West while fishing in most local lake.
Most local lake.
Next fishing submission, we've got 6. Go fishing in Mount Fuji, says Warren.
Inside
the mountain.
Guys, there's fish inside Mount Fuji, like, because it's a volcano. It's like, oh, too much volcano?
I challenge you to stay on a Japanese houseboat or a Japanese fishing vessel. Ooh, that could have been quite fun.
That would have been quite fun.
I'll make a note for that for Journey Across Japan 3, Escape to the Sea. Thank you for all the submissions, guys. We've still got 2 days left on the journey to hopefully find Mount Fuji and to undertake these challenges. But thank you for sending them in, whether they were good or bad or just downright funny. Even worse than bad. We may have blown our chances of seeing Mount Fuji today because of the typhoon, but tomorrow we're going to see it. I can feel it.
Hopefully.
It'd be pretty depressing if we didn't get to see Mount Fuji. It'd just make the whole series redundant, effectively. The humiliation would be so great. A lot of people might say it's about the journey, not the destination. Well, that's bollocks, though, isn't it? When you've branded your entire series
Internet, was
Escape
that
to
you?
Fuji.
Yeah, it was.
But
yeah.
That being said, thank you for joining us today on Journey Across Japan, Escape to Mount Fuji. We hope to see you right back here, guys, do it all over again in the next episode.
What are you doing?
Watching this.
Right here on the Abroad Japan channel.
Cheers.
Cheers. We've got about 7 hours before we have to get up and see it.
You're not gonna see it. Journey Across Japan, destination to suck.
I'm not fat.
Britain?
Perfect. No. No way. I need to pull over now.
Yeah. I think the 1,000-year-old log was better.
Yeah, definitely.
Why does he have his legs up like that?
You're not gonna see it. Journey Across Japan, destination to suck.
Why the lag? Why the lag?
OK， 你 enter 日本，你好像是不是还要去那个 record？
Yeah, something we can do.
What?
I don't know.
他说如果你
I'm just asking you.
I'm watching this. That's what we're doing.
Perfect. No. No way. Well, I need to pull over now.
Good morning and welcome back to Journey Across Japan, Escape to Mount Fuji. 6 days and 1,000 kilometers of despair. We are in a capsule hotel inside a shipping container at the base of Mount Fuji. And yes, that is as
I can hear
ridiculous
cats walking.
as it
That
sounds.
song.
But we're here to do one thing today, and that is to see the iconic mountain itself. And it's just outside that door. So grab your cameras, let's go and take a look at Mount Fuji. Oh God, getting out of the capsule.
We've travelled almost 1,000 kilometres for this view, and it is spectacular. It's what I would have said if we'd seen the view. Of course it's not there. Expectations, reality, can't even see a single piece of Mount Fuji. Yesterday there was a typhoon, right? The weather said, oh, tomorrow morning it's going to be a blue sky. Does that look like a blue sky? I'm a little bit angry,
It sounds a little bit like the weather forecast promises sunshine.
as you can probably tell. But we are going to be loitering around Mount Fuji for 2 days, around this area. So hopefully at some point over the next 2 days, we can catch a glimpse, just a fragment, just a piece of Mount Fuji, and I will be vindicated, and I will be happy. Anyway, speaking of happy, look, it's Joey, the anime man. How you doing, Joey?
Hi, I'm good. You're not gonna see it. I'm just letting you know right now. We got 2 days left, and as you said, we traveled 5 days. This is the 5th day we're on the road, and we get this. Journey Across Japan, destination to suck, apparently.
Destination to suck. Anyway, we've got a challenge. What have we got today?
Alright,
You guys have been sending us challenges the last 5 days of our trip. We've had about 5,000 submissions. We've whittled it down to just 3 from our production team. And Joey has chosen one. What have we got?
Alright, this one is from Bowie Davidson.
Bowie Davidson, either
I
a
wonder
fake name or the best parents in the
I
world.
wonder what kind of music they listen to.
Yeah.
Who says, because of the pandemic, traveling overseas is difficult right now.
Yeah,
It is.
very true.
Each take a selfie that looks like you're not in Japan and let viewers choose the winner.
Right. Interesting. Well, I mean, we certainly can't do it here, given
No.
this Churedo Pagoda is one of the most iconic views of Japan. Every single Japan guide has this on the front cover, albeit
Yeah.
with an actual view of Mount Fuji. So let's get out of the rain and let's get going. This is the more I stand here, the more depressed I feel at that view.
Alright, let's go.
Ew, left side of the road. Blech!
So as day 5 of our journey across Japan gets underway, we make our way around the beautiful Lake Kawaguchi at the base of Mount Fuji, the perfect weekend
Mount
escape
Fuji.
away from Tokyo, being just a 2-hour drive from the city. Today is actually the shortest drive of our trip so far, as we effectively circumnavigate the mountain, with our final destination being Izu Peninsula, which juts out into the Pacific and allegedly offers some of the best views of Mount Fuji and the coastline. And amidst the drive and our desperate attempts to see the mountain, confusingly we've got to somehow try and find the least looking Japanese place.
I really
for our
need a
challenge.
drone. I wonder
Seriously,
what
I'm
drone
starting-
he uses. Does he say? No, he does not. What's stabilized camera? Who knows?
To wish I'd brought a bloody green screen. I'm not going to lie, that was the most elaborate opening we've had to video on Journey Across Japan, Escape to Fuji so far. We climbed up a mountain, no less, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
And as you climb up the stairs to the pagoda, there's a bunch of warnings for a whole load of boss battles you have to get past. It was the monkeys,
There's
bears, and a wild boar.
Yeah.
Electric fences.
Yeah.
Wizards and witches.
And shit weather.
And shit weather. It's a really arduous climb to get up there.
Yeah.
But it was a bitter pill for me to swallow,
Mm-hmm.
given that most of the photos I get from viewers bragging about their Mount Fuji view, it's always from the Chureto Pagoda.
Right.
Given it's like the
I've
number
never
one
actually
viewpoint.
been to the Chureto either, so I was hoping to get that same experience, but I guess the abroad in Japan curse was upon me as well.
Yeah, Japan.
I've never been able to see Fuji.
So, have you ever been to Lake Kawaguchiko yourself, Jerry?
No, I haven't. I've been nearby it since I've been to like Aokigahara and stuff like that, but I've never actually been at the lake before. So
it's a really beautiful place. Like I would put it on my top 10 list of places to come to Japan. You've got the lake itself is beautiful. You've got hot springs nearby, some nice ryokans. You've got Fuji-Q Highland Park, the best theme park
I've heard of that.
in Japan. And then not too far from there, you've got Hakone, of course, Japan's premier hot spring. No.
What?
No. No way. No, well, no. Wait, I need to pull over now.
Oh my god! No way!
Oh my
There it
god.
is, Mount Fuji. We're filming this in 6K. Take that to all the haters, all the people that sent me photos themselves, selfies in Mount Fuji. I'm the winner now. I've done it. I've got it. It's there. I don't know what to do now. In some respects, we weren't actually expecting to see it, especially this morning. There was so much cloud over it. Screenshot that, take that. That's going to be everywhere. Every time someone sends me a photo, ha ha ha, look, I found Mount Fuji. Never again. Because look, ha, 6K. And we haven't done CGI, right? That's not a green screen. Look, I can reach out, I can touch it. I can touch it. Yeah.
He obviously has a green screen. Like, notice how he's not touching like the grass over there? Obviously a green screen. Nice try trying to trick us.
Yeah, we've done it. I'm not leaving until I've got a proper view. That's a little bit of it. That's like 100 meters. I want all 3,776 meters. Anyway, we've stopped here at Family Mart, which seems boring now, but in alpine regions, mountainous regions in Japan, they changed the branding for convenience stores. As you can see, Family Mart is usually bright green. It's actually got this kind of wooden finish. And in fact, of all the Family Marts I've seen in Japan, this one is the nicest.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, there's so at the at least when I was little and used to live there, I don't know if they do this anymore, but when I was little, if you looked at the back of 7-Eleven packaging, it'll show the regular 7-Eleven logo and then the gray 7-Eleven logo, and I always wondered, why is that? So apparently, in some places, the city code specifically says that colors have to be darker, like they can't have bright colors. So I don't know if it's for this place, because this place doesn't seem like it has that, especially with this Western house. But like a lot of very rural areas, like up in the mountains, have rules where they have to keep like the colors low. Therefore, that's why it's colors like that.
It's just looking, it looks like a swanky 4-star hotel. But the reason they do that is to blend the convenience stores into these mountainous regions. It just makes it look more aesthetically pleasing and nice. Now, Joey mentioned he'd found somewhere potentially for us to take a photo. And I just can't concentrate because look, it's Mount Fuji. Look, there it is again. There.
Yeah,
it's Mount Fuji, Joey.
The tiny, tiny tip of it.
It's there.
I know. Our journey's over. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed it.
All right, what you got?
Oh, I got you your family chicken.
Oh, Famichiki!
You know the way to my heart, Joey.
Oh. Well, guess what? I found another way to your heart because I happen to find a British theme park.
A British theme park.
A British theme park in England.
Good God. What? Why? How?
I've been to England once.
Right.
And it
looks better than England.
It looks pretty insane.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think that might be the perfect spot to film our challenge for today.
Well, I'm going to finish this Family Mart fried chicken while overlooking the summit of Mount Fuji, the abroad in Japan dream, and then we'll go to this British theme park, and we're going to the UK, innit? Has it got a double decker?
Tuesday, innit?
I fucking hope so.
Good God. We've just arrived and
I'm alright,
British theme park. It's like a little village.
Is it nostalgic?
It's very nostalgic. It's like I'm home. Wow, let's get in there.
All right.
What are we waiting for?
Oh, what is this British music?
I'm home.
Humpty Dumpty! Thorno. Tuesday, innit?
There's like a
Guys, this is very Japan.
working train station here with a little train.
Is it actually?
Yeah, yeah. This is actually quite impressive. If I was drunk and I woke up one morning and with a big hangover, I would probably think, yeah, I'm not in the UK, but it looks like the UK still. It's really surreal. But very interesting to see a sort of Japanese interpretation, a Japanese perspective on what the UK looks like. Well, there's a pub over there called UK Margaret. UK Margaret.
Why Margaret?
I don't know. And there's Humpty Dumpty as well, just like the UK. Look at this. That is the most sinister interpretation of Humpty Dumpty that I've ever seen. Like growing up as a kid, we brought up to love Humpty Dumpty. He's kind of this friendly character who accidentally falls off a wall. I think we can all relate to that. But that is not someone. I can
No,
relate
only
to.
you,
That
Chris.
is absolutely horrifying. It feels a bit like Stratford-upon-Avon, which is the town where William Shakespeare was born. It's kind of got that architecture from the Tudor era.
Yeah.
Right, so we've got about an hour, Joey, to go around and take some photos. This is a home run in terms of taking photos somewhere that doesn't look like Japan. Couldn't be better. So now Joey and I are going to split up and take 3 photos each around the park and come back, and then we'll get you guys to vote on which one you think is the best. Which person took the photo that looks the least like Japan. I'll meet you back here in an hour.
I like to imagine being the Japanese people and being like, oh my god, actual British people?
Okay, let's go.
Even though Joey's Australian.
Right. So let's start with the Railway Museum.
Alright, I've only ever been to England once, but I know enough about it to know what looks the most England-like. Let's go this way.
There's this little kind of 1920s, 1930s style form of transport. I don't know what it is. Is it a bus? I think it's a bus.
Oh, there's a train coming over there. What about something like this? Yeah, something like that. That looks pretty British. Alright, let's do that.
Looks kind of cool from the outside, but I've been playing around with it. Apparently you can get in. Look at this. Door doesn't open very far, but... And I've got passengers. Teddy McBee, Basil.
That
the
bus
bear.
looks like it's been there for like
I
20
think it's
million years.
a good place to kick things off.
Opened in 1990, Shizenji Park is spread over 50 hectares, with the 15-inch gauge railway built by a British company. And though the park may seem like a ghost town today, the UK is one of the most desired travel destinations for Japanese travellers. A study in 2019 ranks the UK...
Why would you voluntarily go to Britain if you're not British? Like, genuinely, like Wales may be good, but the rest, it's like, Tesco meal deals! Ugh.
as the 5th most desirable place to visit, with Hawaii taking the #1 spot, followed by France, Italy and Australia, and the mainland US in 6th place. After an hour of taking degrading selfies, Joey and I meet back up to see what we've got.
So we've taken our photos and we're about to go through them, but before that, just as we walked into this place, we took a photo of Joey and I standing in the street, and I wrote, "Great to be back home, showing my good friend Joey around. He's come all the way from Australia and he's not disappointed." And we thought we'd do it to see if people actually thought it looked like the UK. And what have we got, Joey?
Well, we got a bunch of comments. A lot of them are just, you know, clearly understand our sense of humor. Like, I feel there's a joke here I'm not getting. This picture is trying to tell us something, but I can't point it out. But then you have some people who are genuinely, like, not gonna lie, didn't think the UK actually looked like this.
Do you want to start with your first photo, Joe? We'll go one at a time.
Sure. So the first one is this one right here. It's me in front of the double-decker bus.
Penny Lane.
Yeah. I call this barbershop on the corner.
Barbershop on the corner?
Yeah, because that's how Penny Lane goes, right? Penny Lane, there's a barber on the corner.
That's
No, it's not. I actually have a CD with the lyrics on it. It's like there's a barbershop on the corner land or something. Here, let's see. I have the CD and it tells you the lyrics. Oh, never mind. This is a tragedy. It only shows the lyrics to like the songs from the actual movie, not the other songs.
That's a very clever one, that. Yeah.
Penny Lane, there's a bar showing photographs or something like that. I don't know.
One is me driving that little truck over there, and I call it "Who's driving this thing?" And it's me with a little bear
You put way more effort into your selfies than I do.
I get carried away with this stuff.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. But what do you got next?
I got this one right here. It's,
Oh, wow.
I snuck into a train station.
I snuck into a train station without a train.
Yeah, early morning train station.
There's a train here, but I haven't. I've heard it, but I've not seen it. Every
Yeah.
time I go to see it, it pulls out the station and drives off somewhere. My second one is back at the UK Margaret, my favourite pub.
But wait,
Margaretto.
Margaretto in katakana.
Oh, not gu, ga.
Margaretto, UK Margaret. Sounds like some sort of abrasive British grandmother, but it's the pub that the UK deserves. All right, what's your final photo then?
This is my
He should have covered the letters with like his peace sign.
final photo. It's the side of the bus of the
Oh,
first
nice.
photo. But I just wanted to get this because this has to be quote of the year, right? On this thing, it says, "Upon the theme of human nature and culture, with its wealthy natural environment, we create this park to give you a breathing space prepared for the coming era."
Wow.
Romney Bus Transport.
Carrying on the theme of kind of
Romney
bizarre
Bus.
Japanese English, my third and final one is this one, and it's called the Thorno of the Rose. There's a little rose bush over there, just like the UK, and there's a sign warning people about the thorns on the rose, and they've cocked it up. They've written, "Please note the Thorno of the Rose." So there you go. Those are our 3 photos. Please vote on the one you like the most. Write the name of the photo in the comments.
Which one's my favorite? I think Thorno on the Rose. Thorno Rose. Is that how you spell your name? Like Vuvizilu or something? Oh, just Vol. So say hi.
Go in the comments. And
Tuesday.
See who the winner is. But for now, let's get out of here. Carry on our journey.
Yeah, let's go.
See if we get one last glance of Mount Fuji while we're here. Oh dear. I broke the UK.
As we're leaving the park,
It's breaking the Matrix.
catch the eye of the park manager, and to thank us for turning up, he leads us into the gift shop to generously gift us a pair of flip-flops.
So the manager of this place has seen us walking around with a camera, found out we're YouTubers, and is now giving us a present. This is a unique thing of the British theme park, fish flops. They're sandals, they're flip-flops in the shape of a fish. Genius. Arigatou gozaimasu. Fish flops. This day just got at least 25% better.
But the generous gift giving wasn't over yet. It seemed for me the friendly park manager had one more item in mind.
Wow. Debu janai. I'm not fat. Yes. This is a shirt that speaks to me. Oh, arigatou gozaimasu. This is the best day of my life. Finally a t-shirt that speaks to me. Debu janai. I'm not fat. Perfect.
Mount Fuji. I really want a drone, but last time I bought it, it did not work.
Oh wow. Good God. Woo. I didn't actually think we'd see Mount Fuji on Journey Across Japan Escape to Mount Fuji. In the last few days, it's been nothing but rain, clouds, typhoons. But look at that, seriously.
That's an insane shot.
And it's not green screen, it's real. This is a real thing. Look again, I can touch, it's there.
Why am I green
No.
screened in?
Green screen, it's not.
No, notice how he's not touching the grass? No. Green screen, obviously. And even if the grass is there, what if they put the green screen behind the grass? And yeah, look, the photo obviously looks fake. It's green screen. Yeah, definitely.
Real, look at his face. But seriously, I'm ecstatic. I feel vindicated. And it's the end to what's been a relatively good day. That British theme park was
Interesting.
certainly interesting. Be sure to vote on who you think took the best photo. There were certainly some exciting photos taken along the way. But for now, guys, we're going to end things here. Our hotel is just around the corner. Be sure to join us for the final episode of Journey Across Japan Escape to Mount Fuji. But for now, guys, as always, many thanks for watching. We'll see you right back here on the Abroad in Japan channel. Take it away, Mount Fuji.
Yay, Mount Fuji! Obviously a green screen though.
What?
Natsuki?
Oh, he did it! 俺できると思わなかった。Congratulations! Next time.
What's that Hikuking noise effect? A dum.
俺も行くぜ。
Star Wars ending.
It's real. All of this is real. Journey Across Japan was supposed to be a family-friendly series, and this is very far from family-friendly. It's real. All of this is real.
The lag.
Journey Across Japan was supposed to be a family-friendly series, and this is very far from family-friendly.
I still can't get used to the fact that it's not the that's how it used to be in the original one.
Welcome to Journey Across Japan. Escape to Mount Fuji, 1,000 kilometers, 6 days of despair. Now, these are real rocks. This is a real beach. And that's the real sea. Then that must be the real, actual Mount Fuji. We've seen it, we've done it. We've escaped to Mount Fuji. That's what this whole series was about. The last 4 days on this journey, we've had nothing. We haven't even seen a single normal mountain, a boring mountain. Because the weather's been crap, we've had typhoons, clouds, rain,
still
horror,
a green screen.
despair, a quarry. It's been a really weird series, but we found it, we've seen it, we've done it. And I can't really...
Notice how that building looks odd? It's because it's clipped through and they inserted Mount Fuji in there, so.
You believe it?
But like
I'm
a glitch?
Huh?
Then they need a graphic up the other.
I cannot understand what you're saying, I'm so sorry.
Our viewers won't believe it either. They'll think that this is a green screen. They'll think this is CGI because that's how desperate that I've been. Look, it's a real rock. Look, real. It's not this isn't like a set. This is a real view. You can reach out, you can touch it. Come with me. Look, real water.
Well, our last
Oh no, real water. It's real. All of this is real.
It's real.
What was it you said yesterday, Joey?
No, it's not. It's not real.
Oh! When I look at Mount Fuji, I have no idea how I climbed it. It looks just unclimbable. You haven't done it, right?
No, I haven't. I really want to, though.
I did it. I mean, I did it 8 years ago, and it's definitely been one of the best experiences I've had in my time in Japan. They say a wise man climbs Mount Fuji once, a fool climbs it twice. Just because it's such an amazing thing to do once, but it's so difficult you'd never want to do it again. But what's our last challenge of the trip?
We're about to find out, aren't we?
Last time before Unpa Man goes into retirement once more. We've had about 5,000 challenges sent in by you guys this week, and we've done some pretty
You know
crazy
something weird
stuff.
about Mount Fuji? Here, let me show you something. Oh, where is it? It's like, there it is. Look, okay, so there's like the trails, right? So this is like the main ring. This is like the top, and like there's these trails, and they're marked as highways, but they're not roads. They're like the hiking trails. Like, look, obviously you can't put a car through here, but they're marked as highways. Like, it's so weird. Like, look, it only goes up to here. This is the furthest cars can go. But for some reason, these are marked as highways. Very odd, in my opinion. Look. But look, there's all these hotels, like, on the way, and you wonder, like, how did they build that? It's crazy. Well, they're not hotels, they're more like campgrounds, but they're marked as hotels. Like, Mount Fuji, honestly, is, like, crazy. Like, how did they build all this stuff? It's crazy.
We've made a horror film. We've made a commercial. We've eaten some disgusting insects and poison Natsuki. So the bar's pretty high.
Yay!
So what do we got?
All right, let's go.
These nuts. Oh, goodbye, Ampan Man. Back into retirement for another 2 years.
All right, the last challenge of this trip is from I Like Cars.
I Like Cars.
Who says,
I love
"Pimp your
cars."
bike Part 2, Pimp Your Car. Each person has 1,000 yen to spend in a 100 yen shop to see who can make the ultimate car gadget.
Right. The ultimate car gadget.
Yes, the ultimate car gadget
From
the 100 yen store.
Wow, that's going to require some creativity.
Yeah, and we only have 1,000 yen.
1,000 yen. To be fair, you can get some good bang for your buck at the 100 yen store in Japan.
Sure.
Right, let's go and see what we can find. And let's begin our journey, our final journey, across the Izu Peninsula. Let's go! Back to Tokyo.
I just realized you can see Ian in the
Final
back.
journey,
Look, he's
across the
just
Izu
there.
Peninsula. Let's go! Back to Tokyo.
It almost feels like a crime driving away from our perfect view of Mount Fuji this morning, but as the morning rolls on, so do the clouds come.
What? Can you not actually hear anything?
To hide it away one.
Or is your... I think it's just you.
Driving away from our perfect...
It's just him. He's
Across the
just
Izu
there.
Peninsula. Let's go! Back to Tokyo.
It's just him.
once more. They were hoping to catch a glimpse of it just one more time before the day is out. On day 6 of our journey across Japan,
Huge
the final
day.
leg of our journey will head across the Izu Peninsula towards Mount Omuro, one of Japan's smallest volcanoes, towering over the city of Ito at 580 meters.
That looks like a
And it's here from the summit
Microsoft
of
like
this striking-looking
screensaver.
volcano that we're hoping to grab one last glimpse of Mount Fuji before we head back into Tokyo. First things first, though, we need some
It's
inspiration.
like a glitch in the
and ideas for our
Matrix, like
1,000
a
yen
terrain
in-car
error
gadget.
in Minecraft. It just looks like God was like creating like it looks like the Earth was created like city skyscapes or whatever it's called, and then there's a terrain error. Like
I'm pleasantly surprised by the Izu Peninsula. It's absolutely stunning. Maybe it's the weather. I've forgotten what the sun looks like after the last 4 or 5 days of driving through nothing but rain and typhoons.
It's definitely been up and down in terms of the weather.
So this is glorious. This is what I thought journey across Japan would look like.
Yeah.
Sadly. Yesterday we arrived in Izu Peninsula and we went to a British theme park.
Ah, yes, the illustrious UK theme park, which is actually pretty good.
I was pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
Was it like the UK? No, it was far too clean. But we did get some fish flip-flops.
Yes, fish flops as they call
Too
it.
nice.
Go back and watch the fish flops.
Too pleasant
That was
full.
great.
So we need to find some inspiration for our Pimp Our Car episode.
We do.
And there's a lot of weird places around here, but I think I just found somewhere that, on the weirdness scale, definitely takes the cake. I'm looking at the pictures of it right now, and I actually can't even describe what this is.
Well, that is always a good start.
So maybe we can go there and get some inspiration for our Pimp Our Car.
Okay.
All right, let's
Lead
go.
the way to this place.
Alrighty.
We've seen some pretty odd places on this trip so far, so the bar is pretty high. We can beat the bar.
Yeah, I think this place will
Raise the
definitely
bar.
take the bar.
Take the bar.
Take the bar. Is
It will
that what-
take the bar.
It'll
I won't
take
raise the bar. Just
Yeah,
take
it'll
the
just
bar.
take it away.
Fantastic.
Dun, dun, dun.
We visited some pretty crazy
Oh, what
messed
is
up
this?
locations on this journey across Japan series, but nowhere has quite had an entrance that looks like this. What is this place, Joey? Where have you found?
So this is called Maboroshi Hakurankai, which roughly translates to Mirage Museum.
Mirage Museum.
And as the name suggests, it is just a museum full of really weird shit. That's about it.
I mean, there's like a gigantic greenhouse.
Why does the lucky cat in the back look like Doraemon? Oh no, that's just the color in the back, kind of like messing around with it. Never mind.
What's up there? There's lots of weird figurines and things, but
Yeah.
don't judge a book by its cover. Let's go inside. Maybe it's normal.
The part that confuses me, how did whoever make this make such a big like box thing?
It's like a potato with a face.
Looks a little bit like my friend Ryotaro. He's got the face. He's got the face. He's not gonna like that. It feels like somebody made the world's most mental garden and then just left it behind. Like everything's kind of overgrown and it doesn't look overly well kept.
Yeah.
What is that? That is so bloody big. I've seen some of the biggest statues in all of Japan. That is one of the biggest heads I've seen.
That's terrifying.
It takes up a quarter of the greenhouse.
It's just looking down on us.
Seriously, we've come here to look for ideas to, create a gadget, an in-car gadget. And this has nothing to do with it. This is just some sort of trippy greenhouse.
I've
It's
got
like-
a lot of ideas for like a dystopian sci-fi novel.
Perfect. Well, that could be the next series. What's in the cave? We want to find out.
God knows.
I'm not really sure what the concept is yet.
we
I'm
need
not sure. I think we'll probably leave here without working out what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, what the fuck is that?
Whoa!
Look at that.
That's actually kind of cool.
As a top holiday destination for the Tokyo elite, Izu Peninsula is hugely popular with domestic Japanese tourists, and the influx of money has led to the region having something of a reputation for its quirky, magnificent and often bizarre attractions and exhibits. But this place takes the cake. After half an hour wandering through the seemingly random exhibits of terrifying dolls and figurines, we're still none the wiser as to what the overarching theme is. Or perhaps that's the point.
Oh, what?
Kind of like Jurassic Park meets Children's Nightmare kind of vibe going on.
Fucking.
Yeah,
Why
that
is there
explains
so
it
many
pretty well.
penguins? What is with the penguins? It smells like a kind of forgotten greenhouse. Or what is? No. Even got the creaky door going on. It's behind creepy door number 1. Oh, it's a horse with a woman's head upside down. And the
Oh
legs
my
up
god.
and boots.
What is this place?
Yeah.
Is that ISIS?
What was that? Was that a person or a speaker? I don't even know what that was.
Waiting for the next Abroad in Japan video to be like.
Oh wow! It's like being inside the mind of a serial killer. What's this? Like dodgy drawings all over the wall and a MacBook. Sorry, a Macintosh with a decapitated head on the screen. We came in here for a bit of fun, right? Not that much fun now, is it? Journey Across Japan was supposed to be a family-friendly series, and this is very far from family-friendly. We were going to come here for like a 20-minute walkthrough. We've been in here 90 minutes now, and then we don't know where the exit is. This looks like the exit has just been forgotten and left to grow. What is this place? Well, that was certainly interesting. The things we saw in that, I don't know what it was. The things we saw in there will haunt me forever.
That was like a fever dream, to be honest with you.
And I mean, I don't know if I found any inspiration for our in-car gadget that we've got to make, but I certainly leave the place feeling ever so slightly traumatized.
I definitely found inspiration for nightmares that I'm gonna have in the future.
Inspiration.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Right. Did that place raise the bar, or did it take the bar?
It just took the bar away. There's no bar that we have to go over now.
Took the bar and threw it in the river.
Yeah.
Anyway, on to Daiso, and let's start crafting these.
Let's pimp our car.
Let's pimp our car. Alright, I know what I want, Joe, so you go ahead after one.
Daiso is Japan's largest and best known 100 yen store, with 3,000 stores across the country and an additional 1,900 branches overseas. It has a reputation for selling just about anything: sweets, snacks, screwdrivers, socks, and
Oh my god, those
bags.
triangle
Just about
things with
anything.
candy inside of
Sweets,
it?
Snacks.
Those things. Those are so weird. Why do you have to make it a triangle prism? Just make it normal, because when it's like that, it's like packed it there, and when you open it, like it splits in half, and then sometimes it spills out. Oh my god. Japan, you don't need to make stuff overcomplicated, okay? Make it simple, please.
Screwdriver.
Most of the time with packaging it's pretty simple and practical, but the triangles, no.
Socks and sick bags, pretty much anything beginning with the letter S, and that is because Daiso has around 100,000 products on sale in store. Though its biggest selling item are batteries, of which it sells 147 million a year, closely followed by fake eyelashes, my personal favourite, with a pair sold every 1.3 seconds, and someone picking up a discount
No way.
necktie once every 15 seconds. Cheap
That
doesn't
can't be
necessarily mean
true.
poor quality though. Japanese consumers are more conscious of quality and reliability when buying items, and Daiso is able to deliver good quality items at such a low price by purchasing in bulk for its 5,000 stores. This is starting to sound like some sort of product placement for Daiso. It's not, but if you do
Daiso is
pretty
amazing.
much every week, you'll find an excuse to pop into the store and grab some household items, especially the fake eyelashes. Though I suspect today's purchases are likely to be slightly more unconventional.
My favourite thing about Daiso is great English. This is a hat, a woolly hat that says good humour. That art gallery place nightmare we just went to has given me some ideas, believe it or not, some inspiration. And it starts with this hat, the first piece of the puzzle.
Okay, right now I'm in the bicycle and car section, and I think I just found some pretty cool things in here that we can check out. So I got some cute cat headrests. This is actually really cute. I also got this backrest right here.
The trouble with Daiso is I'm almost always perpetually lost. 300 yen for a hand. What can we do with that? Fuck all.
Gotten a bunch of things, but I think something's missing.
What's
Something
the point of that?
Anime is missing.
The anime man. Thumbnail! Kirby!
I feel like an idea is taking shape. What do you reckon? I've definitely spent too much time in that last place, haven't I? Got it. How much did you spend?
884 yen.
994, 6 yen away.
Yeah.
I did it. Right then, time to turn these amazing car gadgets into reality.
Oh my god, that doesn't stick. Okay.
Fucking. On a scale of 1 to masterpiece, it's a 1. Finished. So we just finished our in-car gadgets, the best money could buy for 1,000 yen at 100 yen store.
He's gonna play the
What's
straight up
your
music
concept
again.
and why?
Okay, my concept is the 3Ks.
3Ks?
Yes, that sounds really bad, I'm sorry.
It does sound really bad.
It's the 3Ks.
Right.
Class,
comfort,
and kawaii.
Right.
3Ks. Welcome to Pimp My Car.
Pimp My Car.
Welcome to Pimp My Car. Today we're showing off the 3Ks. So we got some comfort right here with the back supporter, only 100 yen, good value. Over here we have a little class and kawaii combo with the cat pillow, and I plastered a bunch of Kirby stickers on it because I personally love Kirby. And over here we have a little mascot holder, right? I used a bottle holder, put a little panda in there. If you don't want the panda in there, chuck the panda out. You can even put this Maniera thing in here as well. You can even put a bottle in here. It works 3 ways, right? So now you got your 3Ks. You got your class, you got your comfort, and you got your kawaii. That's my concept. Pimp my car. I win. All right, what do you got, Chris?
My concept is security.
Oh.
Now, this trip we've had about $10,000 worth of equipment in this car. We've had cameras, drones, Natsuki, Joey, important things. And when we leave the car, all of that stuff's here, right?
This is the same music playing in that one Pachinko video. I remember.
Sometimes thinking, oh,
I remember
is my
everything.
drone going to be there when I wake up? Is it going to be in the car? Well, now it is. Because when people come to burgle my car, or your car, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to see this. Picture the scene. You're a criminal, right?
Okay.
Coming towards the car, coming to burgle my drones.
Yep.
As you get near the car, you see this motherfucker, right? And you think, wait, someone in the car? And we're talking, it's going to be dark, right? It's
Yeah.
going to be dark. You're not going to see this.
Yeah.
That's stupid. Who would put, you know? But in the dark,
Stupid in
you
it.
look at that and go, wow, wait, is that someone in the car? I can't be sure. I can see a face and a hand. Is he just sitting there? Is he asleep? I'm not going to burgle that car. I'm going to burgle the Toyota Prius next door. So, car's safe. Drones don't get burgled. You know, the Abroad in Japan security concept has won the day. So who's got the best in-car gadget? Is it Joey with his
KKK?
Oh, good God. Joey with his practical, classy comfort bollocks, or is it me with my ultimate security system for a fraction of the price of a normal security system?
Oh. Oh, I was first. Cool.
I feel that explanation was a little biased, but vote now down in the comments.
Vote away.
Izu Peninsula is an incredibly mountainous region with over 70 small volcanoes dotted throughout its landscape. and almost a dozen cinder cone volcanoes such as Mount Omuro. In all my travels across Japan, I'll say right now, I've never seen anything quite like Mount Omuro. It looks like somebody fired a shrink ray at Mount Fuji with its perfect conical shape, giving it an almost artificial quality. At 580 metres though, it is a fraction of the height of Mount Fuji, although unlike Mount Fuji, thankfully it is extinct, which is good news for the city of Ito and its 74,000 inhabitants who live at the base of the volcano. And as for Mount Fuji itself, it last erupted in 1707, though rather ominously, it is said to be overdue, especially since the 2011 Tohoku earthquake and tsunami which shook the entire country. Let's just hope the sleeping giant continues to sleep for the foreseeable future. But here on Mount Omuro, there's only one way to ascend a mountain of this magnitude.
Oh, we made it to the summit of Mount Omuro. Yay! 580 metres. It was a chairlift. It was a chairlift to the top. We did nothing.
We are lazy.
And I don't like chairlifts. I have a phobia ever since I went to France, went
Really?
skiing, and I came off a chairlift and took out a family of 4 French people. I'll never live that down.
Pretty awkward.
Good God, what a view. Mount Fuji again. I feel almost greedy. We've had too many views of it the last few days.
From every angle we've gotten that.
Let's not sugarcoat it. This series has been a shit show when it comes to getting shots of the scenery. The last few days has been wet, windy, typhoons, crap, clouds, horrible. But now, perfection. Couldn't be better. But that's it, guys. That is the end of Journey Across Japan, Escape to Mount Fuji. Did you have fun, Joey?
I did, yeah, this was awesome.
And what was your personal trip highlight?
I mean, I have to say Dr. Jelly.
Dr. Jelly.
Of course.
Resurrected
Dr.
once more.
Jelly.
Yes, exactly.
Will we see him again?
Maybe.
I hope not. And as for me, my highlight was getting to spend time with Natsuki. That was really good. I don't get to see Natsuki much these days, so it was really nice to see him. And also just seeing Mount Fuji. You know,
You finally got to see it.
I did. I've been relentlessly bullied for years now, and today, that comes to an end. That ends now, right now. But for now, guys, as always, many thanks for watching Journey Across Japan, Escape to Mount Fuji. We'll see you right back here on the Abroad Japan channel to do it all over again. For now, Joey, huge thanks for joining.
Of course.
Journey Across Japan as a fine companion indeed. A huge thanks to Norm as the camera assistant, Ian as the project coordinator, and Natsuki, wherever he may be right now. Probably smoking somewhere in the room.
Probably.
But it's been a hell of a ride.
Europe.
Hell of a 1,500 kilometres, but it's at an end. Thank you, guys. Thanks for watching. Take it away, Mount Fuji, but don't erupt. Woo!
Let's go, we finished it. Natsuki! Tuesday in it. Oi, I don't like spiders. Today we're in this camper and I'm also gonna be flying a plane. Oh my god, we did it. There are the boys.
Good times, good times. Probably should have printed it on bigger paper. Effort, isn't it? There we go. Perfect.
Beautiful. Dr. Jelly. No way, Dr. Jelly merch? Oh my god, Dr. Jelly merch. You know what? Dr. Jelly hoodie, oh my god. Dr. Jelly t-shirt, you know what? 1,000 likes and I'll get the Dr. Jelly premium t-shirt. Promises are promises. Anyway, we finished this part 2 of Journey Across Japan live during this 12-hour stream. That was amazing. I'm happy all of you were here to see me do it. And if you weren't here to see me do it and instead is watching the post-production video, then subscribe so you don't miss these types of streams. Shout out to Chris, obviously, for making this amazing series, one of the greatest series on the site. Shout out to Natsuki for being amazing, same for Joey. 2 of the most amazing people to ever be on this show, especially for Journey Across Japan. And especially thank you to my viewers Screaming Chicken, because he's always here for the first Journey Across Japan viewing. It's just simply was here. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I'll see you guys next week. That was amazing. Anyway, while we were watching that, I saw a certain video. Ooh. Guys, this is huge. New CZF1K drop. New CZF1K drop. Why is it under Minecraft? Oh wait, we remembered he doesn't know how to make videos, so yeah. Damn. Let's see if anyone's commented. No. No clout? No clout. Oh, did not mean to click on that. Tuesday in it.
In his memes channel. That was in the
Oh yeah, his audio's really quiet, remember?
meme. What's up everyone, it's me, your boy CZF1K, coming at you again with another fucking video on RM2 and how he's a fucking idiot for fucking banning me for posting a goddamn meme in his memes channel. That was in the meme template channel when there was clearly no rule that said no weed memes. Alright.
Let's see. Where is it? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, but also remember. Oh, wait, no, that's okay. What I meant by that is offensive, but given the benefit of the doubt, but still, no 420. Yeah. So maybe there is a rule. I'm just saying.
Well, today, let's see. This fucker goes ahead and he bans me from his Minecraft server. I was once part of this Minecraft server.
It's a new Minecraft server. And even if it was the old one and you're part of it, doesn't matter. You're not part of this community.
I liked it. So today, I noticed that the Minecraft server was open. I just joined the server. Turns out he was AFK. He didn't know anything. And so I hit up one of my friends on there. And I'm like, yo, just let him know if he realizes I'm there. Just tell him I'm not gonna bother you. I'm just here to fucking play Minecraft. He bans me anyway. I don't have the screenshot of me being banned. Actually, I could get that real quick, but that would take too long. And from RM.
Yeah, because this guy doesn't know how to edit.
He blasted me for, you know, having the raw footage and not having everything prepared at once. So you'll just have to take my word for it, or I'll just make that the video's thumbnail. Anyways.
Did he? No. Why did he put ice cream or something on my... What did he put on me? Guys, hilarious, isn't it? I think that's like ice cream or something. Like an ice cream sundae, I don't know. His thumbnails are really like low res, so I honestly cannot tell what it is. Tuesday.
Let's get right into this shit because, oh boy, I am ready for some fun. Alrighty. So.
Fun!
Let me get this shit out the way.
He swears a lot. I'm just saying, for someone who acts like 12, he swears a lot. Which is actually a trait that a 12-year-old has because they think they're being cool. So
I joined a Scribble game, and I left, and I reopened his stream, only to see this. Grow up. What Charizard needs to do. RM, let me educate you. You're telling me to grow up?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah.
Really? Me. Go look in a mirror because you're banning people all willy-nilly. You have banned Valcarpy just because he wanted to be banned. He was just trying to mess around to be banned.
Yeah, he wanted to be banned. You just said it yourself.
You banned him anyway. But the reason...
Because he wanted to be banned! Oh my god!
The reason is, the more you do it, the more you're gonna give in to him, the more you're gonna make him want to do it more. And the more you're gonna keep on adding...
Yeah, but he can't do it if he's banned. Think through. I don't know, open a book. I guess that New York education system's not working out for you.
The fuel to this fire, RM, is the more that I'm going to shoot you down with these fucking videos. See, I've been quiet.
And the more I blast open the city of New York with these response videos that obviously show what you are saying is not true.
All week because I've been busy. But now, you know what? It's a Friday night, and I'm ready to fucking destroy you. So
So
get
scared.
your IKEA
Shiver me
loving
timbers.
ass out here. And let's get
Yeah, and get your no bitches ass out of here.
right into this shit anyway. So the first clip I'd like to show you all here is
Okay, props to him. He actually has it on demand, which is like respectable because last time he did not.
his 12-hour stream. See, he banned me from making clips. I don't know how the fuck he managed to ban me from making clips.
Huh?
You know what? Congratulations, RM, you're a dick. You somehow banned a guy from making clips. Anyways, let's
What?
get right
Wh-
into
I'm
this.
so
gonna be
wait,
nice
wait, wait, wait. What? Wait, what? I'm so confused. What is he talking about?
my mic here because, well, we all know that the audio will start, echoing, or maybe I should leave that in case RM wants to watch this video and he has to put up with that whole annoying echo. But you know what? I want to spare your guys' ears.
Oh my
so
god,
let's
just
fuck
stop
off.
talking and play the clip. Why is Charizard in here?
I don't know why Charizard's in here.
Oh, what? Yeah, you do. You're himself.
Almost like he was just playing fucking Minecraft.
Yeah, on my server, which is part of my community, which I do not want you to be a part of.
He says, he messaged me, he says, he just wants to play Minecraft and he won't bother you.
I indeed did say that. I just wanted to fucking play Minecraft, god damn it.
I just wanted to play Minecraft.
I really like Minecraft. It's one of my
Yeah, I can tell because you're literally the embodiment of a Minecraft kid, the guy who wears a creeper shirt.
favorite games to play. I mean, just the other day I got a Bed Wars win in Hypixel, but
Give yourself a round of applause.
I saw the server was open, so I figured, fuck it, might as well join.
Oh, did I mute it? I'm still... No, I didn't.
Okay, he says he doesn't want me in this community. Who fucking who? I was just playing Minecraft.
Yeah, boo-hoo. You were banned from this server. Your point makes no sense. I don't want you in this community, and one of the factors, one of the aspects of the community is the Minecraft server itself. So, boo-hoo to you. Let's flip your argument and put it on my side. Also, I'm the one who says boo-hoo, so he obviously just took that line from me, so... I'm just saying.
Really? I damn well know it? Okay.
Honestly, his audio levels are so bad, I could not hear what I was saying, so... Oh no, boo-hoo! Yeah, exactly. Move on.
All I wanted is diamonds.
I only found one.
You know what's funny? This fucker bans me. I had diamonds. I had diamonds in my inventory.
Oh, shiver me timbers. I'm so sad. It's not like I could just play the game and get it myself, No.
Anyways, if I move it forward a little bit, around here. There should be a part where he talks about me. Oh wait, no, that's the next clip. Sorry, next clip. But I still need to
Oh
leave
my
this
god,
clip.
use an editing tool or something. Just cut this part out. It's not that hard. Like, you don't need to do any editing. Just, cut clips out.
When, for a reason, I just have to go back and find that again.
He messaged me.
I don't care. Like, okay. Anyways, back to this one. Don't worry about the name Holden Two Dicks.
Oh, that's what the name was. Very funny. this is the reason why I banned you, because you are very immature. Oh look, we're about to reach the halfway mark. No way. No way. Oh my god. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Amazing. We're halfway there. It felt, oh my god, it feels so long.
I just have to make an alternate account because he wouldn't.
Bro, he's so petty. He dislikes the video. Like, I really don't care, but it's pretty petty.
It wouldn't let me clip anything.
Pretty petty.
But I did manage to make this on Holden 2 Dicks, where he fucks up.
Guys,
Holden 2
isn't
Dicks'
the
name.
joke so funny? It's so funny, isn't it? If anyone watching wants to play, join. Hello there, Holden Toad DX. Okay.
No, that's just racist. Toad Diox. Where do you see a Diox? D-I-X. What does that spell? That spells.
Okay. My screen that I read the chat off of, the text, like the username text is really small, so I like see letters that aren't actually there. And also, for some reason, I don't know if it's a mental thing, but when I'm reading names off a chat, like I read it really badly unless I know who you are. So that's, yeah, I'm not being racist.
That spells.
Also, if you're gonna use the point, oh, you see an Arabic guy, like I can't. If you look at the chat overlay, I can't see profile pictures. So
Dicks. Like Win Dixie? Like, come on, Dicks. Not Diox. Where's the fucking E? Where's the fucking
you mean the O?
E? It's basic fucking literature.
And you obviously don't know what a O sound comes from. Like a O. You don't know where that comes from. You said A and E. We're YouTube does not let me type in links.
There's another part from the stream. I lost it. I lost that part of the stream, but hold on. There's another part of this goddamn stream that I'd like to showcase. It's during the scribble segment. Things around here.
Oh. Fire.
Sorry, I'm wasting so much time here, guys.
Yeah, let me
just a name. We'll get here. Here we go. Holden 2 Dicks. This video's so gonna get age restricted from the amount of times I said dicks. Anyway, so I get the thing right.
Because you were probably just watching the stream.
And here RM goes on a tangent. Just about. This honestly just made me laugh. He sees the big ass text Holden 2 Dicks.
Okay, I'm gonna be real honest. I did not realize the name was that. Like, I did not notice. I was just very suspicious of this person. I don't know. It's just something didn't feel right.
Oh, I just realized about the echo. Oops, my bad, guys. So I had to draw a crowbar. Very bad crowbar, but you know, he figures it out. He figures out two things.
Wait a minute. This is just Charizard.
You're damn fucking right.
This is just Charizard. This is literally just Charizard. You literally created this account today, and your profile photo is like a stock image of like a Middle Eastern guy.
It's an Arab dude, not a Middle Eastern, just a random ass Middle Eastern dude. I'll even show you guys. Hold on. Arab man stock image. I have to find the full fucking photo again. Hold up.
Oh my god, I don't. No one
know
cares.
The difference is kind of racist.
Middle East. What is the majority of people in the Middle East? Arabic people. I'm not racist. You're the one racist because you're the one who like dies of laughter from I'm Osama. In his defense, I'm Osama is a good video, not because the joke's funny itself, it's just it's a really good parody in a way that it doesn't feel the same as the actual song. Oh, welcome, Zach. We're currently watching this video from Charizard where he's like, I don't know, he created an alt or something.
And then he's gonna go ahead and say something that completely fucking contradicts what he said earlier in the video. Or stream, my bad.
Charizard, we don't want you here.
Notice how he says, Charizard, we don't want you here. Keyword, we.
I knew he was gonna make that up. He's gonna be like, "Oh, internet actually does want you here," or
Let's
something
take a
like
listen
that.
to that again, shall we?
We don't need to.
Just go back a second or two.
You've gone back way too far. You could have just pressed the arrow key.
Not a whole fuck ton of seconds.
Yeah.
You stock image of. Here we go. He's about to say, oh, screaming. She can just join the chat.
Charizard, we don't want you here.
Really, we? All right. Well.
Is it gonna open up DMs or something?
Who's we? Because if I go back here, he says I don't want him in this community. Which one is it, RM?
Okay, we. Let me give you a basic English lesson, because I know the New York education system may have failed you. But we includes the speaker plus people who are aside from the speaker, right? So this could be another person, this could be 10 people, it could be amount of people. That's we. It includes the speaker and non-speakers together. So when I say I am part of we. Basic English.
Which one is it?
Both.
Go ahead, which one is it?
Both.
I'd like to know which one it is.
We includes me. Oh, that's actually pretty. That sounds like pretty catchy. Huh.
Enlighten me. Enlighten me, RM209.
Oh, my full name. Ooh.
Jesus Christ. I opened the stream now just to blast him a little bit. Bro, what the fuck is he doing anyway? This is the fucking shit he watches. Like, it's stupid as fuck, man.
Let's see the stuff that you have on your channel.
Why don't you plug it here?
And I'm the weird one. Cool.
Bro. Anyways, that's basically all I have to say right now. RM is fucking, like, just stupid right now. Charizard.
Oh, shiver me timbers.
So, anyways, guys, comment, like, subscribe. I'll catch you all in the next fucking video. Odds are it's gonna be on this goddamn topic of RM. Because, well...
Oh my god, move
let's
on.
face it. He's being a bitch.
No, you are. Terrible. Anyways, that's part 3 to the RM versus Charizard saga. Ooh, Coops. I love Coops. He's an amazing streamer. Do 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 do. Well, we still got 6 hours. I think it's gonna be a fun stream. 6 more hours. What are we gonna do for 6 more hours? 6 hours. We still have 6 hours left. Isn't that crazy? What are we gonna do for this long? I don't know, honestly. Ooh. Oh, it's Mario. Done. 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 Amazing. I love this. This is just calming. Just me sitting here. It's moments like these where it's just you appreciate everything for how it is. It's amazing. I want to take this moment to thank my community for being so awesome. Like people like Screaming Chicken, Ori's watching the stream, same for Zach, Cool Kid, Internet, everyone. I just want to thank you all for always sticking around, for especially how long you guys have been sticking around for. Because people like you are the type of people that we all take for granted. Because not everyone gets to be so fortunate to be around you guys. It's amazing. Just want to thank you guys for always sticking around, even when the channel is always like dug into a hole of irrelevancy. Yeah, just thank you. You know, even though we always, go through hard times on this channel, like when Charizard comes in, when, I don't know, Plane Rockators come in, people like you guys always stick around. Like, there's those people who just, like, are there for, like, a week and then leave, never hear from them again. But, you guys like Zach, Cool Kid, Internet, Screaming Chicken, Vinvoozle, however you say that name, I don't know, Freezy. I mean, Coops. I mean, you've been in in a few videos, right? I don't know. Who else? Ooh, almost opened that. Delta Myers. Ooh. I mean, Goose comes in sometimes. Cosmic. ENT. Ooh. Oh, Ren is in the community sometimes. You know, just all these amazing people. Even if you don't talk, like the fact that you're just in this server in general is just great. You know, when it comes to content creation, people think that the best things are like, you know, when you have 2,000,000 subscribers and, you know, you just make the biggest videos. But moments like these where you just have a very small amount of people watching Journey Across Japan are sometimes the best moments, and it's just very grateful to be in this position. Even though I don't make any money, even though I'm not growing at all, at least I'm having fun. And that's really all that matters at this point. I feel like I'm in a sci-fi movie right now. Like the point of the movie where the guy realizes that he's like in a simulation. He's just sitting there contemplating life, and then this music just plays. I'm back! Oh my god, I'm back. Can I put my webcam on? Webcam on. Can I put my webcam on? Let's find out. Tuesday in it. Don't. Is it not connected? Piccolo. I don't think I've ever done a full room tour, have I? I don't think I have. I'm back! Oh, am I muted on Discord? I'm just in Discord because my name flashes on. Tuesday in it. Why isn't the webcam working? It should be working. I want to show you guys a room tour because I don't think I've ever done a room tour. No, it's buffering. No. Oh, okay, it's back. Let me turn it down a little bit. No, I don't want to do Tuesday. Oh, GoPro cam. I forgot. How can I forget the Tuesday? No, it's buffering. Sad moment. Very sad moment. Also, the webcam's not working, so that's sad, but we'll make it work. I'll make it work! Why is it buffering? Is the cable broken? That's not good. Why is this not working? Maybe it's because I have that on. That's could be a prime reason. Tuesday. Ah, why isn't this working? Let me try another cable. There we go. Dr. Mike? You know, with the Tuesday. No, this cable's not long enough. Okay, maybe temporarily it's long enough. It's weird, it's not connecting. Miguel. Futures. Oh, there we go. It worked. Futures made of virtual insanity. Okay, let's try this. Let's do it. No, wrong thing. What is it? No, it's not showing. Tuesday. Futures made of virtual insanity now. Always seem to get brothered from this love of a soul. I forgot how this song will go now, but I will discover how it goes after my, I don't know. Tuesday, in it.
Put media share back on.
No. Why am I still in VC? I don't feel like being in VC anymore. You know, I'll deafen myself. Only reason why I'm in VC is because I want my name to pop on and off. Anyway, why isn't the webcam working? It's kind of not good. You know, Tuesday in it. My Tuesday luck. Is this an alternative that will work? Actually, this is a good way. Made of virtual insanity now. Always seem to be back to from worse love. However that song goes. None of you probably know what song I'm talking about, but I'm fine with that. Virtual insanity now, all we're living in. I forgot I can physically move my computer. Well, Tuesday in it. Normandy. My name's Deez. Deez what? Deez. Nah! Anyway, this is how my setup is. I have this TV as my second monitor. The reason why I have this TV as my second monitor is because, well, basically I don't have a second monitor, so I just bring this TV in from the living room. Anyway, I'm gonna move it so that we're gonna do some special things. That sounded weird. Don't make it weird. Let me get some supplies out first. Maybe you guys will figure out what I'm trying to do. Whoa. The delay. Wow. Ow. Wow. Oh no, I can't move it. I forgot. Futures made of virtual insanity now. Please see do. Gosh. Tuesday in it. 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 I'll be right back. I'm back. Now, what was I trying to... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I need to move this stuff around. Anyways, is anyone in chat right now? Because this chat overlay always, like, messes up. Let me... Okay, then my audio's gonna cut out for a second, so don't freak out. Cool, cool, my audio's back. Futures made of virtual insanity now always seem to get lovers from eternity, or however that song goes. It's working now. I'm so happy the webcam is now working. I'm so happy that it's working now. And let's mirror it. Okay, I also made some food. Oh, I overcooked that like really bad. Okay, is this working? Wait, what was I gonna do? I don't remember what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, I was gonna delete this, cause I need... Big M, I'm not putting Mediation on, I'm so sorry. I'll put it on soon. You know what? I'll turn it on, just for you. I will, okay? Because I want my viewers to be happy, especially the ones that respect the rules, right? You respect the rules. So I'm gonna, yeah, I'll help you out. Of course. Nope. My god, how many miniatures do you have? So I want to reset it just to like make it fresh. Oh my god, there is so much.
one of your, I don't know, hit songs while you dress up your play button? Editor, please play. Roll up to the party with my crazy.
Okay. You know what, Coops? Let's say bye. Actually, you know what, on second thought, I do not want me to share on, because I don't want just random noises. I'm sorry. Here, you know what, I'll keep it on just for, what's his name? For Screaming Chicken. But, Big M, please don't submit any. No way. Cause... So Big M, please don't submit any. Yeah, please don't.
Surprise! Now we got you a scooter now.
So yeah, Big M, please don't submit anything. Just Screaming Chicken, cause Screaming Chicken, yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. It's long enough. You know, it should work on OBS. I don't know why it's not. Constructive criticism. So what should we do? You know what? I think I know what we're gonna do. 1 hour of silence of nothing.
C-A-P.
Cap? I don't know what the point of that was. But No, you can't do it wirelessly. You have to always plug in a cable, which is... What are you gonna do about it? Why is this mouse very unsensitive? But everyone, oh, buddy. Tuesday. Sounds more like Tuesday. Like chew, like nom nom nom. So sorry for that. Is this the long-awaited setup tour? No, it's not. You thought wrong. No, this is not the long-awaited setup tour. This is the ARM209 camping stream. Yeah, you heard it right. We're gonna be making a tent right here. That's from my closet. It's gonna be fun! Fun, isn't it? It's gonna be fun. Right? Anyway, let's get the supplies from the closet. Oh. Yeah, let's get it. Look, there are the supplies. You got this tent. I've got this a long time ago. I don't remember when, but I had this for a long time. I do have a I do have a bigger tent, but it won't fit in here, so that's not good. But everyone who wants to die again. Okay, so let's make this tent. Make it really what's best. Let me lower this so the cable can reach better. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now I haven't made this tent in a while, but we're gonna figure it out. I should have OBS on in the back. Yeah, there we go. If anyone wonders what my setup is like when I'm streaming, it's that. Anyway, let's do this. Cool. What is this? Oh, I think this is like an entrance, you know, where you can like put your feet on. Yeah. Fun fact, I actually used this in the wilderness with internet like 2 years ago. Almost 2 years ago, like 1.5. I'm starting to think, will this actually fit? I don't think it will. Oh no, the camera's too high. Please. Good enough. is a really weird angle, but who cares at this point? Yes, I have been outside. You know, I actually don't know if this is gonna fit. I have an idea. Let's move the desk. This is gonna be terrible, but I mean, it's the best we can do. My room's a complete mess right now, and this does not make it any better. Oh, it's not good. Oh my god, my cable management is terrible. Let me move out some of these cables that aren't being used. There we go. That should clear out more space, therefore giving me more place to put this, so. Ooh. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Why are you doing this to yourself? I have absolutely no idea. No, my mic. Okay, so that's the first part. Oh. We actually did it. We built a tent. It still smells. Here. Let's bring this down. Ah! Weirdly enough, it still smells like the campsite that I was at 1.5 years ago. Weird. Now, always seem to... Okay. Now, let me check chat. There we go. Okay. Now, funny thing is, if I open this, you'll see the TV, right? Yeah. It's not quite elevated the way I wanted it, though. Oh, you know what would be good if I put the thing that goes here. Watch. Wait, did I put it on the wrong way? Hopefully not. We did it. No, I'm not gonna call. Not call. I'm not gonna sleep in it. Cause that would be dumb. Now let me get, what is it? A sleeping bag. There we go. Now let's get this. Now there are quite a few dumb things I've done, but this is probably the dumbest thing I've ever done. Now I need to, let me switch out the two. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Then this. Wait, wrong one. What? Oh, I see. I see the problem. Okay. Tuesday. There we go. Now, you know what? I'm back on Discord. Yeah, I'm back on Discord. And you know what? I'm gonna turn media share back on.
Did you really think you could defeat me, wretched fool?
Oh, the sounds, I don't like them. Perfect! No! Oh, yes! Fucking fuck! I tried to put... What the hell did I need to do that? Am I supposed to be... Usually that bad in any of the games, so let's let you... What the fuck? Oh god! Oh god! I'm trying, guys! I'm trying! I'm fucking... I'll take the coins, please. I'm like that. That's good. What in the heck in hell did I do? Hey! Oh, hi! I'm sorry. Okay. I got a light! Don't do it! Oh, fucking... I didn't get him. Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's going on? Oh my God!
That's what you get, alright? You get fucking tased. If you...
Ello Gays. Todavía había visto.
Oh, no, not this.
Número 5. Snake Attack.
Who are you so mad about, you cocksucker?
Número 4. Snake Funskare.
Oh my god, guys, look, I made this pad thing. Look.
Snake Attack. Número 2. Snake Wolf. Honorable mención. Número 1.
Open this up. I'm a professional. We don't ever do this usually, but for you guys.
Of course. For the longest time. For the... So, at this point, what? Like, what am I... Why did I do this?
Okay, where are we?
Big M.
こうあうあうをたまてあジュリプカカピキマウ
What?
マウがほろぬくポカイウィヘヌワキ
Yeah, I honestly am so confused.
to his lover.
Easy for you to say.
Well, we still got 4 hours and 41 minutes of this. So, amazing. I'm gonna keep the tent like this, but I'm gonna go back to my normal setup. So, you know, my setup's now really messed up. Like, I put it like this now, cause look, because to make room for the tent, except I don't need room for the tent anymore because I moved it back. So this isn't good. I'm gonna go get water real quick. I'll be back.
No, 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 no.
I'm back. Now I need to move my desk back. This is gonna be hard. I'm gonna disconnect the camera, so bye.
Lymphao. Yes. Would you like me to spell it? Lmfao.
Oh,
He's a hacker. He's a Chinese hacker. Lymphao. He's working for the Koreans, isn't he?
Oh my god. I just realized I can't see the TV because of this tent. Why did I do this?
What about the F though? Bloody. Lmbfa. Lymphao. Is that his brother? Lmao. Lamao. Sister. Now we know that Lymphao is actually working with two other people, Lamao and Limbao.
Okay, I'm gonna black out the screen for a second, and then I'll be back. But you guys can still hear me. Yeah, okay.
First of all, your Jordans are completely fake. Second, you razor chin, you have absolutely no maidens. And finally, you, my friend, haven't even thought about buying Spotify Premium. Want a break from me?
Yo, no way. No fucking way they added Mickey Mouse.
Wait.
Master Chief! Oh my god! Oh my god, Star Wars! Star Wars! What? Darth Vader! Star Wars! What my fuck?
What? Fire Emblem?
Kylo Ren! What the fuck?
Was it? It was Star Wars, wasn't it? Link from Odyssey! Travis Scott?
Oh my god! He's actually fucking here! The creeper?
Harry Potter?
Baby Jesus!
Mayonnaise on an escalator.
Oh my god. Thank God. You think you're running out of funny videos? No! No, you can't be. It's impossible. Mayonnaise. What? Anyway, what are we gonna do? Oh wait, wrong video. I mean, wrong link. Time is it? Oh, it's already 11. Well, I don't know what to do. I think we should just do GeoGuessr. Classic GeoGuessr. Is there just a Nagoya map? Yeah, there is. Okay, this is pretty easy where we are. Very well-known place. At least I would say it's a very well-known place. But I don't know the exact, like, position. Okay. Now we're aiming for 5,000 points and we need to be very accurate, especially for a small map like this. Okay, yeah, look. Thank God. Mayonnaise on an escalator. Wonder if I should actually sleep in the tent tonight. Like after I end stream. Would that be funny or would that just be weird? Vote now at the comments below. Discord. If anyone wants to join the Discord and join VC, please do so. Because no one... I don't want to move it over there. If anyone wants to do that, please do.
Might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the Ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Circle K?
Big iron, big iron. When he tried to
What
match
is
the
this?
Ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Oh. Arako. Where's Arako? There's Arako Koen, but there's no... this is the part I got kidnapped at. Did I mention that in a video the time I almost got kidnapped? I feel like I did. Arako. Can someone please tell me if I ever told that story the time I thought I almost got kidnapped? I know for a fact I recorded it, but I don't know if I ever uploaded it. The ARM 209 dilemma. because I genuinely do not remember if I did or not. Mayonnaise on an escalator. Okay, we're very close to Nagoya. Swear I saw the tracks. Where I put the big boy on my stick or whatever that video was. Mayonnaise. I'm schizo. Why has this notification's been here for a while? Mayonnaise. I found the big boy on my stick. Oh, I think I've been here before. You know what I want to do? What is it? Is that internet? I have no idea. Fun fact, that's the same tent we went in camping with. Remember that? Screaming chickens running out of ideas. So sad. You don't remember if I told the story? I don't know, maybe I did. Maybe I cut it out then. Probably what happened. Are these the Chaos Emeralds? Where are we? No, not Russia. I don't know who thought the Netherlands. Thinking like Ukraine. No, not Ukraine. I think Ukraine looks nicer than this. Oh, yeah, someone guessed Ukraine. That's wrong. I'm feeling like, not Romania, because they don't have Cyrillic. What's Moldova? That's like the really poor place, right? But do they speak, do they have? No, they don't. I honestly have no clue. I'm in a pickle, guys. I'm in a pickle. Oh, BG. That's no, not Belgium. Someone guessed Belarus. Where's BG? Oh, Bulgaria. If your capital looks this rough, I would not want to go to your country. Like, it could be a nice place, but it honestly, like, looks terrible. You're the big boy on my stick. Is Coop still streaming? Because if he is... Oh, he stopped. Travis? Americans? America when Travis? Oh, France. Ew. We're in Paris. Paris, or however they say it. I don't know, Paris. I was in Paris. You're a big boy on a stick. Will you ever find a man in the land? You Big Ben? Oh, no, it's not Big Ben. Guys, I'm in a pickle, guys. I'm in a pickle. Why'd you guess America? This looks no. Yeah, I have media share on. Oh, IKEA! I mean, I've mapped every single IKEA ever to ever exist. So, I've definitely mapped this one unless it's too new. What countries have IKEA? Especially one off a highway. Oh. Okay. Oh, Jordan. No way. Oh my god, me mapping IKEAs actually came into clutch? No way. I never thought I would actually use that as a valuable skill. Who thought that me mapping every single IKEA will help me in Country Streak one day? That's crazy. Is it not? Yeah, it freezes all the... Oh wait, I forgot it's right here. Oh yeah, it should be playing.
Yo!
Mickey, why is it pausing?
No way! No fucking way they added Mickey Mouse.
I don't know why it's pausing. I'm not doing that.
What? Yo, no way.
Why is it pausing? Can't afford this right now. Oh no. It was Poland.
Yo, no way. No fucking way they added Mickey Mouse.
What? Fire Emblem? Kylo Ren? Link from Odyssey!
Oh my god! He's actually fucking here! The Creeper?
I like how with the creeper one, it's literally on the screen. Like what? Oh, France.
Travis Scott? Wait.
Was that the Netherlands?
Master Chief!
Okay, I got one more guess. Oh, it's Nordic.
Oh my god, Star Wars! Star Wars! What? Star Wars!
I'm feeling Denmark. Oh, no way, it actually is Denmark. Let's go.
It was Star Wars, wasn't it? It's another Fire Emblem! It's baby Jesus!
Baby Jesus in Smash Bros. Everyone is here.
Ready to get destroyed?
You will be the first one out, I'm telling you.
Good luck, guys.
Guys, I've been studying this game. I'm pretty strong, actually.
Oh my god, what a fucking loser.
Told you.
Obama, you fucking suck. Drone strike. Jesus, what the fuck is that combo? Holy shit, what a gamer.
Hey, Joe, why are you so quiet?
I am concentrating on the game.
Joe, you are absolutely fucking terrible. You have the lowest HP here.
Hey, Melania calls me HP2. Want to know why?
Don't fall for it, Donald. He will say a mama joke.
Because I got that huge penis. Ha!
Joe said a joke that was so fucking lame that he died.
I'll destroy those monkey balls. Just you wait.
Joe.
You know I'm gonna keep it on because there's literally nothing else.
Noobs ears. First of all, that insult was weak. Second, why the fuck did you scream it? Oh my god, Ben, fuck off. Stop tunnel visioning me.
But I'm not. It's a free-for-all.
That does not sound like Trump at all now that I realize.
Boom, get fucking sniped.
Very funny, Trump. I'll let you know I was just playing around, but now I'm gonna play serious.
Ooh, so scary. Also,
I was about to say, ooh, so scary.
I used to be an esports player in Super Smash Bros.
nah, never mind. He is trash after all. XD.
Rude.
Every time I look.
I like how they're all just computer players now that I notice.
Can't help it. It looks like Benziella, cat thing.
Yo, I fucking launched you into space. Did you see that, guys?
We should get Elon Musk to play this game with us. Also, Joe, it's not a yellow cat, it's Pikachu.
Yeah. Wow, keep spamming that fucking laser dildo. Also, how the fuck do you want Elon Musk to play? It's a 4-player game, dumbass.
That is a keen observation, Joe. I'm surprised you. Then fuck off, you clingy
Hammer
bastard.
time, motherfuckers.
Stop fucking killing me. Whoa, Joe using an OP fucking hammer because he's too bad otherwise.
What the fuck? Did you guys see that? Joe tried to spawn kill me. What a loser.
You can run, but you can't.
Bro, what is this idiot? This guy right here. Okay, this guy, I don't even know how he got that.
Hey, hold on a second.
Oh, I guess he may have thought the blue was black, I don't know.
Hey, that's not the correct definition. It actually means to attract a romantic interest, Joe.
Wrong person. Also, for the love of God, Ben, shut the fuck up. Literally no one asked.
I asked you, fucking porcupine.
That is cap.
You are still dead, so L plus ratio.
For real, Trump, fuck off. You are out of the game.
Man, you idiots, fuck off. Stop targeting me.
What the fuck?
You know what? I'm not even gonna comment. Obama is either the luckiest motherfucker on earth, or he's actually an esports player.
I think he's just lucky. He played awful.
You guys are just hating because I clapped you all. Get owned, kids.
Whatever, I'm off. See ya.
Yeah, I'm going to. Bye, Obama.
Wow. Nobody has respect for the good players anymore? No, I guess not.
Obama, I'm still in the call. Were you talking with yourself? That is a big L.
You wouldn't know what an L is? Even
Big Al.
What? Were you talking with yourself? That is a big L.
You wouldn't know what an L is even if you saw it.
What? That made no fucking sense. Anyways, I'm out too. See ya.
Gonna put like South Africa or something, watch. Oh. Man, I wish these countries had propaganda so I can see right away. Okay, English? East Africa. Who put Italy? Master Chief. Oh, I forgot these places use like WhatsApp. This person's cheating. How did they get that? Okay, English? Okay, this person's hacking, like, not even joking. If they get this right, yeah, they're hacking. Okay, no more English. The shh. Meh. Master Chief. This person is genuinely hacking, like I'm not even joking. Give yourself a round of applause. Is it Italy? No way, it actually was Italy. This looks like, I don't know, no, is it Mexico? It could be. I swear, I might just guess Mexico. Guatemala. Okay, it's usually if it's like this area, it's one of those two, so meaning that's why I guess those two, because those two are the most common for this area. Oh.
Ready to get destroyed?
You will.
Ain't nothing like a good Mountain Dew. Yes, Lord.
What? What?
Hello guys. Today we have a list of top
Not
5
this.
Winton overlap. Número 5. Winton Spin.
Hard off? Average Charizard moment.
Winton Nap.
Wakey, it's time for school. Come on. Wake up, it's time.
Is this where I think it is? Is this the...
Número 3.
No way.
Winton Relax.
I swear I get this place like so many times, it's like deja vu.
Número 2. Winton Chap.
I'm genuinely confused. Like, remember earlier I got this place? I didn't know there's a hard off right down over here.
Honorable.
If I knew that, I would have actually gone there.
Número 1. Winton Jump.
The enemy team is waving to me. And look, I'm gonna do an emo. Look at me, I'm Winston, y'all.
Maybe the hard off's not there anymore? Oh, it's further down. Oh, wait. I'm going the opposite direction. Ah. I'm genuinely confused now. Does English have a word to describe this situation? What? Oh, Katsuya! Oh my god, so good. Yeah, but does English have a word to describe this situation? Ah. I know there was a Katsuya right there. Oh, well. The more you know. Ah. Why does our food keep blowing up? Could you guys please tell me why our food keeps blowing up? Winston Overtwat. So there is a heart off here. They sell cameras there?
We'd like to take a moment to announce that all our food keeps blowing up.
All our food keeps blowing up. Cool. Does English have a word to describe this situation? Ah! Nicolas Cage slap a god. Did I show you guys a Nicolas Cage slap a god? I don't think I did. Ooh, 12 hours. Oh, you can't hear the... That's why you couldn't hear it.
Chicken. We'd like to take a moment to announce that all our food keeps blowing up.
Hey, Doc, get some ice cream? Only a spoonful.
Oh my god, we're about to reach the 4-hour mark. Okay, I'm gonna cover my screen for a second. I need to do something.
Hey, Doc, get some ice cream? Only a spoonful.
Did you know, in Super Mario Odyssey, Jump Up Superstar actually uses some of the music from the levels of the Donkey Kong arcade game? Here's a clip where you can hear it. It is interesting to note how Pauline's dancing looks like her idol animation in Donkey Kong. As she did in her original appearance, she kicks her legs like this.
Cool.
Did you know, in Super Mario Odyssey, Jump Up Superstar actually uses some of the music from the levels of the Donkey Kong arcade game? Here's a clip where you can hear it. It is interesting to note how
No way, I know
Pauline's dancing
exactly.
looks like her
No, I don't know
idol
exactly what this is, but this looks
As she did
really
in her original
familiar.
appearance, she kicks her legs like this.
Cool. Slap a god. You know what, let's watch YouTube. Oh no.
Free
It's not what it looks like, please. It's not what it looks like. It's just his intros are like that for some reason. It's not what it looks like.
There we go. I'm starting to see some free Jadeons now. Free Jadeon. Alright, y'all, so Jadeon told me he gave me his phone, told me to go live.
Fuck Tyrone! No way!
Those peas. You see that? Okay. All right. Well, I was busting my ass, running the club, saving money wherever I could.
What?
Ah, Christmas. My favourite time of year. There we go. Perfect. We all love it for different reasons. Family, food, Jesus. As for me, I like it because of the presents, to get the presents that I so sorely deserve. I like to mope beneath the Christmas tree the night before Christmas and guess what's inside each and every box. This year, though, my Christmas Eve was rather stressful when I opened my phone to reveal some pretty worrying news. Instead of getting a jovial man burst down my chimney, I received a news alert informing me that my beloved bath mat that I've been using every day for 2 years now is actually filled with asbestos, the toxic fibre known to cause lung cancer. Asbestos heavy bath mat. Yeah, on the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a bath mat filled with asbestos and a partridge in a pear tree. Doesn't really work, does it? Doesn't really fit the sort of upbeat Christmas narrative. Yes, rather embarrassingly, it turns out one of Japan's biggest retailers sold 2.4 million items manufactured in a dodgy factory in China where they tried to cut costs by stuffing various household items full of asbestos. And if you know the correct way to dispose of asbestos, please leave a comment below. Help, because I don't really know what to do. I mean, I could do an Abroad in Japan Christmas giveaway. Could be rather good. No, actually, it's probably not a good idea. But to be fair, in a year where absolutely everything went wrong, it seemed like a fitting end to the year. It seemed like a fitting end to 2020. To get a visit from the ghost of Christmas asbestos. Now, for the past 8 years that I've lived in Japan, I've actually only been here for 3 Christmases. Typically, I flee to the UK to stuff myself full of mulled wine and cheese. But with everything going on in the world, I couldn't do that this year. And there are many reasons that I avoid Christmas in Japan, like a lot of foreign residents that I know living here. So in this video, I thought I'd answer some key questions. Number 1, what's it like to have Christmas in Japan? Number 2, why do I avoid it? And number 3, why do I recommend not visiting the country between late December and early January? For some pretty big reasons, which I'll get into in a minute. But before that, you might be wondering what Father Christmas did actually bring me this year, in between bath mats filled with cancer. And I did actually receive some pretty amazing things, and some not so amazing things as well. But we'll start with the good stuff. And my first thing is this. CD Projekt Red, the makers of Cyberpunk 2077, sent me a collector's edition of the game in this gigantic box, because it turns out some of the team at CD Projekt Red actually watch Abroad in Japan. How awesome is that? And I look forward to playing that on my imaginary PlayStation 5 when it arrives sometime in the next 10 years, because right now not even God can get a hold of a PlayStation 5. I do have a PlayStation 4, but I want to wait until the glitches and performance issues have been ironed out so I can play it the way it was meant to be played. So thank you to CD Projekt Red for my favourite Christmas present. The second present, well, it couldn't be any more different. You might be aware that here on the Abroad in Japan channel, we've tried and failed miserably to get Ken Watanabe, Japan's #1 actor, to feature on the show for some years now. Fantastic actor, you might have seen him in Inception, Godzilla, or The Last Samurai. However, my pursuit of him has been so ruthless, so obsessive and disturbing that I suspect any chances of ever getting him on the show are pretty much gone by now.
Where is it? There it is. He actually met up with them.
Fortunately, this Christmas, an incredible viewer sent the next best thing, which is, of course, a life-size cardboard cutout of the man himself. There he is, Ken Watanabe, in the flesh, in the cardboard. And I look forward to finding a use for Ken sometime in 2021, most likely to scare children. Right, let's just put him over here in the background. Good old Ken. There you go. Actually, that looks really quite disturbing. Let's just not do that. You can go over there, Ken. Right, present number 3. We're now going into not so good present territory. I think that might be an understatement. This is White Musk air freshener. It has this rather troubling English on the front that says John's Blend. Hang it in a closet, a bedroom, entrance, doorknob, etc. John's proud aroma will spread in your room. John's proud aroma will spread in your room. What a disgrace. Who is John? Why is he so proud of his aroma? What does it actually smell like? Oh God. Fuck. It smells like cigarettes, apples, and despair. I don't know what John was thinking. I don't know why he's proud of that. And finally, firmly at the bottom of my list, quite comfortably, is this pen shaped like a carrot. Might just be the worst Christmas present of all time from a now former friend. And it says here in big letters, fresh veggie pen. These look so real veggies. Fucking hell. These look so real veggies, but they are pens. The veggie pen would be a very fun gift item, would it? It's hard to imagine why someone felt this was an appropriate gift item. An item so unimaginably shit that it's practically begging for somebody to buy it as a gift. And there you go, a carrot like a pen, clearly no expense spared there. I'm starting to think the asbestos bath mat would make a better gift than this. So how does Japan celebrate Christmas? Does it celebrate Christmas at all? Well, even though roughly 1% of Japan's population claims to be Christian, and December 25th is not a public holiday, the Christmas season does still exist, in a rather bastardised, commercialised form. In fact, on the surface, it almost looks like Christmas back home in Europe or North America. You've got the decorations, the music, the Christmas trees, the KFC bucket. Alright, maybe not everything. But interestingly, Christmas in Japan starts a month earlier than back home. It kicks off on November 1st, when all the decorations go up. Christmas trees, candles, crap covers of Last Christmas. You can enjoy all that from November 1st. But even though the Christmas season starts a whole month earlier than it does back home, it also ends early as well, rather bizarrely. It ends on December 26th. Almost overnight, all the decorations and every sign of Christmas is removed, it's taken down. The end result is Christmas in Japan captures that excitement in the run-up to Christmas Day, but then Boxing Day just feels rather hollow and empty. It's a bit like having a 3-course meal, but as you're about to dive into dessert, someone chucks a rock at it and fucks it all up. But you know what, for any criticism I may have of Christmas in Japan, I'm still grateful they have it in some form, because you are able to get in the festive spirit, despite it being a purely commercial holiday, where the origins of Christianity and the Nativity are all stripped away. After all, Jesus never really made it to Japan. Well, that is, unless you believe the people of Shingo Village in Aomori Prefecture, where they believe Jesus was quite literally laid to rest. No, I'm not making it up. Tucked away in the mountains of North Japan, there's a tomb with a cross and even an impressive stone tablet written in Hebrew to commemorate the real resting place of Jesus, as well as an in-depth story of how and why Jesus made this surprising journey. Honestly, it's either the most compelling conspiracy in the history of Christianity, or it's a shitty PR stunt that went a little bit too far, and I'm inclined to believe it's the latter, but I'm not here to judge. You decide in the comments below. All I know is when I covered it in a video a few years ago, an Australian newspaper referred to me as an alternate theorist, which is a title I never knew I wanted. But in the absence of Jesus, the closest thing Japan has to a divine spiritual figurehead for the festive season is an individual of great power and great wisdom. And I am, of course, talking about Colonel Sanders. And for once, I'm really not exaggerating. When December 25th rolls around, Colonel Sanders is essentially Jesus Christ and Father Christmas rolled into one. When 3.6 million Japanese families sit down to eat a KFC Christmas dinner, which perhaps unsurprisingly is exactly what I did this Christmas. The KFC Christmas menu is a big deal for KFC, said to make up a third of KFC Japan's yearly sales, which is completely believable given you need to reserve it almost a month in advance in order to secure the premium Christmas menu. The festive tradition kicked off in 1974, when a KFC manager allegedly heard an expat claim that chicken was the next best option after turkey, a meat which isn't commonly sold in Japan. KFC marketed their chicken party bucket as a delicious alternative with the slogan Kentucky wa Christmas, literally Kentucky is Christmas. The luxurious feast doesn't come cheap though, at around 4,000 yen, $40. Though you do get a lot of bang for your buck, including a party box packed with 8 pieces of chicken, a triple berry tiramisu, and a shrimp gratin thrown in for extra measure. For the real big spenders, you can even snag an entire premium roast chicken, which costs a whopping 5,600 yen, about $56. But seeing as Natsuki isn't a big spender, this year we did without. It's such a weird, like, array of dishes and food. Like KFC chicken, a Christmas cake, and a gratin, all layered under. What's going on? Do you want it? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. So happy Christmas. And
a happy New Year. We hope
it's been a good one.
Without any years.
Why is over? Chris is over. COVID over. Maybe?
Oh, we're not quite Natsuki, unfortunately. While I'll admit the KFC Christmas menu is no match for a full-blown Christmas dinner, it's still a fun way to celebrate the Christmas season. I'm sure Colonel Sanders would be proud, and undeniably surprised, to see how his finger-licking good food has somehow become a beloved Japanese tradition. So the main reason I avoid Christmas in Japan is I always think back to my first Christmas that I spent here, back when I was an English teacher, working at a senior high school, albeit an empty senior high school, because on Christmas Day in Japan, there are no students. They've all gone home for the holiday season. However, because Christmas isn't a national holiday in Japan, I still had to go into work. I sat at my desk and did nothing all day on Christmas. Worse still, the entire staff room was empty. I worked with 120 teachers, and out of those 120 teachers, only about 4 of them actually stayed around and did something, while the rest took their annual leave in the run-up to the New Year's holiday. So what that meant was I was sitting in a staff room, alone, just sort of doing nothing on Christmas Day. I was very stubborn. I didn't want to use my few days of holiday leave. I wanted to cling on to it like the final hand grenade for a special occasion. After wasting the day away at my desk, I trudged through the afternoon blizzard, and I remember I fell over in some snow, and that was a real low point. I remember laying there in a pile of snow, frozen to death, while my phone was bombarded with messages from friends and family around the world eating turkey, having fun, opening presents. I cursed the day that I stayed in Japan for Christmas and did nothing. To be fair, I only had myself to blame. Most of my foreign colleagues had either gone home for Christmas or going skiing for the week. I was just a little bit stupid. You know, the absence of family and friends and a good Christmas dinner is one thing, but there's all the other things you take for granted at Christmas. You know, sitting down to watch TV, watch another remake of A Christmas Carol, or a rerun of Die Hard, or sitting in a pub with a glass of mulled wine, all those things. It took moving to Japan to make me realise that there was far more to Christmas than just Christmas Day itself. And while my favourite bit of Christmas is actually those relaxing days in between Christmas and New Year's, where you can sit down and play with your train set and open your Buzz Lightyear toy. Meanwhile, in Japan though, far from being relaxing in those days after Christmas, the whole country suddenly gets very busy and chaotic and turns into a nightmare. There are a few things scarier than going to an ATM and discovering that it doesn't dispense any cash, especially in a country where cash is king and credit cards still don't often work. But that is exactly what happens over the New Year's holiday in Japan, where families across the country enjoy a rare get-together, and for a short time the country shuts down. During New Year's, families in Japan descend on temples and shrines to pray for good luck in an event called Hatsumode, literally the first shrine visit. And if you're into that aspect of Japanese culture, it can be a rewarding experience to visit the country and take part, pray for your own good luck. But if not, I would genuinely advise you not to visit the country between December 25th and January 5th, because travelling is anything but fun. Whether it's queuing outside one of the few restaurants that are still open, standing for 2 hours on an overcrowded Shinkansen, or wondering how you're going to pay for it all, because the ATMs don't work between December 29th and January 3rd. And for the 3 years that I've been in Japan for New Year's, I've forgotten this every single time and had to beg for money from my unamused friends. I mean, this year, again, I have forgotten, and I've got I've got about 1,011 yen, which is enough to buy like 4 Kit Kats for the next few days. Still, if the worst comes to the worst, I could always pawn off some items. I think there's enough here to maybe buy me maybe 4 or 5 breadcrumbs. So there you have it, Christmas in Japan. It's not really that bad, is it? And I mean, the KFC Christmas bucket, while it's no substitute for a real Christmas dinner, and as long as Father Christmas doesn't bring you a carcinogenic bath mat, Japan is still one of the better non-Christian countries to be in, if you want to get in the Christmas spirit. You know what, 2020, not a great year, but we still did get to do some amazing things here. And I wanted to end this video with a montage of some of the highlights and best moments from 2020 here on the Abroad in Japan channel. But for now, guys, as always, for more behind the scenes videos, check out the Abroad in Japan Patreon in the description box below. And on behalf of myself, Natsuki, Ryotaro, Pete Donaldson from the podcast, and now Ken Watanabe himself, I'd like to wish you all a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Roll the tape.
Welcome to my house.
This is a pen.
Right, that's not a green screen. Look, I can reach out, I can touch it. I can touch it. Oh my.
Oh, thank God, please. Please help me out. Shut up. Oh my God. This is like a first-person horror game that I don't want to be in.
You think you're better than me? Merry early Christmas. You know, watching old Abroad in Japan is like a weird feeling because it's kind of like a time capsule before he had the studio, and it kind of transfers you back to, like, you know, it just transfers you back to when these videos came out.
すごい。
Fucking hot sauce.
It's maybe a little bit of it. Yeah. Muscle. That's what it is. Yeah. Muffins and crumpets.
Yes, and scones.
Kanpai. Cheers. Bye, Natsuki.
Bye.
Amazing. What?
5 bars, 5 seconds. Yo.
What?
This is Singapore's metro system. It serves 2.1 million passengers per day and stretches 200 kilometers. And this is LA's metro system. It serves 178,000 passengers per day and is 157 kilometers in length, which doesn't make sense. I mean, how can two places with population sizes that are so similar have so different ridership on their metro systems? Well, it has to do with Singapore's amazing design and incredible public transport. You see, while these two systems are roughly the same length, train frequency is very different. Singapore's metro trains come every 2 to 3 minutes during rush hour, and every 5 to 7 minutes.
LA, it's like 12 minutes.
It's at off-peak times. In LA, it's a different story. Here they come every 5 to 10 minutes, depending on the time. Which isn't great, but that's just because people aren't using them. So why are so many people using Singapore's metro system and not LA's? Well, this is where we get into the ingenious design of Singapore's metro. To show you what I mean, here's the map of Singapore's metro system I just showed you, but overlaid on a map of the population density of the city. And as you can see, the metro system serves all the key areas, but most importantly has a ring that goes through nearly every high population area, serving people who want to go from one side of the city to another rather than having to go through the city center, which isn't the case with LA's metro system. As you can
What's this?
Unanimous consent to address the House for 1 minute and to revise and extend my remarks.
Without objection, the gentleman is recognized for 1 minute.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Over the weekend, I had the chance to visit the southern border for the very first time. It was truly educational. I want to thank the people of Southeast Texas who showed me the true impact of what it means to have an open border. President Biden and his administration officials continue to tell the American people that the border is secure. Tell that to the families of 2 Americans who were killed this week by a Mexican cartel. Tell that to the record number of parents who've lost kids to fentanyl that was brought over the border. Tell that to the countless public officials we met on that trip who are pleading with us to say that they are just overloaded, their facilities, their overcapacity, they need help. Mr. Speaker, I've been to the border, and tonight I'm here to tell you that it is not secure. Mr. Speaker, you know that it's not just a Texas problem, it's America's problem. We need to secure the border. Our national security depends on it. Mr. Speaker, I yield back.
Yeah, this guy... What? What?
I'd like to build the world a home and furnish it with love. Grow apple trees and honey bees and snow white turtle doves. I'd like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. I'd like to hold it in my arms and keep it company. I'd like to see the world for once all standing hand in hand.
The highest bidder in an auction set for the end of this month. It's part of a foreclosure deal with an electric company that sued the mall over an unpaid bill.
Empty stores and a line no longer in use. Stores moved out their inventory and others put out signs after the mall's owner, Judy Vu, gave tenants this letter last week blaming COVID-19 for the mall's closure. Though she gave us a different story.
Earlier, you were blaming COVID for shutting down.
They don't pay me at all on what whole year.
For just 3 years, this mall in America's South has sat abandoned. The pandemic was the final nail in the coffin, but years of mismanagement and overall regional decline have sealed this mall's fate. Today we're going to look inside what an American shopping mall looks like shortly after it closes, with basically no graffiti and reminders of the past left behind everywhere. So let's begin in the vacant space of the world's largest retailer, Walmart.
Looks like the entrance to the mall over there.
Really, the only identifiable thing is the thin blue Walmart color stripe.
As an opening anchor with the mall, this Walmart was a pretty small one at just 85,000 square feet. My best guess is that this location closed in around 2004. Considering it had been shuttered for so long, the space is in remarkably good condition.
Is that music playing through like the PR system? Is like the PR system still on? Like that would be really weird if it's abandoned and it's still on.
Oh my god, it's Shrek.
So, this mall was built in 1986, and for the first few years, business was pretty good. Initially, the structure was planned to have an additional anchor space. This never materialized though, and instead, a Holiday Inn was built on the site in 2005. While it's not connected with any indoor walkway, it is possibly the worst place for a hotel considering the current and future state for this building.
So this legend with all these dots on this schematic of the thing, it's got a legend. Armed robbery, assault, attempted burglary, crime, mall property, motor theft, slip and fall. So people have been slipping and falling in these areas, and there's a bunch of dots around where there's been theft. And then you have an actual... Oh wow, Darren, look at this. There's actually a slot for where a future anchor was supposed to be, but it was never built. Sears, Dillard's. Oh yeah, look at this. You got the Sears logo right here. Man, that's so cool.
After just a few minutes inside the structure, we quickly discovered that we would not be alone. We began to hear noises across the building, and eventually voices calling out to us, which seemed like they were right behind us.
Yeah. They were behind us.
Ultimately, we discovered that they were scrappers that meant no harm to us, but they are going to be ever prevalent throughout our time inside here today. As we
NES?
cautiously moved further into the structure, we found ourselves in a wing of the mall which had been partitioned off. This section of the mall had no operating stores for quite some time, and the hallway was being used for storage.
Huh. Oh, so they're electric winners. Oh, these are all full of wooden sticks. God, what a waste. These are literally all just wooden sticks right here, the pallets of them. And then these are probably all the Five Nights at Freddy's things. And these are all books. These are all books too.
Weird. That's really weird. Just they would leave that.
Oh my god.
Imagine how much like resources are just in those boxes that are never going to be touched.
Is this all books in here? Yeah. All these pallets are books. You gotta be kidding me. Dude, if this caught on fire, it would be the end of this. Oh, these are straight up just novels. $18 Canadian. Oh yeah, Booktown, USA. All books are free. You may take 10 or more. Everyone must sign in. We do
No, I did not mean to click that.
where one must holy crap, they're free. You may take 10 or more. Everyone must sign in. We do take donations. Holy crap. Look at all of this. These are literally all unused.
Is that medicine?
Oh my god. These are all full of unopened medical stuff. Expiry 2017.
Yeah, so obviously all those are very old.
This is such a waste. The wrapping paper. It's like a party gift card. No, these are napkins for parties. It looks like it was a little party station. This art is actually pretty good. It's really nice, actually. Look at the cobwebs in here. Looks like the drugstore scene from The Mist. My god. Stuff of nightmares here. Books still on their shelves. Dude, this is honestly really sad. Like, I understand that this was probably a non-profit and they wouldn't have the resources to move all this stuff when they closed, but this is such a waste. In a few years, when water gets into here, this place is going to be toxic. It already is, but can you imagine all of these starting to get water damaged and growing mold on them?
Oh.
This was the part of the mall that was used up until the end. The 400,000 square foot building had capacity for well over 50 stores and 4 different anchor tenants, those being Dillard's, Walmart, Sears, and this JCPenney, which closed in 2019.
There's JCPenney. Holy shit. Listen to that. Yeah, this is bad. So checkout desk. It looks like they tried to catch all the water, but obviously it got pretty out of hand. There's a jewelry counter over here. Literally all the glass in the counter is like caked in mildew. I think this was the men's area over here. Moisture in here is just insane. I always wonder how places get so screwed up with mold. Well, look at the condensation gathering on
What's
top
this
of it.
music?
How humid it is here. It's like hard to believe there was once a time where this was full of clothes and people came here to shop. I mean, it looks like a different world.
That media share. But let me change settings real quick. What's a Dillard's?
Anyone want to go racing? Someone cracked open the coin dispenser. You could actually see the internals of how this thing works. Well, all these components actually look pretty new. Oh, yeah. Insert bills. Someone cracked this open trying to get the money out of it. This is, yep, Bath and Body Works up there. Well, we've been inside an abandoned Bath and Body Works before, but this is a newer one. Like they still have the Christmas thing on. So people have been here for the copper as well. Yeah, look, they went for the hand wash station.
After the closure of Sears in 2016, the mall had just one operating anchor store left, and the smaller shops within had begun leaving in droves. The city itself began a sharp decline, seeing a rapid population decrease and grew a reputation for crime. In fact, it ranked as one of the highest cities in crime per capita in the US. By 2019, the mall got behind on payments, owing more than $18,000 in electricity bills. The electricity company foreclosed on the property and expected to bring it to auction with a ridiculous starting bid of $15 million. However, the mall's owner, Judy Vu, ended up paying the outstanding bill at the last minute and retained ownership.
This was a mini putt, and I guess a laser tag place too. Rainbows and sunshine. Every 10 seconds, someone will see this ad. I'm not sure if that's true anymore. There's a rainbow store. Oh, it does have a lock, yeah. I see evidence of smoke damage on the roof. This is Dress for Less. Whoa! What in the hell? They must have stored all of the games in here. Whoa, oh my god. There's still stuff hanging up. Yeah, this is like almost like a Goodwill or something. I cannot believe this. There's literally clothes hanging on the rack still. This is unbelievable. Literally with their tags still on. Wow. Look at the cards. That font, I know that font. I think that's the Nickelodeon Studios font. This is blowing my mind. Stuff still on the hangers. Still on the rack. Still with their tags. Machine sealed. Non-compliance of miscellaneous tax. This machine is prohibited from further operation. What the hell? Failure to pay taxes for a claw machine. So they seized it. There's a few of these crane games. Oh, look at this. This is a full straight up Terminator machine.
Somewhere in these eyes, I'm on your side.
I'm so tired.
Stuff in here. Yeah, they have beds, bed frames, furniture. All types of stuff. This was an everything store. Kids' clothes, game machines, glassware here. Good thing too, it's all on sale. Look at all these shot glasses.
Oh my god.
And it's been bending this, looks like for years. Oof. They're all glass. Yeah, look at the imprints of this. This thing's caked in a little bit of dust.
A little
family VHSs. Quick and healthy family meals. Oh my god. Wow.
In 2019, the mall's owner was actually arrested and charged with criminal contempt for failing to respond to a lawsuit filed by a person who slipped and fell due to a leak within the mall. Judy Vu, the owner, had a pretty negative reputation up to this point, with claims she would ask inappropriate financial questions to tenants, playing literal bootleg movies in the cinema, and according to rumors, slept in one of the back offices. This may explain why we found a small cot and mattress earlier in the video. Ultimately, Judy Vu had decided to close the property in June 2020, citing the pandemic as the primary driver in writing, but then telling a local news crew that tenants failed to pay her. Whatever the case may be, once the mall was closed and subsequently left to rot, a fire broke out, curiously, in Judy Vu's former office.
What was that? Oh my god. This might be all of their stuff. Oh my god. These guys are nuts.
Just as we thought the men inside the building with us had left, we quickly figured out that the brilliant strategy they had implemented here was to gut the HVAC units on the melted and likely unstable roof and just throw all of it in the big hole created by the fire.
place. I'm really sure the pizza looked like that in the picture.
That subway sign was old.
Man, it's got a bunch of mildew in it too.
Wait, I just realized it said Top Gun Maverick. Was the movie that delayed that it was supposed to come out early 2020?
Wow. Smells like a movie theater here. Gemini Man. Not a great movie. All the candy is still here. Look at that. They're even starting to mold. Jeez. That's crazy. What the hell are those pickles in a jar? Ugh. This is insanely disgusting. All the popcorn buckets are still there. These are still beeping. Look at these.
What is that?
Wow. Even the screen is starting to come undone. All the speakers have mildew on them. These balloons have been inflated.
He better go up to the projector room.
Years. They're just starting to come down. Man. Oh god. Those gumballs have either been here for 25 years or I think they're just like plastic and it's made to look like there's a bottom to the gumballs. How can you legally sell those as edible food? So they did take all the projectors. You can see some remnants. Yeah, you can see it's just a whole panel of glass. And then they put like a trash bag over it. And that would feed down into the theater. These are actual films. This is what you get. I forget what the actual term is called, but this is the final exports of a movie, and this is what you'd send to a movie theater or a film festival. This is how the theaters get their film. This is Sonic the Hedgehog. This is Fast and Furious, Hobbs and Shaw, and it literally, it's just a copy of the film on a hard drive that they send to the theaters. How cool is that?
It's just like a Blockbuster. It's like Blockbuster before movie theaters.
As the sun began to set, we figured it was time to leave. Being inside this building for the entire day was really quite a surreal and rather depressing experience. Seeing the pictures of what the building was once like compared to what it is now is almost unfathomable. For the last years of the property's life, many locals and staff had fought hard to keep it open, encouraging members of the community to bring their business to the mall. But with the slowing local economy and aspects of the structure being neglected, the property, much like many local malls, was doomed. After calls to the city, it's still a bit unclear as to actually who owns the building right now. But regardless of who is actually in charge here, the building is being ransacked and gutted by scrappers, and the condition of the structure is only going to get worse from here. If you would like to see documentation of what the mall looks like in its open and dying state, Dan Bell has made a video detailing just that from 2016. A link will be in the description below. But from this point forward, only time will tell what the fate of this astonishing abandoned mall actually holds. My name is Jake, and thank you so much for watching.
That was amazing. Probably one of the best things I've ever seen.
Testing audio. We are under attack! Our nation is under attack from bird scooters. The war on bird scooters. Tonight at 11. Or, now. It's now. This is a YouTube video. It just sounded cool to say at 11, because, you know, you get it.
Am I fine? Tired. Tired. Very tired.
1 week after bird scooters land in Milwaukee, the city takes legal action to get rid of the electric
Okay, I
fine.
don't really care about this. I already seen this video.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This guy got a little too excited and his brain shut down. So he swallowed a squeaky dog toy and the hospital staff couldn't stop laughing at him, but they were able to eventually get it out.
Hi.
Hi, welcome to Starbucks. What can I...
Sorry about that. What can I get started for?
What?
In case you didn't know, this is how astronauts get rid of their garbage. They put their trash into this device and launch it back to Earth where it burns up in the atmosphere. I found an overinflated pigeon.
What did you do? It was you!
These police officers were trying to break into a home to evict someone, but turns out they were at the wrong house.
But we're here to finalize the eviction.
It was posted a week ago.
It was posted last week. Yes, ma'am. I think
This is 4-7.
this is 4-3. Huh? This is 4-3.
I had no idea something like this was even possible. Where do people keep finding these cats that don't seem to care about anything? That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again.
What, is there trash taste?
You guys aren't ready for that information yet. Alright? Just gonna skip it. Skipping it.
Capybara?
No, no. Why? You fuckers upvoted this?
Capybara! Coconut.
I got a Glock in my
Okay, that makes sense. I get that. Alright, take notes, boy.
It's all I did was I was sitting on one of those plastic chairs that we had at the wedding, and obviously this plastic chair had obviously taken a little beating. I didn't know that, so all that happened was I sat down, plastic chair broke, and I fell on my ass.
That hurts.
And
that hurts.
Yeah, and there is like concrete ground on the patio on my garden in Thailand. So such a minor, stupid little thing. But like as soon as it happened, I fell down and I landed a bit awkwardly on my tailbone. And I was like, it's fine. Don't worry. It's fine.
Fight through the pain.
It's all I did was just sit on my ass. It's all good.
Yeah.
So like one day passes. I wake up next day and it's pretty painful. And I'm like, oh, do I go see a doctor? Do I not? No, I'll see. Let me just hope that it's nothing serious. I'm praying to God that this I'm not going to get like not a life-threatening, but just like an injury an annoying little injury that sticks
it's really
with you.
easy to I think break or bruise that bone.
Yeah, yeah, it is. So it's like different severities, and so a week passes, and still hurting a little bit.
Oh no!
And so,
I'm getting old, dude.
So I'm like, bro, all I did was just fall on my ass. How is this hurting for a whole week? And then I had to fucking Google it, and I was like, if you fall on your tailbone, what are like the consequences of that? Because I wasn't exactly in like searing pain. I don't think it was broken. It was just minor discomfort every single day, and I'm just like, I swear to God, if this sticks for me because I sat on the wrong fucking seat, I'm gonna be so fucking angry at God. I've been avoiding injuries like my entire life, and all it takes is one fucking plastic chair.
Yeah.
And
I can't believe that chair just gave you a perma debuff, dude.
My entire life, like no broken bones, no major injuries versus one plastic.
Wait, does it still
chair.
hurt now?
Thankfully, 3 weeks later, it is.
3 weeks.
Yeah, 3 weeks later.
Yeah, maybe you bruised it.
Yeah, you must have bruised it.
I think I bruised it, but 3 weeks later, thankfully now it is gone. But it was such like a wake up call to me that at my age, just the stupidest thing can have long lasting consequences, even if it's not something you think of, like a stupid fucking plastic.
Well,
chair.
I mean, it's it's like freak accidents that like you don't know if you just hit something at the perfect angle where something way worse could happen than it would to anyone else in the same situation.
Oh, yeah, for
1,000
sure.
times over. So I feel like worrying about it is like.
Yeah,
You
I know. Worrying about it is
And also, hey, if it is the chair that does you in, that's how it is, man. At least you're not one of the 10 people who die from vending machines a year or something.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, that
yeah.
feels like, what the hell?
Exactly.
So 10 people? Wait.
Something like there's X amount of people die every year of vending machines.
There are more people in Japan who die of getting crushed by a vending machine than of shark attacks. Isn't that fucked up?
That kind of makes sense because I feel like there's way more vending machines.
I have more chance of beating up a shark than a vending machine.
I can fight off a shark. I can't fight off a falling vending machine though.
A filled Pocari Sweat vending machine, I'm done. It's falling on me. I'm dead.
I mean, yeah, that just makes sense statistically, considering how many like the vending machine ratio to person ratio
Yeah.
in Japan, versus like sharks in Japan.
It made me realize, talking about that kind of stuff and like little injuries, that like I find that I don't know if I feel this way, but like I feel like because I got hurt so much as a kid doing sports and dumb stuff that I don't know if it's like perspective or what, but like I feel like when I fall or get hurt in things now, it doesn't. I mean, it hurts more than when I was a kid, obviously, but I'm like, I don't worry about it too much. Whereas maybe if some of my other friends try, like, say, skiing or something for the first time, and they haven't had that experience of falling on their ass in a long, long time, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, this shit fucking hurts. And maybe they take it not as well as maybe you would if you've had a lot more experience falling over. I don't know if that's how it works, but it feels that way. Like, I feel like if you've had that experience where you've been used to it a lot, especially it's like skiing where you're used to falling over a bunch, or snowboarding, it's like, all right, well, it doesn't bother me as much when it happens when I'm an adult.
Yeah. Right.
But when you see someone doing it for the first time as an adult, falling over, like, oh my God, this is a lot.
Yeah.
Especially when you're first time ever falling as an adult, you're like, all right, you're like 6 foot, maybe you're like 200 pounds. That's a lot of weight.
It's further to fall as well, right?
Further to
compared to a
fall.
kid.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I remember like the one of the ski trips we went on last year. Most falls I was like completely fine.
One or two of them will get you there.
Yeah. And I remember this one fall, and it was a pretty bad fall, and I fell over, and I was just laying down, and it was like it felt like my entire body was winded.
Oh yeah, that happens. That
and I
fucking
knew
sucks.
that I didn't position my legs in the right way that I knew I should have to kind of like make the fall better. So I had this oh shit moment where I'm like, I know I've completely fucked up that fall, and my body's still in shock. Did I do anything actually serious? And
I think I actually remember.
Oh my God! I just realized, Udon's face, the editor's right here. That's so weird.
Did I do anything actually serious? And
I think I actually remember witnessing that fall because it was on like the last day, right?
Yeah.
I remember witnessing that fall from I was like chilling at the bottom of this slope, and I was chilling in the cafe with I think Luke, and I was like, okay, seeing all the boys coming down because I think you guys went for like another round or something, right?
Yeah.
And I was just chilling, and in the distance I'm like, oh, there's Gaunt. All right, he's coming down. Oh, he's going a little bit fast, and then you just eat shit.
Yeah.
Right. And I got worried because you just didn't move. Like, it's like usually when you witness someone falling on a slope, right? Usually, they kind of move around, they pick themselves back up immediately, and you're like, all right, he's good. He just fell, it's whatever.
Walk it off.
Yeah, you can just walk it off. But I knew like something was like happening because Gaunt did this tumble. It wasn't even a fall, it was like a tumble. You did like a full flip, and you're just like lying face down in the snow, not moving an inch. And I'm like, oh my God, he's dead. Like I just witnessed the death. And I'm chilling here with a coffee, just like watching this shit happen.
Yeah.
And you were on the ground for like a good 5 minutes or so, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, it fucking hurt, but also part of that was just me trying to psych myself up to be like, am I paralyzed now? Have I broken any bones? I kind of want to check, but I kind of don't, just in case. Just like these might be my last moments of like freedom from any major injuries, and I want to maybe savor this moment. And then I was like, all right, I can move my legs, thank God.
Yeah. I'm good.
I'm fucking good.
Jesus.
Yeah, it can be scary.
Yeah.
It's very easy to injure yourself. I think it's easy to forget that skiing and snowboarding and stuff like that are pretty dangerous.
Oh,
So
yeah.
like, wow, there's fun activities and beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This episode is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Gentlemen, Have any of you broken your phone? From is telling you device super
as much as we do. To get 15% off your Raycon order, that's buyraycon.com/trashtaste to score 15% off. Buyraycon.com/trashtaste. Back to the episode.
Well, you went like bungee jumping, which sounds pretty dangerous.
No, bungee jumping's it's fine. It's not like okay. You see those videos of bungee jumping going wrong, and you're like, oh god. But then I feel like if I'm going to bungee jump anywhere, I trust that Japan they'd take all the measures and that they would do it right. I didn't feel at all in danger. Bungee jumping was really cool though. I really liked it a lot. It is strange because it was like I'd never done it before, and I was really hyped to try it. I knew Chris was very much not hyped to try it. In fact, he didn't even want to go near it.
Yeah.
And I knew I would like it, but it was, I in the video it's like, all right, okay, like I don't know how to do, like I don't get scared at stuff like that. I don't know why, because I just trust that everything works.
Yeah.
And if something goes wrong, all right, well, GG.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No
like,
reader.
Yeah, like, but also on the video you have to like pretend to be a bit more scared than you are, because you know you got to, and you know you ham it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there is that like 1 second window where you jump out and the bungee jump hasn't tensioned yet.
Yeah.
You're like, whoa.
You're just in free fall.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's like you kind of in this. It's not even a second. It's like less than a second. It's like half a second of like, holy shit! This is what it would feel like if you just jumped off a cliff.
Yeah.
Like just this falling, and the picking up the speed, and the scariest thing is just seeing the floor get way closer to you really fast.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the bungee, you know, it tenses, and then you're like, oh, okay, right. And then it becomes more like a ride.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
But for those 0.5 seconds, where you jump, and you just see the floor, and you're like, whoa, that's an amazing
You
feeling.
feel the 0 Gs. Or
Yeah.
Dude, it's sick.
Yeah.
It's sick.
No. Here it is.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
Sick. It's so good. I get why people get addicted to it.
I still wouldn't want to do it.
No?
It's weird.
Oh, he's scared of heights, isn't he?
Oh,
That's
true.
the thing. I don't want to do bungee jumping ever, but I want to try skydiving.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I feel when it gets to skydiving levels, when you jump out of that, again, I don't know, right? This is just all speculation. But
Yeah.
I would feel the moment I jump out of the plane, maybe for the first second or so, I'd be like, I am practically shitting right now. I'm
Yeah.
shitting my pants that I've jumped out of this vehicle.
Yeah.
But then after a while, you just enjoy the free fall, right?
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh, I'm good. Like, you know, I've got a parachute. I've got an instructor probably, like, you know, and it'll be fine.
I feel like skydiving is safer than bungee jumping, though.
I think the
Yeah.
one thing about skydiving that makes it less scary in my mind is that the floor from that high up, like the ground, doesn't feel real.
No.
Because there's no like perspective.
It's like computer generated.
But I think the thing that makes bungee jumping so scary is how close you get to the ground, and also it just looks like a normal view, and you're just jumping.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's like when you see videos of skydiving, you're like, bro, it just looks like man just jumped out on like of the Sim City,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
looking down.
Yeah,
you know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
Like it
yeah.
doesn't look.
City.
And I know that obviously it is going to be scary in real life, but it doesn't feel like that when you're
Right,
watching it.
right.
I've never tried skydiving. I really want to. But yeah, just that's the way I see it.
Yeah.
And I think yeah, how close you get to the floor is definitely terrifying. In that place as well, though, they had this like swing, and that was way scarier.
Oh,
that
the
was
giant
actually,
swing?
It's a giant swing, and the reason why it's scary is because you don't get to decide when they drop you. And that's what's terrifying. Because it's kind of like you're just sitting there, and then suddenly, boom, you're falling.
Right,
and again, it does in tension for about half a second. And dude, it's terrifying. The fact that you get to decide when you jump and when you start speeding down is definitely a massive factor in what makes bungee jumping feel more kind of in control and more fun.
Yeah.
But the fact that you can't
Well, that's
do
just
anything.
anxiety, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're sitting there and he's like, ready? And you're like, yeah. Go. They go. And then you go. It's like, whoa.
I've have you seen those videos of the guy doing the bungee jumping, but he's like attached to the chair?
No, I haven't seen that.
Okay, so there's this video I saw quite a while ago of this guy. I think it was on TikTok or YouTube Shorts or whatever. But it's bungee jumping, but instead of, you know, you standing at the edge and then you jumping whenever you're ready to go, you're essentially strapped to a chair, like a regular ass, just like plastic chair, and you don't get to go because it's like a hostage situation. Like you just attach to this chair, and the instructor just like Spartan kicks you off.
Oh.
and no warning.
That sounds fun.
That does not sound fun. That sounds like a torture man.
I thought that sounds fun. I like the idea of that.
It's like, where's the money?
Dude, swinging or bouncing around in free fall was awesome. I loved that.
That's just a Batman simulator, right?
Yeah.
POV. You have information Batman needs.
Where is he? Where is he? I think I'm a bit of an adrenaline junkie in general, though.
I think out of the three of us, you are
I do
definitely
love
so.
doing the crazy thing.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. And how about this rectangle? That one, it goes in there too. Up next, we've got this thin rectangle. Can you guess where that goes? That's right. It goes in the square hole. And up next, a cylinder. I think that goes in the square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit the semicircle? That's right, it's the square hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle. You know what hole that goes into, right? That's right. And up next, we have the arch. And you guessed it, it goes in the square.
Crazy things.
Yeah.
Ever since I was a kid, though, like I always just loved that stuff too.
Yeah, see, I think that's the reason why I managed to go through my entire childhood without going to the hospital, is because I never looked for that adrenaline.
I've never broken anything though.
I like
You just
it.
got lucky, bro.
I think so.
Yeah.
I've had some pretty bad falls, but I've never broken anything. I don't know.
Built
Man
diff.
maxed out his luck.
Yeah, built diff.
Yeah, I think maybe I
like
have.
I like my adrenaline as well. I just like it to be controlled, because I think the difference between
5 shots of adrenaline.
Yeah, let's say the difference between a roller coaster and snowboarding is that I don't trust myself. I trust myself way less than going on like rails. And
But I think that's what makes snowboarding more adrenaline inducing. It's like, man,
that's it. It's the risk, right? It's the risk.
There's no risk on a roller coaster. So roller coasters, I'm kind of like,
So I'm more afraid of a roller coaster than I am of snowboarding, though.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe I'm the opposite. I trust it than I am of snowboarding, though.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe I'm the opposite. I trust myself more than some rando I've never
But the
met.
odds of you hurting yourself is so much higher. So
I
you
know,
don't
but
risk
maybe
it,
I don't think about that.
It's the feeling.
It's the feeling of like, yeah, I'm in control of it. It's like it's my body. I have full control of it. Whereas if I'm on a roller coaster, I'm like, you know, there's lots of people I can blame if this goes wrong. You know, not and none of them are me.
I think the bad thing about being an adrenaline junkie though is that sometimes you have to. The voices in your head are like, "Do it, do that. It'll be fun. It'll be fun." And then you're like, "No, I shouldn't." But I might.
Yeah, unless.
It's like I always love doing jumps on skiing or snowboarding. But dude, it's like the easiest way to fucking hurt yourself.
Course.
It's so easy to hurt yourself.
Yeah.
But you know, every time you do a jump, you're like, we can go a little faster next time. I think we can go a little higher. And every time you do, you're like, I nearly messed up that landing. That would have been bad. Because you know, there's a lot of speed, a lot of momentum, and
It's a bridge.
you don't really get to fall nice.
They do go down.
Walking on the fighting side of me. It don't. It don't go down.
They do go down. Wait, where
No,
is
it
it?
don't. Oh!
nicely on a ski or a snowboard when it's strapped into you.
No.
So, so far I haven't had an awful
Touch
one
wood.
in a long time.
Touch wood, touch wood.
It's been a hot minute since I really hurt myself on a ski or snowboard. Maybe in future.
That's good though.
Yeah.
Let's keep it that way.
Maybe next time.
Yeah,
Maybe next time.
did you see the clip I posted of me doing I did an
jump?
IRL stream?
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
I did a jump.
Yeah, you did a couple of jumps on that.
Yeah. It was so hard to get it framed though.
Yeah.
Because in real life you move so much more than
around the
you know.
Walking on the fighting side of me. It don't. It don't go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
Oh!
You know, obviously you can anticipate. So and one time Ludwig was like, I'll be your cameraman. So he's my cameraman while I'm doing the jumps. And of course, as he's going to the jump, you know, he assumes a position. And immediately as I'm about to take the jump, he bends down. So you just miss it. And I'm like, oh, fuck me. But it was cool getting to do that and getting to... It's surreal watching it back because you watch the jump and you're like, oh, wow, that looked way cooler in my head than it did on the camera.
Yeah.
But managed to get some air and stream it, which I think was pretty cool.
I
that
mean,
we
there's
could
a
do
reason
that.
why games like SSX Tricky are in third person, not first person.
That's, I think that's true. Also, it's pretty like sickening. If
It
so-
looks
if I was
way
doing-
cooler in third person.
It most certainly does.
Yeah.
It's cool though being able to do that. I think.
Yeah, for sure, man.
I don't know how often I'll do that. It was kind of tough.
I mean, I think it's amazing that, you know, like you said, we have gotten to the point where you can stream something
It's
like that.
so cool.
But at the same time, yeah, fucking, I don't need another layer of complexity to add of me like trying to hurt myself as well. That's fucking terrifying.
It's like,
mate.
I now I'm in the trouble of hurting myself and all of this expensive equipment on my back.
Yo, but
I was
good
more worried
content.
about. I was more worried about the backpack than me. I was like, hey, a broken bone can fix.
Spoken like a true IRL streamer, dude.
But the equipment, that takes a while to replace. You know, I can get a new leg.
This equipment's more expensive than I am.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I mean, 'cause I've been skiing for a while and snowboarding, and I was like, man, I just kind of wish I could like do something with it. Wish I could like stream it.
Turn it into content, eh?
Well, just because that's the YouTuber brain. But also, I think sometimes when you get pretty good at stuff like that, it's kind of easy to be like, well, it doesn't really,
Doesn't really do anything.
yeah, it's kind of like doesn't do it for me anymore.
That's what happens when you don't have any hobbies anymore. You're like,
That's true.
what hack? Is there anything left in my life that I can monetize in
True.
some way? Any
That's true.
skills?
That's true. That's true.
This is a hobby? No.
No, it's
Unoptimized.
No. It's a job now.
Yeah, I'm doing it purely for enjoyment. Well, who does that?
I don't know. It's like a fun thing to test, and I like messing with stuff, and I like trying to figure out if some things work.
Yeah.
And I always thought that, yeah, man, theoretically there's nothing stopping you from streaming skiing. It's just why is the big one. And then trying it kind of worked. Some bits didn't work. Yeah, I'd really love to do like a ski trip for like a one or 2 days, probably 2 days. But then like everyone had a backpack on, or like at least people who were pretty confident they wouldn't fall over.
Right.
So maybe not you.
Yeah, definitely not me.
Maybe some other competent skiers or snowboarders who are pretty sure they're not going to fall over.
Yeah.
Can have it.
Probably Manu, right?
Yeah, Manu would be good.
Yeah,
Yeah, Manu would be good.
great,
If you put me on some skis, I could probably do it as well.
Yeah, right. Like
Yeah.
I think it's easier not to fall if your goal is to not fall.
Yeah.
I think if you ski,
Wow.
What?
Words of wisdom right
at least
there.
with skis. Sorry, I mean
Yeah.
I'm trying to word it because like
If you don't want to fall, just don't fall.
there is a way to
I think it's low key sex.
ski if you've never done it that is very safe and
Yes.
it's very hard to fuck up and fall over unless you pretty much try to.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you're not a beginner.
Yeah.
Snowboarding a little less so. And so I think that you could do it where you could be like, all right, if I have the bag on, I'll be a safe boy, nothing
Yeah.
fancy.
I mean, during the road trip, right, like when we got those shots of us skiing, like Manu was holding a very expensive camera.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And he was
Going
he was
very
chill,
fast.
going very fast, but he was chill with it.
yeah. I mean,
a
it's
bit
nice.
too chill. I was like fighting for my life in the slope, and he just goes past me backwards, holding a camera. I'm like, "Fuck you, Manu."
Yeah,
Such a flex. Now these goddamn Europeans.
it's fun. I started doing the thing where you just spin around when I was with the camera, but it just looks like you're just disorientating people.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, you don't realize, like, damn, that's kind of hard to do. It's kind of hard to show you guys.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I guess it's fun. It was really interesting. It was a cool test. I basically saw that Rob did it.
Mm.
That's how I do most of my streams. Like, if Rob did it, I was like, all right, I'm gonna try and copy.
I can do it now.
Yeah.
I'm like, let me try it. I always thought, man, I should try it, but I just didn't know if you could get signal. And the answer is you kind of can.
Yeah.
We could get signal on the main slope, but the moment we went into like valleys, it just died.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, because because I just came back from Journey Across Japan 5 in
Yeah.
Hokkaido, and Pete, who was with us,
Yeah.
he streamed like the behind the scenes for like a couple of days.
Yeah, I saw. It was cool.
Yeah, it was really, really cool. And
In
it
like
was-
the
it
most
was-
remote parts of Hokkaido.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, obviously some parts like the signal was dying, but it was surprising the amount of places we actually got signal.
Yeah, Japan's really fucking good with signal.
Yeah.
If this was in Wales, it couldn't be done.
Yeah.
I remember.
not even in Cardiff.
I remember IRL streaming in Brighton, one of the major cities in the UK, and it
Yeah.
was like dropping out left, right, and center. The moment I got like even like 50-meter radius of the beach, I was
Yeah.
like, oh, I guess okay, signal's gone. Can't
Yeah.
show you the beach, guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's like, I mean, obviously by the time this comes out, my RV thing will be done. Fingers crossed it all goes well and smoothly. That'd be really funny if it went terribly and it's aged poorly. But I'm sure it went great. I'm sure it went great. I prepared very well. Yeah, it's like already doing on location shoots is hard.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
then when you have to be like, okay, we want to shoot on this location, but we need signal. It's like, oh, that's a big thing to worry about.
Yeah.
Now suddenly you have to plan everything out about where you maybe have
It's a
infrastructure.
whole other layer you have
Yeah.
to like worry
Yeah.
about. Yeah.
But it's getting better, and luckily, this is probably like one of the best countries on earth to kind of test outdoor shooting and IRL stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it's kinda
compared
cool.
to some, compared
Yeah.
to a lot of Western countries.
I mean, when I would like go home, for example, I the first time I went back to the UK after living in Japan for like 2 years, went back and I was like, yeah, man, it feels good to just get off the plane, have 4G. You're like, great, yeah, 'cause it's London, and
Yeah.
it kind of works.
Yeah.
Then I remember getting the train to Wales, and literally the moment we got out of like the Greater London area, I was like, oh, I can't load a YouTube video. Oh, I remember I got in the habit of downloading everything because this happened all the time,
Yeah.
and I was
Yeah.
like, I'm sure it'll come back. It did not come back,
Like, at all?
until the train stopped.
Holy shit.
It just did. I could maybe get a text in or a message, but
Right.
like I couldn't watch anything, and I was like, oh, this fucking sucks. Like, I guess if you
What did people do before
Yeah.
smartphones?
yeah, like I guess if you're just like moving even at a remotely fast speed in the UK, it just doesn't work well.
Yeah.
At least
Yeah.
where the trains go through. I think the roads are a bit better because more often than not, cell phone towers are built very closely to roads.
Yeah.
I'm assuming, I don't really know why, there just is. Same in Japan. Because basically how I do a lot of the deciding of can we film here or can I do an IRL thing here is I have to go to a cell phone map tower.
Right.
It's
Oh, wow.
open source, and you have to go through all the mobile networks in Japan and just look, and there'll be like dots of where they are.
Right.
Yeah.
And if there's none nearby, it's like, well, guess we're not doing it there.
Yeah, because I was about to say it's like even like in Japan, you could be on the Shinkansen traveling at 300 kilometers.
Oh, you
an
never
hour,
get it.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
and it's full bars the whole way.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
we came recently from Hokkaido, and
Yeah.
at least for the first 3 hours
Yeah.
or 2 hours, there was none. It was so bad.
From Hokkaido.
Yeah,
but that's
yeah.
probably
Yeah.
because you're in the long ass tunnel, right?
There was the tunnel, and then
Yeah.
you would come out of the tunnel, immediately go in another tunnel, go out of the tunnel, go in. It's like,
Oh
my
yeah,
God.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, normally in Japan they built them all along roads.
Yeah,
is what
that
I
makes
don't know if
sense.
it's the same. I'm assuming it's the same in the rest of the world, but it was yeah,
Yeah. Do you
very
remember?
tedious stuff.
Do you remember life before smartphones at all?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember it, and it just feels so fucking so alien to me.
yeah.
Dude,
'Cause-
I remember like when I was like 10, 11 years old, and because it's Australia,
Yeah.
we still had dial-up, and every time I would go to my friend's house and I'd be like, "Yo, I found this really funny animation on Newgrounds. We should watch it." And we would sit there for like 3 hours as it loaded, and I'd have to and I'd be like, "Excuse me, I need you to get off the phone."
Yeah.
Right.
Like right now, just for like the next 2 hours, don't pick up a phone.
Yeah.
Because I really want to show my friend this fucking animation. It's
Yeah.
sick, and the animation would last like a minute. I'd be like, worth the wait.
I think it's really cool that we were able to experience such a dramatic shift in in human life.
Oh yeah.
Something that I guess has there been anything this significant in a long time that's
No,
changed
there
everything?
It's
The industrial revolution.
Yeah, it's insane.
changed
right?
life that much.
Yeah, 'cause I remember I remember the first time I had not experience with an iPhone, but like experiencing the kind of like potential it had. Because I'd never been that kid that would have like the best technologies, not even close. So I remember it was 2000. It was 2008. I was 18, and we had heard about some guy. This sounds like an episode of The In-Betweeners. We had heard about a mate of a mate of a mate who was throwing this massive party in the middle of a farm. And of course, we were just like,
I think you've told us about this.
Yeah, this was like the farm party where some guy burnt down
the couch.
Yeah. So I don't think I ever told you the story about how we got to this party.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that was the party. How we got to this party was, okay, this is like, it was a farm in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, right? Somewhere in like the South Downs somewhere. And I was a designated driver. So, didn't drink at that party or anything. I was a designated driver because I was the only one with a driver's license at the time.
Okay. Of
course. And at the time, the iPhone just got announced at 2007. So when I got sent the address, I was busy being like, okay, I need to actually note down the route to this address.
Yeah.
And one of my mate goes, nah, we don't need to do that. Don't worry. I have this new thing. It's an iPhone. It's permanently connected to Google Maps. Don't worry, we can find our way. And I was like, you for real? We can do that?
The future is now.
The future? That's the fucking future? And he was like, yeah, don't worry about this. I got this. So he's directing me the entire way in Brighton, getting how to get out of the city and stuff. I'm like, holy shit, this is the fucking future.
Yeah.
I don't believe this.
Yeah.
And then as soon as we get just a little bit out of the city, I'm driving down the road, and then there's a cross section coming up. There's a turn coming up. I either go left or right, and I go, this car's like full, by the way, but my mate's directing me, and I go, do I go left or right? There's an answer, and he goes, do I go left or right? Hold on a second. Yeah, the cross section's coming out. Do I go left or right? I don't know. It's kind of loading right now. I don't think we have any signal. So,
great. Thanks, man.
Cheers.
To put things in perspective, we're what we think is about a 15 to 20 minute drive from the place. Where we are right now, there are no street lamps. There are no lights. It is country roads.
Yeah.
So we've gone from full future tech to back to the Stone Ages, okay? Because we have a group of 5 people in this car where we know we're 15 minutes away from this really banging farm party that everyone in like the town is going to, but we don't know how to get there.
Jeez.
And so we kind of just choose right. And we drive for about.
It's like a visual novel. Dude.
We are playing a visual novel. We basically just we basically drive around. We waste an hour and a half driving around every little country road we can find until we find a road that resembles the road name of the address that we know. Takes us an hour and a half to find. We have no idea where we are.
Yeah.
We probably, thinking back, we probably should have gotten lost and. Not known how to get back because we were fucking stupid teenagers. But yeah, that was simultaneously the moment I figured out the potential of smartphones and the limitations of technology when you don't have the right infrastructure.
This
in
reminded
place.
me of like this memory I had of in my mom's car when I was growing up. In the back of the driver's seat, you know how there's usually like a pocket for like putting like stuff in it. I don't think cars today normally have this.
Yeah.
But in this pocket, I remember when I was like really little, there was this book of the entire map of the Sydney area.
Right.
And it was just this giant like fucking encyclopedia-ass looking book. That big. And it's like you'd have to like flick through being like, all right, address. Fucking
I remember that.
suburb, and then you'd have to like be like fucking looking at it like this, like under the car light, just being like, all right, turn left here, I think. Like, it's like, and then now it's just like, yeah, it's just all on your phone now.
It's so much better. I I am completely content with giving Google and letting it be my overlord and having all my data for the convenience that it gives me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, sure, just take all my information, dude. I'm not going back to that. I also, I mean, I don't know if you guys feel this way, but I forget so much, and I realize how much I do forget because I turned this on, and I know people are like, why would you do this? You know the thing where it can like keep track of where you've been?
Yeah.
And a lot of people are like, why? I don't want to fucking storing where you've been and invading your privacy. And I'm like, yeah, it's fine, but like, I already fucking live so fucking publicly anyway. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I forget so much, and that thing telling me where I've been is super helpful for me figuring out where I was and what I did on certain days. 'Cause I'm like, someone's like, man, when was the last time we hung out? I'm like, I don't know. And I went, dude, we went here, we went here, we went here. I remember this night now. Like, I can't remember it. Like, I can't remember anything before. And then when I remember where I've been, it like all unlocks the memories for me. And it's so weird because I feel like, man, is my brain just holding on to a bunch of fucking useless memories I can't access?
Oh, definitely.
Unless something like triggers it open.
It definitely is. That's just unfortunately how memory works. It's way better. It's way better to have like, if something is there to jerk your memory of something, then it's way better. It's way more efficient than just trying to grasp it from.
Yeah, like you've ever had like moments where you've like smelt something and it like triggers a memory
never
from
had
way
this.
back when. I have that every time I smell a campfire. Like every time when you smell like the smoke of a fire, it just reminds me of like this one camping trip I went on when I was like 7 years old with my dad, and like I can perfectly vision everything at that moment.
Yeah.
But until I smelled that smoke, it was just completely forgotten in my head. And I'm like, why is that? That's so weird. And it's only with specific smells as well. I don't know why.
Well, it's not just that. It's a state of mind as well.
Yeah.
I mean, have I talked about this? But like, if you do something when you're drunk, and then you forget about it, like if you're in that same state of mind, you're more likely to be able to remember that thing you've forgotten. Because it happens all of the fucking time with Sydney. I'm gonna tell you this right now. There are a lot of times where Sydney misplaces a certain item. We like turn the entire place upside down looking for this item that she's lost. And every fucking time, next time she's drunk, she's like, I remember where I put it. And I'm and I'm just
like, get drunk again quickly.
Yeah, right. So I got this bottle of vodka. Okay, we're gonna find this thing right now. We're gonna find the house keys.
Man, I feel like I forget things so much more now than I did like 5 years ago. I don't know if that's a bad omen.
I think
or
it's
what.
just because you're doing more stuff, right?
I think I'm doing a lot more stuff. I got a lot more on my plate, but like I'm so forgetful. I place things down. Like I have these like running headphones. I lose them all the fucking time because they're like,
my life.
Yeah, right. Like, and then everyone's like, "Son of ADHD." I'm like, no. Everyone wants to diagnose me with ADHD every goddamn week.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't have a hard time focusing. I just forget things. And it's like, I'm like, man, I swear I wasn't like this before. Why am I forgetting things now? And it's like a battle. You're like, am I getting old? Am I becoming 80 years old? Am I starting young?
I totally get that.
I think it's a mixture of things because we touched on this before, but I do feel the general attention span of the entire human race is just getting smaller and smaller because of the internet. You mentioned the Netflix thing like a few podcasts ago, and I had this thing recently where I was going through like YouTube Shorts, and if it even buffers for like a millisecond, I'm like, no. Did you ever have you watch a YouTube video and you just like you watch a short and it buffers for just like you see that spinning wheel for a millisecond? And I'm like, no.
I didn't even go to the next short. I just closed the app.
Right.
I'm like, maybe this is the app telling me that's enough of that. Like, maybe I should go do something productive.
Either I just turn off the app or I go to the next video immediately if I see that. And I'm like, holy shit, what is wrong with my brain right now?
Yeah, man. And it's like, you know, it wasn't even like 10, 20 years ago where I'd be like, oh, I have to wait 3 hours for this movie? Yeah, easy. No worries. I'll just go do something else. Yeah, it's no big.
I just feel like all this technology and stuff, and I'm just a boomerish right now saying this. Does feel like there's like weird side effects that we don't really understand to a lot of the being on all the time, and I'm like, man, I don't know what it is, but it feels like something's weird.
Yeah.
And we're in this doomsday-esque situation.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I'm like, I'm sure it'll be right though. Google Maps tells me where I was.
It's like,
Yeah.
do you ever get that thing of like, you know, I'm sure this is common with everyone nowadays, but like, if you're
I
like,
hope. Does anyone's dick
I
just
hope-
doesn't work? It's just common. I'm sure it's common.
yeah, do you just like take a picture of your dick sometimes? You know? No,
it's
but
like the water droplet on the phone meme. It's like, do you hate it when the water drops on your phone? Text all your friends that you're gay.
It's like, shit, what is that? No, but it's like, you know, I'm sure like, you know, whenever anyone goes to take a shit, you're just like, all right, pulling out my phone, you know, checking out some shit while I take a shit. You know, it's a common thing nowadays. But like, have you ever had those moments where you go into the toilet, maybe you're busting for a shit, right? You're prairie dogging, and you're like, all right, I've got no time. I got to run in right now. And you sit down and you realize you've left your phone in another room, and you're like, well, fuck, what? Now what do I do?
I try and enjoy the shit.
That just makes me think.
Yeah, I think.
What did I do before I had
You
like
thought.
genuinely I'm like thinking back because I had a good 13, 14 years of my life without a mobile phone. I must have done something while I shit, but I can't for the life of me remember what I did.
I think we used to
Contemplate
think.
life.
Yeah, I think we used to think about stuff way more than we do now. Because like I think it's really easy to not have to think about stuff.
Yeah.
Because you can always just open up Twitter. You can always be
Yeah.
consuming, right? And it's kind of weird because then you have those moments where you are forced to maybe sit there and just think, and you're like, wow, this is a strange sensation that I have to do this. And like,
Yeah.
that's concerning that that's like a thing, right?
Yeah, like it's gotten to the point now where like recently I can't even shower without a YouTube video playing in the background now. Like I put on like some
Are you
audio.
serious?
Yeah, like I
I mean, I
used,
bath and I was watching a YouTube video, but I'm like, that's
yeah,
that's
but
different.
even if it's a shower, I'm
different.
like, yeah, I got enough time to like watch a video while I shower. You know, maybe like a 5 minute
shower's
video.
my last sacred place where I can think. That's why it takes so long in the shower, man.
I just don't. I don't want to think.
That is my last sacred
I think
place.
honestly my favorite thing about the onsen is that I don't get anything from the outside world.
That's true.
It's like
Yeah.
1 hour where all I do is bathe and think and chill, maybe talk to some friends, but
Yeah.
a lot of the times it's just me, the bath, maybe the sauna, and
Head empty.
I just think, man, I just think about
What do you
stuff.
think about life?
That man's
The
dick
future?
across the room. I'm like, "Woo."
It's like, damn it, it's bigger than mine.
I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, it's almost uncomfortable, I think, and it's concerning, I
It's
guess.
uncomfortable being by yourself.
No, I think
Thinking.
it's strange because, like, if you're a kid now, maybe you never even have to think about anything. Like,
Yeah.
you can just constantly be consuming or preoccupied.
Yeah.
And what does that do to your brain? I have no idea.
Yeah.
Do you ever talk to your parents and they talked about how they were like when they were younger?
Back in my day.
Back in my day,
How so? How so?
just talking to my parents and you know, whenever they go out to a party with their mates or whatever, whenever they're teenagers, and they would just tell their parents, "Okay, I'm going, hang out with friends, bye," and
Yeah.
just
They'd be
there
like,
would
"Okay."
be no way to contact them.
Yeah.
And you would just, as a parent, you would just have to hope your
They
your
weren't
kid,
dead.
your kids are
Well,
alive.
Yeah, I mean, I think because like obviously if contacting them is never an option and it's
Yeah.
never been an option,
Yeah.
then it's something that you're like, oh no, this is normal.
Yeah.
Right? Like, and I think that the moment phones get introduced, you're like, oh, now I can check because
Yeah.
that feeling where you'd be worried, you just convince yourself, oh no, this happens all the time.
Yeah.
Right. But now it's like, okay, you could just message.
Yeah.
And now they didn't reply. And you're like, right. Fuck off.
Then you start to freak out.
Yeah, right. So
Yeah.
I think that we're just really good at adapting to whatever circumstance we're in, and if we don't have a way of contacting, we don't give a fuck. We'll adapt. But if we do,
Yeah.
then we're like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
God, I remember my mom talking about, you know, early in her life, going through some long distance relationships and having to wait months
That is weird.
for a physical letter.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like, oh, I cannot even like fathom that.
Yeah, that's weird.
People in the
That's-
1800s are like, first time.
Yeah, that's strange to me. But
Yo,
then
someone just dropped in my DMs, man. Look at this.
But I
Oh,
guess
it's a
it
dick
was
pic.
normal.
All right, sweet.
But it's also like, you know, how maybe you go to the onsen, right? Like you get
Yeah.
naked, and that's a completely normal concept. But in the Western world, it's not a concept anymore. But
Yeah.
maybe
Yeah.
it was at one point.
Yeah.
But it's like we just get told things that like this is normal. This is
Yeah.
normal behavior.
Yeah.
And then we're like, oh, okay, cool. And we just adapt,
Yeah.
like straight
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
I think humans are just very, you know, we're very good at adapting to
sure.
situations. We're very good at adapting even to uncomfort. And
hell yeah.
Yeah, even if a situation is bad, our brain is just, I think, built to just adapt to it. Just because sometimes it takes more effort to try and combat it than to actually just go along with it.
Yeah.
And that's why, like, sometimes when I am on YouTube Shorts and TikTok a lot of times, sometimes I can, like, it's almost like I can feel my brain chemistry changing sometimes. And as soon as I feel that, like, hook, I'm like, no, this is an uncomfortable feeling. I'm going to stop now.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm going to be here for 3 hours.
I think it makes me dumber.
It definitely does. It definitely does.
I think it makes me dumber. Like, I genuinely feel like I lose intelligence every day. Maybe that's just a me thing.
No, I think so as well because okay.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
That sounds like a you problem, bro.
I don't know what you guys have been recommended recently. Like, I don't know why I've been recommended this shit recently, but I feel like every other YouTube short or TikTok I've been recommended recently is a fucking clip from some podcast or something, and they talk about this random historic fact. And then the evidence.
Did you know that in the Egyptian days they didn't have ADHD?
Yeah.
They used to just spank them into it, and it's like, and then they have that.
They just
music.
executed them.
They have that one TikTok music. You know the exact one's like.
Yeah.
That one.
Oh, no, the one where he is.
Oh yeah. The Stranger Things theme.
Yeah. And it's just like, did you know about this piece of evidence that we uncovered in the Amazon rainforest that no one talks about?
Yeah.
Lost civilization.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. And I'm just like, why are these all getting recommended to me some way?
And I'm like, you know what, you got me. Let's say the next one.
I'm like, you know what? That is pretty strange that there are pyramids all over the world and everyone decided to build them in the same shape. Oh no, wait. How many possible shapes can you arrange like stone blocks? There's like you can give like a 5-year-old Legos and he'd probably be able to build the Great Pyramids of Giza by himself, you know.
Yeah.
And it's I don't know. There are a lot of TikTok holes and YouTube short holes that you can easily fall into, and I feel like sometimes it makes you feel smarter while you're watching it, and then you stop it and you're like, I think I actually got dumber.
Like, I've watched so many Netflix documentaries we talked about like a million times on this podcast, and I barely retain any of that information. And I don't know why. Like, why do I not retain any information from stuff I watch?
I think it's because it's not significant to your life at that moment, right? Or probably for the foreseeable future, right? Because if it's like, if it's something that has to do directly with like, your way of living, right?
Yeah.
Say if it's like, oh, I got to learn how to use this new piece of tech or a new software that actually is going to help me in the future, then you're going to retain that information.
Yeah.
But if it's like, oh, I watched this documentary on, Jeffrey Epstein and why he was a horrible fucking person, right? Then it's like, okay, well, that's information that's good to know, but it's not integral to my survival,
Yeah.
I guess so. I don't know.
Like, I sat through the whole fucking Epstein documentary, and the only thing I fucking pertained was that he was a piece of shit. That's I saw all the details, and I'm like, do I remember any of the details? Not really.
It is weird. I don't know why we like. I when I see people who are like know everything about a show they love, I'm like, God, I wish I had that. I wish I cared to retain any information about half the shit I watch.
I don't know. I feel like that actually loses. What do you mean? They know everything.
Like when you hear about people who are like obsessed with like Star Wars and they can just tell you every little detail about it. I'm like, man.
Yeah, but that's probably their life, right? Like that's
Maybe
what
their thing. Yeah, but I wish I had that passion to give a fuck to remember anything. I've watched so many anime, and I feel like more than half, like 2/3, like I watched all of Chainsaw Man, and I forgot who Aki was. I was like, Maylene was like, oh yeah, like Aki, that character. I was like, who's the fuck? I'm like, who the fuck is Aki?
Okay.
She's like the wolf guy. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess. I just remember Denji and Makima and Power. Like,
I kind of get that because I think this just reflects my real life as well. I'm just awful with names.
I'm so bad.
I'm so bad at names.
Like
I
names,
have so many people who have meeting up with like 3 or 4 times, and I feel like I'm too deep to ask them for their name again.
Okay,
but I don't know it.
Yeah,
I'm
like, isn't that bad?
No. I'm exactly like 3 is like the magic number, right? And then like after 3, I'm like, this is too much. This is too much. There's so many times I've met a person or I've met someone.
But it's like YouTubers, right? Because they have screen names. And I know their screen name, but I don't know their real name.
Yeah. I have this. I'm going to call myself out on this, but every time I meet someone new and maybe like I exchange lines with them, right?
Yeah.
You know how you can like change the names to whatever on your contacts, right? I do this thing where, just so I don't forget who they are, I put their name and then in brackets I put in where I met them.
Okay.
As their contact name. So it'd be like if I met a guy called like Jacob in Osaka, right? And it was like the first time I met him, I barely talked to him, but we exchanged lines. In my line, his contact would be Jason, and then in brackets, guy I met in Osaka.
That seems so inefficient.
No, because it helps me to remember.
This is like Memento. Like you're chasing the plot to find out.
No, but then because I've had so many moments where if it was just the name, and you know maybe we don't message for a while, right? And then I suddenly get a message from Jason like a couple of months later, and I'll be like, who the fuck's this guy again?
God, I play this game every time I have a family reunion. I played this game at my recent wedding in Thailand. When hopefully none of my family's watching this right now, but I'd be talking to one of my aunts or one of my cousins or something. Haven't met them in a while, and I'd be like, it's even harder because they have Thai names as well.
Right.
So my brain is trained obviously to English names, to Western names because that's the environment I grew up in. So I know that I only have a certain amount of cousins, and I've met all of my cousins, and I remember all of the name of my cousins. But sometimes I'm like, are you this name?
When you mix it up,
or are you that name? And I'm like,
mixing up is so bad.
And like I love I love all of my family, and we have a great time every time we meet them. But this time especially was like an especially extended period since I've met a lot of my extended family, and some of my cousins I actually used to be really close to, and it's because it's just been so long. I remember being at the wedding and. A few times my cousin's like, yeah, do you remember when we did this when we were kids? And I was like, fuck, that was a good memory. And in my mind I was like, shit, what was his name again? is it this P or is it that P? I was just like,
It's like, do you remember Paul? And it's like, my name's Pete. It's like, oh yes, of course, I knew that.
Yeah, so still gotta like try and figure out what I know there's a probable life hack to be like, how do you ask for someone's name without knowing you're asking for someone's name? You know?
I think it's impossible.
I think, yeah.
You just have to bite the bullet. And if you think you're going to get caught out, you just got to be like, what's your name?
Yeah, especially if it's just the two of you, then it's impossible. But if there's like a third person there, then you can just be like, please say his name.
So
please say his name out loud.
I had like dinner with this guy who's a YouTuber, and he was talking about how he met another YouTuber who doesn't say their name. But he also doesn't say his name publicly. And so he's saying about how he couldn't remember the guy's name that he told him one time. And I was like, that's so funny. Meanwhile, I was thinking, fuck, I can't remember your name. I was like, and I thought, in my head, I'm like, I should just ask now. This is the perfect opportunity. And I didn't. And I regretted it so much because I still don't know their name.
To this day?
I still don't. And I've hung out with them 3 times. But I know their YouTube name.
Right.
And I'm like, and on everything I have him on, his real name is not on it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck, I gotta figure out how to get
At that
that.
point, I'm just like, I'm sorry to sound like an asshole, but
Yeah,
just tell me what your name is again.
Obviously, it would be totally fine if I just say it.
Yeah.
If I just say, I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I forgot your name. No one's gonna give a fuck.
No.
But also, it's like, I don't know, in your head for some reason you think it's always gonna be worse than it is. So you just
of course,
you kick it down the road and hope they say it.
It's like,
it's like so bad for me that sometimes I ask for someone's name, and as like they say it, I like, oh, that's cool,
and I'll immediately forget it.
And you just you immediately just forget it, and they literally said their name like 5 microseconds ago, and you're like, I've already forgotten it.
I wish I was as good with names as I was with faces. Like I feel like I'm so good with faces. Like I remember I retain faces really well, but not names.
I think that's very common though.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I feel because like I'm so bad with names, but like when I would look at a face of like a photo, like in real life, and I'd be like, I've definitely met you before.
Yeah.
I just forgot what your name was and what you do. But I know we've met somewhere. I recognize that face from somewhere.
Whenever I think I know someone's face at like a fan meetup, like if they've come a few times over however long, I'll always go for it. I'm like, I met you before.
Yeah.
And 90% of the time, they're like, nope. And I'm like, I don't think so either.
No. Then you can use that to be like, oh, okay, because you.
The one time you do remember, they're like,
yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
So now I'm gonna break everyone's dreams here. I said, do you have we met
No,
before?
I say, you see, if I've been in situations like that before with fans, and I like how I but kind of get myself out of it would be like, oh, because you look like someone I've met before.
Yeah.
No, because I feel like I just got on the full limb, dick
Yeah.
on table. I'm like, I've met you before.
Yeah.
And then they're like, no.
Well, that's your problem. You don't come in as a question.
Because the payoff is so good like that. Like I feel like because a few times I've been right. I'm not just saying this to everyone. Everyone's gonna be like, everyone's gonna start trolling me with this now. But the few times I did get it right, they would all look so genuinely happy that I was like, oh.
Yeah, but like the think about like the rate. That's like being like this next Pokemon move gonna be critical hit.
Well,
it's like
it was
the
like,
success
I
rate is so
think,
low.
I think as time went on, and obviously the audience grew, I got worse at it.
Of
But,
course,
like,
yeah.
For the first few years, I was so good at this.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah,
retained names. Well, not names. I retained faces so well, and I remember who I had met.
For sure.
But then sometimes people are like, "Do you remember me?" And I was like, "No." And they're like, "Oh, I cosplayed this person." I'm like, well, help me out here. You were cosplaying. How am I supposed to remember you?
Yeah.
Or like the worst is sometimes people come up to you. I think I've said this before on the podcast. I'll be like, "Do you remember me? I tweeted at you." I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "Yeah, my Twitter name is this, and I have this anime character as my profile picture." I'm like, "How would I put that together?" How?
It's like, I've never seen you.
I haven't seen your face. I haven't seen your name, and now you come to me in person with a name, and you think I can connect the two? How?
It's like, oh yes, Jason, anime fan 247 with Nagatoro as a profile picture. I knew that.
Yeah,
obviously.
You look like a Nagatoro kind of guy. It's your fun now.
I remember the best, like one of the best saves I've ever done in my life.
Sure.
Regarding this was, this is also back in university, and I was at a party, and got along really well with this guy, and I was like, yeah, let's hook up, let's hang out again. I'd asked for his name multiple times at this party. This was like 3 or 4 times. And he goes, sure, just this is like college. This is college for me, so everyone's still using Facebook. He was like, sure, just add me on Facebook. Single sweat starts dropping, and I'm like,
no, you just be like, what's the second?
Yeah. I was like, so initially I was like, so how do you spell your name again? And he goes, Dave. And I'm like, oh shit, he knows, he definitely knows. And like, I just had this moment where it was just like, no, your second name.
Smart, save, smart.
Oh, fuck it. I still think back to that moment. Sometimes you get like a memory, and I think back to that moment all the time.
Like, Dave, are you Dave?
Yeah,
what's the second name?
Second
Dave?
name.
Come on,
Dave. No, I'm not an idiot.
Dave.
No, oh my god, you just remember the worst one I had was like years ago. I did some work for like this Japanese gaming company, right?
Yeah.
And I met like a bunch of their team, right? There's like 3 or 4 of them all together, right? And obviously a lot of like new faces and stuff. And then the head guy I was in contact with was like, okay, we'll keep working together. I'll make a line group with all of us, all of them that you met. And I'm like, okay, sweet, because I wasn't gonna go home and remember these names. I'm just straight up. But it was so bad because it was me and these 4 other Japanese people. 3 of them have the exact same surname.
What is it like? Yamaguchi?
It was like Sato.
Oh, Sato.
And I'm just like, which one was which? Which Sato are you? Because it just says Sato-san for all of them. And I'm like, you got to help me out here, bro. Like,
Bro.
at least put your picture or like, what position you're in, like in the company or something. I'm like, which Sato am I supposed to contact? It's
Bro.
fucking horrible. Yeah.
But going back to what you're saying about how this sort of really weird fucking tangent. But going back to what you're saying about how there are some people who can appreciate something by knowing everything about that particular thing. Do you find that to you, the more you learn about something, the less you appreciate it, or the more you appreciate it?
More I appreciate it.
Really?
Yeah, nearly always. I don't know why. The more I learn about something, the more I get excited about the small details. And I think that's something I'm really happy that I suppose I have. I didn't realize I should be happy for that. But then
Yeah, because it's
sounds
really
like you don't.
Yeah, it's really weird because I've talked to some people like you that the more they learn about certain things, the more
I love it. Yeah.
really, really appreciate.
I love
it.
learning.
Yeah, because for me it's like a two-way street. Because in one sense, it does help me gain a bigger appreciation. Let's say like there's an anime, and I learn about the behind the scenes about how it was made, the animators that did some certain cuts. It makes me appreciate the art form more, and it makes me appreciate the art form deeper. But at the same time, I can never enjoy this anime in the same way ever again.
What?
It's super weird, right?
I kind of get what you're saying. The magic disappears.
It's like the veil has been uncovered and the magic just disappears.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
What? It's like you. So you believe like in your head is it like this anime is in like some kind of realm of magic where it's like I don't know how it's made. It's awesome.
No, it's like I guess the best way I can describe it is, so there is this very, very famous animator, right? He's called Yutaka Nakamura. And if you've watched any big shonen, you've probably seen some of his work. You don't know you've seen his work, but you've seen some of his works because he has a very distinct animation style, and he animates some of the most hype scenes in all of anime.
Is he the guy that does the block explosions?
Yeah, the block explosions, yeah. So I had no idea. I had no idea about it, about like the old animation scene. And I remember the first time I learnt about this, I was like, "Holy shit! This guy's the goat. He's the goat!" And he looked at all his works. And I'm like, "This guy's freaking amazing." And then I remember I was watching one new anime, probably like My Hero Academia season 2, and I was like super invested in Todoroki versus...
That fight was amazing.
Yeah, Todoroki versus Deku. That it was fucking incredible. I was like immersed. And then in like the most hype moment, I saw his like animation style, I saw his cubes, and it went from holy shit, I'm invested in this fight scene to oh look, it's a Yutaka Nakamura cut. I knew that. and it just took me out of that moment in that just because I knew just because there was something I recognized and something that I need, like I said, the veil had been uncovered, and I was like, it's that thing I learned about.
I think like a good comparison is like, you know, if you're watching like a magic show, right, and it's like you're watching the magic show and you're seeing this magician do this trick, and you're like, holy fuck, like that was incredible, that was a great trick, my mind was blown, and then you learn how the trick was done, right, and it's this two-way of like you appreciate now how much effort these magicians go to like, you know, do the trick and you know, show the illusion, but then you can never see that trick in the same way again. I think that's like kind of the comparison with that, if that makes sense.
So would this be like, to further question, would this be like your first viewing of that scene, or is this like the second viewing?
This would be my first viewing. Now that I've recognized the style, I guess, it like took me out of the magic because I know, I guess, the person behind this. And so it, instead of being invested in the actual show, it just took me out for a moment, just because.
Like now you're thinking about that animator. And
Yeah.
Do you feel the same way when you see an actor you know in another new role for a TV series or a movie you watch?
No.
Because theoretically it's the same kind of vibe, right? It's like if you see Leonardo DiCaprio in another film, you're like, well, it's Leonardo DiCaprio. I can't invest myself in this.
No, I think it's slightly different. I think it's more akin to, because to me, an actor is a completely different job, like a completely different role, right? It's not in exactly the same way with the behind the scenes of how it was made, because to me, like the actor is, I guess, he's like a different product in every movie, right? And it's their job to invest me in the character that they're playing, right? And after I learn about what they go through with their roles and everything, for some reason that doesn't ruin it for me. But sometimes when I know, I think it would be more accurate to say if I know there's a certain director, and I know a director has a certain style, and I really, when I was young, I don't know why I like this director. I don't know why I really like Quentin Tarantino movies, for example. And then I grow older and I realize, it's because of the way he does dialogue, or because like characters are written this way. And as soon as I notice the style or the pattern, and then I see it in his future works, it's kind of like, I know the secret to the trick now. I still think
You can
it's
almost foresee
incredible.
what's about to come,
It's I
right?
still think it's
Yeah.
incredible, but there's some magic there
It's
that
so
is
strange
lost.
that you
I
view
think
it that way.
I think I think it works with like animation or like like magic or like directors and stuff like that because like what you're viewing is the art and not the artist. Whereas with an actor, the artist is the art.
Yeah.
Right. So I think it's this distinction of like, if you know about the artist who is not at the forefront of whatever you're viewing or experiencing, then it kind of creates two different viewpoints that can distract you from either one, if that makes sense. Whereas if you're looking at an actor, right, because who they are is what you are seeing. It's harder to kind of build that distinction between the two.
Okay.
I think.
Another question.
Yeah.
When you listen to an anime, like you're watching Made in Abyss, and then the soundtrack sounds amazing, you're like, man, I just picture Kevin making.
I do.
Does that ruin your enjoyment or change it in any way?
For me, when I watch Made in Abyss Season 2, right, and you hear Kevin's music in it, it's fucking incredible, right?
Yeah.
It sounds amazing. I'm invested in the story. But then the musician side of me is like, oh, yeah, I think I know how he made this. And I kind of wanted to... And it distracts me being like, oh, okay, so he wrote the song kind of like this. And now all I'm thinking about is the creation process that Kevin went through to make this particular scene. And now I am distracted from actually watching the episode.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Not all the time.
Are you the same then as?
I would. I'm just gonna big up my boy for a second. I think Kevin does a really incredible job at trying different and new things in all of his works. So he has.
I didn't notice.
Do you know what I found funny is that we had like our tour staff members with us and everything like that, and they didn't realize you had packed multiple shirts until like 2 weeks in. And I remember one of the staff members just awkwardly asking, "When was the last time you washed that shirt?"
They just thought Connor was like a filthy animal who just never washed his shirt.
They thought I was wearing the same shirt the entire tour. And I was like, well, that would be gross.
Yeah.
And no, I had 3 and I just washed them a lot because they're very good quality and they could withstand washing.
Yeah, but my God, man, it just makes me want to just take you out on a day to Tokyo to just like dress you up.
Well, you're like, gonna take me out and put me down. Just get rid of him. Just get rid of him, dude. I like that. I need more clothes that are good. It's tough.
Can you let me coordinate you?
Yeah, sure.
I actually like.
This sounds like a Joey Channel video.
Dude, as someone who owns a clothing brand, I want to take you out and give you some nice clothes. Okay, I feel like you need it.
Yeah, here's a question: how many times do you guys buy new clothes, and when do you guys make the decision to like bin? Like, when do you make the decision to bin old clothes?
I'm not one to hold on to old clothes.
Right.
I pretty much get rid of them the moment I feel like I'm realistically not wearing this anymore. It just goes in the trash.
Yeah, for my rule of thumb is if I don't wear it for at least a month or so, then that probably means I'm not going to wear it for the rest of the year.
How wasteful of us, right, gentlemen?
But I donate all my clothes, so.
Okay.
I don't bin any.
I'm the complete opposite. I have
you wasteful fuck.
No. It's as in I have an issue.
I can imagine your wardrobe
I am
is
a
fucked.
clothes hoarder. Okay, I am that guy who you open up the wardrobe, right? So I remember at my old place, my wardrobe was completely full.
Yeah.
Right. And so I moved into this new place like last year, and it's great because I have a wardrobe, but I also have like a second storage room that also has like a clothing rail. I'm like, great. I finally have more space for more clothes. And it's like, I'm like a year into living in this new place. I'm like, fuck. Both wardrobes are full now.
Bro, I try and have my t-shirts not even take up half like a small wardrobe.
Actually, I have a fucking confession to make. Okay, so you see me wear this belt, right? Quite a lot of times.
Okay,
yeah?
yeah.
It's a nice belt, right?
Yeah.
I've owned this since I was 17 years old. I am not joking. This belt has
How has that lasted?
Well, it's lasted me. Wait, let me calculate. I bought it when I was 17.
Bro, my belt.
I'm 32 now. This is a 15-year-old belt, and it still holds up.
You know what's
which is
fucked
why
up,
I've never thrown it away.
You know what's fucked up?
What?
I also have a belt I've had since I was 17.
Are you serious?
I think this is because you guys have no discernible ass cheeks that are large because, bro, my belts last a year tops before they're fucked.
Really?
It's like my belts are like Atlas, bro. They're holding it up, and then like it just can only last a year. I swear to God, I don't know if I'm buying shit belts. I thought this was the problem. So I was like, oh, I'll buy some nice belts.
Yeah.
So I started going up in the belt echelon.
Yeah.
And I started getting nicer belts.
Belt echelon.
So I got a belt that was like what I thought was expensive. It was like $100 belt, and I was
Yeah.
like, that's fucking expensive for a fucking. But I guess if you're looking for it to last a long time, it's not.
Yeah.
Dude, this shit lasted like 6 months and it's fucked.
What are you doing to it?
I'm not. I don't think I'm doing it particularly tight. Just tighter than how it would look. My pants look without a belt, right? So I don't know what's going on. Maybe my belt game is off. Maybe I'm doing something wrong.
Your belt game is off.
Maybe you're just too fucking dummy
I
thick.
think my ass
Connor.
cheeks are just too big. Like I think this is the circumference is too much to handle for
Connor's
a regular belt.
Connor's ass, the destroyer of belts.
It's the shearing force, right?
Yeah.
Because it's an angled force. It's out. You know, it's not meant to handle it. I also, you said you donate your clothes, bro. Bro, if I try to donate my clothes, they'd be like, what the fuck are all these sweat patches, bro? How do you, they'd be like, take this back. I think I do because in Japan, right, they have a thing called, where they recycle the plastic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, when you think about that, you're like, oh, they must be reusing this plastic. No.
Yeah.
Recycling the plastic also contains burning.
Yes.
That also means recycling.
Yes.
Yeah.
So maybe that's how my clothes are being recycled.
Just thrown into a fire.
Bro, the amount of odor into them, you put a flame to them, it's boom. Genuinely, I wear most of my shirts to the point where like I don't like I'm pretty sure I couldn't even donate half of them. They're so fucked.
Wait, do you
100% my boxes, bro. The moment I'm that kind of guy who's like whole, I'm like one hole. Copium, it's still good enough. It's still good enough. And then it's to the point where
One holding your boxes? No, that's
tiny hole. And then I'm like, it's still good. She's fine. She's sturdy. And then literally like 2 weeks later, it's like fucked. And you're like, literally my entire dick is out.
My limit is like, can I pass my fist through it? I should probably throw it out.
That's your limit?
I think a whole finger that you can fit through comfortably, it's got to go.
Oh no, I've had some. I mean, we talked about it in a past podcast episode, but like I've had boxes that have like holes like this big, and I'm just like, yeah, it's still good.
I actually find joy in throwing out clothes or getting rid of clothes.
Okay.
So I feel like it's a new level in my life.
See, I should throw away clothes, but I look at some clothes, I'm like, maybe I could still make this work, and
That's how they get you, bro.
So it's that I have like a tier list
Just be
system,
honest with yourself,
right?
come
Of
on.
just like current clothes I'm wearing,
Yeah.
clothes that I maybe wanna try again, and then clothes that I've like worn once, and I'm like trying to look for like a nice occasion to wear this clothes, and that's like it just keeps fucking building up, and I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't know what the normal like level of when you decide to throw away your clothes, because I'm gonna be honest, for most of my life, the person who threw away my clothes was my mum. And that was because she was like, Garnt, you've not worn these clothes for 3 fucking years.
Yeah.
I'm throwing it out for you. And the thing is, she would have to do it when I was away from home because she knew if she asked, I would like fight her on it.
There's some sentimental value to this random shirt I bought.
Do you hoard other stuff or is it just
No,
clothes?
just clothes. Because here's the thing, I don't have like. Do you guys buy new clothes regularly as well? Because okay. Here's the weirdest thing.
Half
right?
my wardrobe is like
Yeah.
a Pari who's just giving me stuff. And I'm like, well,
Here's the weirdest
that
thing.
helps.
I remember when I was in England and I was applying for a credit card or something like that, and they had to like give you had to give them like a breakdown of your expenses like every month, right?
Yeah.
And so you have to tell them, how much you spend on like approximation on how much you spend on food, travel, etc. And one of the categories was clothes.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking when I was applying for this credit card when I was like 18 or something, it's like, why is clothes a monthly expense? Is it normal to buy like a new piece of clothing every month? Because for me, it's definitely not. So
Right.
I was like, what is the normal schedule for buying new clothes for other people? Because for me, it's
There's
just
other people who buy a lot of clothes.
Yeah, I mean, like some people just buy a new thing of clothes every week if they want to, and they're just like, yeah, I'll probably eventually wear it one of these days, and
Yeah.
then they become hoarders like you. So
I remember when I was a kid, what is it? The Learning Channel, TLC.
yeah,
But like obviously, that type of reality TV show has been around for a while.
Yeah.
And the UK had this kind of stuff years ago as well.
Wait, do you mean PBS?
No. The Learning Channel, which is the not very much not about learning. It's literally about like the My Strange Addiction. That's the Learning Channel.
That's the Learning Channel?
Yeah.
TLC?
That's what it stands for. The Learning Channel.
Are you serious?
I thought it stood for tender loving care. I don't know why.
No,
I don't know about that.
Can we fact check this? I'm pretty sure it's the Learning Channel.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so that's...
How is
So,
My
'cause you
Strange
learn.
Addiction learning
Yeah,
about
and
anything?
all those shitty reality, like 90 Day Fiancé
Yeah.
is on the Learning Channel.
Get fucked. What is there to learn about that?
I'm pretty
That
sure.
perhaps you shouldn't wife someone after 90 days. That's a lesson learned.
It's an education on what not to do in your life.
I gotta make sure I'm right. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
It's actually both.
Oh, it's both.
Oh, it's Tender Loving Care and the Learning Channel?
Okay, well, I
Come
mean,
on, TLC, pick one,
So,
bro.
so the point being is that I distinctly remember when I was like 15, I had this very vague memory of one of these types of shows being on where it was like My Strange Addiction kind of vibe, but like I don't know if it's real.
I eat my clothes.
So there's this one guy. He was like the most British Northern man ever. He's like, man, I have to throw away my boxes after I've worn them. I just can't rewear a pair of boxers. I just refuse.
Like one-time use?
One-time use. So they would just film shots of him going into his car and just opening up new pairs of boxers. Oh, yeah, it's good to have a fresh batch. Can't wait to wear them. And it's just like, what is this? What the fuck is this?
He's the reason why there's a hole in the ozone layer. Because the amount of clothes
No,
he
we
must
fixed
be like
that. We fixed
throwing
that.
away and burning and shit. Oh my fucking god.
We fixed the ozone layer.
Yeah, we fixed it,
We
yeah.
had that was an easy fix. Everything else has not been good.
That was what like a rare Earth W that we did for the Earth.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Is that I remember as well on this channel, he was like, yeah, it's ruining my life. My financials are terrible.
Yeah,
I can't
holy
afford anything
shit.
because I'm spending. And he, of course, he didn't buy like the family pack Costco dirt
right.
cheap. It was like, I need Calvin Kleins
Oh my
every
God.
single day.
Did he also have 1,000 thread count as well?
So he was spending like 20 quid on a pair of boxers every single day. And he had a like just a normal ass like salary. There was nothing crazy. And he was just like, it's just too dirty. The thought of re-wearing a pair of boxers is disgusting.
Question.
But he's wearing the same t-shirt, pants, socks.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He's re-wearing
yeah,
them.
like, is he doing it with socks as well?
Yeah, he was re-wearing everything except for boxers. He just felt like it was
dirty.
I feel like that's some weird trauma.
That's,
that he had.
that's literally the meme of, please can you help me manage my expenses? Food, $200. Rent, $800. Boxes, 3,200 boxes.
It's all these TV shows are like this. They'll be like, man, this family is having financial difficulties. We brought in a financial expert to sort it out. And I'll be like, all right, so yeah, rent. All right, water. All right, food. All right, so we have $900 on a hot tub annual subscription. All right, so it's like the financial expert has figured out what is going wrong. It's like, hold on, not gonna lie, we did not need a financial expert for this.
Yeah.
I would have done the
It's
job
just
for
like-
like half the price.
It's just like, buy less boxes. No.
It's
I've tried that.
every single UK financial thing, it was like 90% of the time it was like, stop ordering takeout food. Was literally it. It was literally, and it was like, wow, problem solved. Wow, thanks, Dr. K. We have all our money fixed. Wow, we're wealthy now. And it's like, what the fuck? What is this?
I'm just convinced that like the majority of these like, you know, TLC based like families and stuff like that you see on like My Strange Addiction or whatever, they're not real families.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm just like they have to be scripted.
What I want to know
heavily.
what I want to know is like with these reality TV shows where they take this struggling something, a struggling business or a person struggling with issues, they fix the issue on the program. How many times do you reckon it just sticks? Like,
well,
they relapse after day one.
Luckily, we have an amazing example, and the only way that we can definitively track it is something like Kitchen Nightmares.
Yeah.
Where we can actually just see which restaurants are open still.
That's true.
And most of them are not open still. If you go through the Kitchen Nightmares restaurant list, it's so depressing. Pull it out on your phone, like Kitchen Nightmare restaurants that have closed.
Fuck, it's upstairs.
It's literally like entire seasons. All the restaurants have closed. Like, it's like fucked. It's like, okay, well, Gordon couldn't help that much. It's almost as if maybe bad ownership was the problem all along that we can't really fix.
Gordon comes in, just screams in our restaurant for an hour, and then he's like, fuck, problem solved, I guess.
My job here is done.
I have no doubt some of those restaurants were helped and were much better off for it. But man, obviously, ultimately, what the TV network wants and what the restaurant wants are two very different things. Maybe Gordon wants both, but I mean, ultimately, it's like we're here to get the shots.
I've always
We're here to
wondered, like,
argue.
how much contact time do they actually have with Gordon?
Apparently not that much.
Is it just like 2 days or something?
Yes, so
if that.
Dude, I went on this rabbit hole because I was so
Okay.
fascinated about all of this. And I
Right.
wanted to know everything about how this worked.
Yeah.
Apparently it would not be that much. It was literally he would come in, do the film segments, and then leave.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Because he's like, I've remodeled the place to make it look more alive, and it's like,
no, your production team.
Your production team.
I'm like, what do you mean?
Like, I've come up with new recipes. I'm like, Gordon, you're a 3-star Michelin chef. There ain't no fucking way you came up with recipes for this one fucking dingy ass restaurant, man.
No, it's literally. It just also it just wouldn't make sense because I assume the filming schedule would be so intense that it makes no sense that he would be hands on to that degree.
No.
Maybe when he's there, if you told me that he actually cares about it, I believe that. Like if when he's there and he's filming this stuff, but there's just no way they've had the time that they need.
Well, he
for it.
has to care because that's his job. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like that's kind of what he's getting paid to
and
do.
the show's so scripted. Like
Yeah,
it's
it
like
is. Of course
it hits
it is.
the
Yeah.
same beat. So obviously there's this part, and then we have the reconciliation, and then we have owner maybe admits that he's wrong or whatever. It's just like, all right, whatever.
So where's the part of the episode where it says bland?
Yeah, is there like
Right now?
an episode of like Kitchen Nightmares where the owner just refuses to admit that they're wrong or
Yes.
something?
Oh yeah. I've seen clips of it.
There's
I
a
need to
really-
watch more Kitchen Nightmares. then.
So there was a very famous episode.
Right.
I don't even. Do we even need to explain what Kitchen Nightmares is? Everyone fucking knows what this is, right? Like,
I
you don't
think
need-
so. At this
So
Gordon Ramsay fixes a struggling restaurant. There.
everyone has seen this.
Yes.
The literal clips have like 50 billion views on YouTube.
Yeah.
So there was one. It was the little baking company, right? What was it called again? Baking company, Gordon Nightmares, Kitchen Nightmares. Type it in.
Yeah.
It was like it. I think when that episode aired or when it came out, it was like the most Googled thing of that time.
Oh,
Right.
wow.
This episode was so huge because it was like an hour-long one where they were just shouting and they never fixed anything, and everyone thought it was like fake. But after like having a lot of people go to the restaurant, this was like full legit. Like these people were like insane,
Right.
and they just somehow these producers just stumbled upon this gold mine. Dude, I would love that job. I just finding restaurants that are fucked and going and like just find these crazy owners. That sounds like such a fun experience.
I want to know, like, what is the process of finding these restaurants,
Yeah,
right?
I wish.
I'm wondering, do they apply for the show or do they, like, kind of... I'm guessing people do apply for the show and they have some kind of system.
There was an application.
Yeah. Okay.
I remember because sometimes they mention it in the show they applied or this person, because a lot of the times I think initially they weren't exactly told what the TV show was. So a lot of them they're just pitching like, do you want your restaurant to be helped on camera with Gordon Ramsay?
Yeah.
Yes. And it's like, this is the shittest kitchen in all of North Hampshire or whatever. It's like, all right, sign up for that. Bit harsh. No one would want to eat here.
I'm sure there's a bunch of restaurants as well that are just like so much on the dying brink that they're like last hurrahs to just be like, well, Gordon Ramsay came here before it shut down 2 days later, you know? So we got our 50 minutes of fame.
Steve runs the worst Italian restaurant in all of Connecticut. He's an asshole. Gordon's gonna fix it.
I think the best like promotion they got for the restaurant is not like Gordon Ramsay coming in and fixing the fucking recipes and changing a few tables or some shit.
Yeah.
Is being on fucking Kitchen Nightmares, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. My favorite entire segment of Kitchen Nightmares is when they're like they obviously the restaurant is closed and they don't tell you this, but they don't also try and hide it. It's really weird. So there's always that segment where Gordon goes to the restaurant and he wants to see how the restaurant functions. And obviously it always goes wrong.
Of course.
It's a disaster. And the restaurant is filled with customers, right?
Yeah.
But they're like customers that has been invited because they know they're filming, right? Because you obviously can't just go in a restaurant, have a bunch of cameras and get everyone to sign the waivers. Right?
Yeah,
So they fill them with this thing, but they don't actually like tell you, the audience, that they kind of brought all these people.
Yeah.
But then suddenly all the customers start being picky about everything. And you're like, well, hold on a second. I feel like they're trying to make this a disaster. Like everything has been good and everything goes wrong. Everyone always ends up fighting.
Yeah.
Someone storms out. It's like,
Yeah.
there is no way this is a normal night of dining. And no way are these restaurants full on a normal night of dining.
No, of course not.
Yeah. Oh, you just remind me of like this fucking weird uncanny valley effect that I've had with like some reality TV shows recently. Have you watched like Britain's Got Talent like recently?
Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah. So there's one thing that they've added like in more recent seasons, I don't know when they implemented this, but I remember watching Britain's Got Talent like fucking 2006, 2000, like all the way back in university, in like the early seasons, and it was like, you know, it had the same kind of formula. But recently, they've been like adding these shots, like these what I would call like audience vox pops, right? Where the talent comes on stage, and then there'll be like a vox pop of an like audience member commenting on the talent or something.
Yes, I have seen this.
And I'm like, this is so fucking weird, because there is no way you just like you have good audio to just capture a random audience member. Someone hears a plant. It's like you know when you see some of those like E3 trailers and they have like the fake gaming chatter or some of the trailers. That's what it fucking feels like, you know.
Yeah, I think I've seen one where it was like a magician or something, and
Yeah.
he kind of had like a unique look to him,
Yeah.
and it just randomly as he's walking on stage, it just randomly cuts to this shot in the audience of these two girls who are like, he kind of fucking looks weird. And I'm like, we didn't need that. We really that was an unnecessary reaction.
Reality TV has been like dying, so they're just doing crazier and crazier shit, right?
Yeah, it was just like it's just such a weird thing that they've added, and it makes it feel even more fake, right? Because you know, especially now being in production, seeing how finicky audio is, there ain't no way you can fucking zoom in on just two random audience members just to hope that someone says something interesting about who's going on stage.
Not to mention the one that the clip that I just mentioned. I remember I was like, "There's no way this is real," because everyone is clapping in this huge room, and these two girls are whispering, and it's perfect audio, and I'm like, I don't see a mic on you, and you just happen to know to face the camera at that particular time. It's like, come on, guys.
Yeah, I just want to know, do they just like get a random person in queue and just be like, yo, so I want you to say something really quirky when the guy comes on stage, okay? Just say something really quirky. Just comment on how he looks.
Just be mean.
Like
Just be mean.
Just be really, really mean.
Yeah.
And then when they do the act, just be really surprised and say how great it was.
Yeah.
Right?
Like, oh, that was actually kind of surprising.
Producers are some of like the cruelest people on earth, dude. Some of the shit that they set up is so cruel. Just tormenting people for fun.
Yeah, like I mean, I've watched some videos recently just talking about like one of the most infamous Japanese live streams.
I've seen this.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys have seen this
yeah.
video as well, because it like got recommended for like ages. But they literally trapped this poor Japanese guy in a room, in a like a random
this is the
house.
one in the late 90s, right?
In the late 90s, and he basically had to win his freedom through raffle tickets or raffle prizes, basically. And they fucking literally started him bare naked in this room, and he, I think, lived in the room for like months and months and months and months.
Nobu, is that it?
Nobu, that was it. That was his name. Yeah,
Nobu Game Show. But it was like the TV show still ongoing, not that segment, because it's a very famous comedy show.
Yes.
In Japan.
Yes.
And they have just segments that they've just changed over the years. But I mean, it's really popular.
Yeah, and like, I think like the part that got me so fucking angry, right, was he was in this one apartment by himself for months, no social interaction, no like sometimes he couldn't even eat well because everything he won and everything he lived on depended on raffle tickets and raffle prizes, right? And so after months and months and months of living in this place, he wins his freedom, right? And they're like, the producers are like, we're going to reward you.
So he's been in there for months with no human contact, and he literally can only. And by raffle, there's like mail-in raffles. Like in Japan, you can win a lot of stuff for your raffles by mailing in. Like there'll be they just gave him a stack of magazines. Yeah, they were like, enter everything.
Yeah, and so he finally wins his freedom. And then they reward him with this nice trip to Korea, and he has a fun day at the park. You know, they film him in like an amusement park and stuff like that. And then they blindfold him for his final prize.
Yeah.
And then they take him to this mysterious place. And then they ask him to take the blindfold off, and it's another room. And then the producer just says, strip your clothes right now. And you just see the soul leave from his body. And it's just, what? I'm like, you're watching this and you think, I'm literally watching torture right now.
It's like a snuff film.
Yeah.
It's literally a snuff film.
Yeah.
Yeah, Japanese game shows have been notoriously not very chill, but people sign the waivers and they do it.
Yeah,
like people agree to this stuff.
Yeah, and especially in Japan, I feel a lot of like comedians that are up and coming, or kind of maybe not selling as much, or are open to doing like any kind of job at this point just to like stay relevant. Are the ones who throw themselves into these situations. Because I remember like there was another. I don't remember if it's the same show, but there was another show similar to that where like these two comedians were locked in two separate rooms and they couldn't get in contact with each other for an entire. I think it was like a week or 2 weeks, and there was one door out of their room, and it leads to an open paddock that has a bunch of farm animals.
Right.
And what they have to do is that they have to survive purely off of the breast milk of those animals that they catch for that day, for like 2 weeks. And there's no, and the one rule is like, and the one rule is you're not allowed to drink water. So like your food and your like drink and everything is purely based on A, how many animals you can catch, and B, how much milk you can get out of it.
So someone to get that boy some milk to another fucking level, man.
I'm just imagining this and I'm like, God, the horrendous shits that they must have just had.
Oh God.
You're just drinking milk for 2 weeks straight.
Yeah.
It's just horrible for your health.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I obviously begs the question of how real is it? Obviously, if you're taking it at face value, it seems fucking awful.
Yeah.
I'm sure there was some behind the scenes stuff involved where
I
it
fucking
wasn't
hope
as
so.
bad.
Yeah.
You have to hope,
really
right?
hope
You have
so,
to hope.
yeah.
I mean, with the Nobu situation, I'm like, the whole situation played out a bit too well for the producers not to be like, I feel like the producers decided what to send him at what time, because just as he was running out of food or something, he would get a small W, like a whole bag of rice or something, and it would be like it's like kind of like an entire story in a sense.
Yeah, it was weird. So he was sending like a few hundred a day, right?
Yeah.
He was entering.
Yeah.
It was
He was spending like hours a day just like writing
very
up for
interesting.
things. Yeah.
Short video about it. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
We can't really do it justice because we're remembering.
It's fucked.
This episode is sponsored by Harry's.
Boys, giving a great gift can make you look really good. And giving the gift of Harry's to the men on your list can make them look good as well.
This holiday season, treat a loved one or yourself to Harry's starter set for a better shave. I know who I'm going to be buying Harry's. Connor, would you like a Harry's for Christmas?
I already have my own supply of Harry's.
But would you like another Harry's
I
set
have a
for
year's
Christmas?
supply of Harry's.
Come on, Connor, tell me why you want Harry's for Christmas.
It's the only razor that I used. The first time I actually used it, I was like, all right, get rid of all my other razors. It is genuinely the best shave I've ever had. I highly recommend it.
But boys, did you know that the Harry's starter set includes a 5-blade German-engineered razor, weighted handle, foaming shave gel, and a travel cover? And get this, it is a $13 value for only $3. But only if you use our link, harrys.com/trashtaste.
Only if you use our link. And boys, Harry's new holiday gift boxes include premium shaving and grooming products in gift boxes nice enough to go right under the tree. No wrapping required.
So check off all the guys on your list with a Harry's starter set. First time buyers get a $13 value for, again, just $3 by going to harrys.com/trashtaste. And check out Harry's gift boxes as well. But act fast, because these offers are for a limited time with limited stocks. So again, go to harrys.com/trashtaste.
This episode is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Watching Netflix without using ExpressVPN is like going to the arcade but only being allowed to play one game. What? Why would you do that, guys? Come on.
Netflix in every single region has different content libraries. And if you use ExpressVPN, you can make sure that you access every single one of those libraries.
Every single one?
Every single one.
ExpressVPN lets you control where you want Netflix or other streaming websites to think you're located.
So guys, the World Cup is happening right now, and you know what? As much as I love the Japanese commentary, I miss the good old British commentary.
Hell yeah.
So I've been watching the World Cup via ExpressVPN on the BBC iPlayer, because I want to see football come home, okay?
It has blazing fast speeds and you can stream in HD with zero buffering. And they have servers in 94 different countries. So you gain access to thousands of new shows.
So don't be stupid, be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth by going to expressvpn.com/trashtaste. That's expressvpn.com/trashtaste to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free.
Back to the episode. Fun conversation topic about Japan.
Go on.
Yay. So I saw this article, and it was a Japanese article about it, a Japanese thing, and I want to know your reaction and opinion on it.
Yeah.
So there was an article, and basically a kid, like a 15-year-old kid, had stolen like a plug extension cord, like a $5 plug extension cord from a store. And his parents found out, right? So his parents called the police and made him apologize and give the thing back. And that was their way of like teaching him and punishing him, I guess.
Yeah.
Because he stole, so stealing's bad, and he should get arrested for it.
Sure.
Yeah.
What I was surprised by was, what do you reckon the Japanese comments were? Like, what do you think the overall thoughts were on that move?
On the parents calling the police?
Yeah. What do you think? How do you think the Japanese people reacted to that? Okay. First of all, question: how do you react to that? What do you think when you hear that?
It's a bit excessive. I mean,
What do you think? You think it's good setting an example, or do you think it's overkill?
So the parents called the police, right?
So that they found out their son had stolen this like plug extension
the
from
plug
a store.
extension, yeah.
Not from like a friend's house or anything like that, from a store, right?
Yeah.
it's, you know,
So he shoplifted.
he shoplifted. No, not that if your friend makes it any better, but somehow if I stole a PlayStation from Joe, you're like, nah, don't worry about it.
I wouldn't call the cops.
He stole it from a store, right? Which feels way more like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, he stole it, and then they called the police, and obviously he doesn't get jail time or anything because he's a kid, but you know,
just a slap on the wrist, right?
and gets scared and interrogated for a while. So yeah, what do you think? How do you feel about that? Do you think it's a good move? Or a bad move?
I feel like calling the police is kind of like going a bit nuclear.
Yeah.
I would get him to try to return the extension cord to the store before doing anything else, and you know, being completely honest with the store members to be like, this happened.
We're bringing it back. He's sorry.
Yeah.
You know, if you can, don't press
If you
any
can,
charges. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, we'll pay for the cord, whatever. You know, I feel like,
and then I would rinse him when I get home.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Just rinse him dry.
Yeah. But definitely, like, at the very least, get him to apologize to the store members. And stuff like that.
Oh, that's very amicable of you, Can't. I don't know what I would do. I feel like in my head, I see that as them. I don't know if this is like fair. I feel like you're just kind of making your parenting obligations and putting them on the police. Like you're doing the parenting, right? Because you're like, fucking scare him, make him feel bad about it.
Right.
It's like, I don't know, shouldn't if he's your kid, shouldn't you kind of install these police and then punish him or give him,
I don't know. I feel like it's not going that far, I think, because he needs to learn that he has consequences for wrong actions. I think
the
police.
Belt. Okay.
I think
the belt is still. Yeah.
I think police is a little bit extreme, but at the same time, you know, I feel like the parents are taking the boy to the police, you know, to show him that there are consequences, which I think is different from some examples I've seen where parents are just like, you know, other people should just handle this. You know, teachers need to teach better and discipline my child and stuff like that, you know. Because I think there's a big difference between you taking an active role into taking the person to see what the consequence of their action is versus wanting someone else to completely take over for you. Yeah. So what was the Japanese reaction then?
From what I saw, they were like, "Oh my god, the parents are so brave," and a lot of people were in agreement. And the general consensus was that it was a really brave and really honorable thing that the parents did.
Brave.
It was brave. Was the word
what's
I kept
brave
saying.
about it?
I guess because I don't know.
Well,
they
because
deal with
most
the police.
Japanese parents would just be like,
or maybe just take it back. I don't know. To me, it's like it's weird because I think that I feel like the police have fucking better things to do. Or I don't know about Japan, but generally, right? Because like,
the Japanese police are like, oh, finally, something to do.
Like, I don't know. I feel like the police should do real stuff and not fucking parent kids.
I feel like this might work for Japan just because
maybe only in Japan this way. Bro, could you imagine in the UK if you did this, or America, they'd laugh at you. They'd be like, "Get the fuck out of here, dude!
Stop wasting our time."
I got to deal with like actual shit happening. Like, parent your goddamn kid. It's weird.
I agree though with the whole thing of like it is up to the parents.
I believe I don't know if it's me. I think that this is.
And this is coming from three dudes who are not.
We
parents.
don't have kids. I just think when I heard this, my initial reaction was like, "Oh wow, nice, wasting police time, great." Also,
I agree.
But I also read. Now this is on a Reddit. It wasn't an article, so take it with a grain of salt. This was like I think it was
a reaction thread.
No, it was a foreign couple with one of them was Japanese, one of them was foreign.
Yeah.
And one of them was the foreign guy was posting on Reddit being like, what the fuck? What is this?
Yeah.
So I think it was on one of the Japan Reddits because I just love keeping up with them, seeing what fun stuff's happening.
Yeah.
And his daughter that was like 8 to 10 years old had taken an eraser from a store.
Mm-hmm.
And the store owner called the police
Right.
on the kid.
Okay.
And the police like interrogated the kid for like 3 hours because they stole an eraser, and then we're like taking like they were like, oh, don't worry though, we'll put it in the system, but we won't.
Is it bad that I'm laughing?
We won't send it to HQ. They were like, what the fuck? You trying to traumatize this kid? You're trying to teach him a lesson. You're trying to teach him a lesson.
I just want to see the scene of like the kid coming out with the cuffs and the towel over the hands. Just like,
I think it was like so. What happened was so what happened? The mother made the daughter take the eraser. I remember now.
Yeah.
The mother made the daughter take the eraser back to the store.
Okay.
And made them apologize, like you said. Like
Yes.
go and apologize, give it back. And the store owner called the cops from that.
Right.
And it was like, whoa. In my mind, I read that. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Imagine you're like, oh, dude, I'm sorry, my daughter. She's, she didn't, stole it. Here it is.
Yeah.
You're like, fuck this shit. I'm calling the police. I'll be like, whoa.
Yeah,
Hold the fucking
that's an
phone.
asshole move on the store owner's
Yeah,
part.
I mean, lawfully he's rightful to do so, but morally,
also, it's like
that's
80
very
yen.
fucking excessive. You know?
Yeah, I just, again, what a fucking waste.
It's
of
like a
police
50
time.
cent eraser, and they're
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
like, cops.
I mean, the kid's got to learn some way,
No,
right?
the kid has to learn.
Yeah.
But like,
No, I'm talking about the
Yeah.
store owner. The
Yeah,
kid has
yeah.
to learn, and he's not your fucking kid, so you can call the fucking police. But you can be like, this is your chance to be like a good Samaritan, showing a good example of to the kid of, if you admit to your wrongdoings, there can be consequences, but there is also a chance for forgiveness as well.
Yes.
And, I'm just like, that's my take. That's
Well,
my
the
take
kid,
on
the
it.
kid has like not developed at all. Like, the kid doesn't. Yes. Maybe the kid will steal, and then he will learn that this is very bad. And my God, the kid will very much learn now.
Yeah.
To not steal.
Yeah,
things.
but then I
like
feel-
that's too excessive.
Yeah, but then I feel now the kid is going to be scared to do anything.
But yeah, see,
right?
the guy on Reddit was basically asking. I think he was kind of asking like, hey. How can I lodge? How can I lodge a complaint or get something done? Like it was because I don't like they were like, this is fucked up. Like and I don't know the law is, but it seemed even for Japan that was not what you were supposed to do.
Yeah, that's pretty
like,
messed
that
up.
is way overboard.
That was like a bruh moment.
They
kinda
literally
thing.
apparently he said for 3 hours they were questioning her, and they wanted to question her without the mother there, but the mother was like, absolutely not.
Yeah, that's fucked up. How do you?
You found it?
Question: how do you?
You found it?
Yeah, I found it. They made her write a confession and also took her mugshot.
Yeah, they took the so they made her write a confession, and they took the mugshot of how old was the kid?
6.
6 years
old. Fuck!
Oh my!
So wait, can I read it out? Let me read out the full story because this shit was so insane.
Could you imagine getting a mugshot done at 6 years old?
I did not do this story justice. Okay. So it finally happened. Had my first police experience, and not in the way I would have ever expected. My 6-year-old daughter stole an eraser from a stationery store.
Okay.
When her mum found it around an hour later, she marched her back to apologize, and the upstanding storekeeper, young dude, early 30s, called the cops. And he said he's going to call her school. The store owner is going to call the school, offer to do it actually, since he said the cops probably will. Cops show up and they continue the forced march to the police station. They interrogated her, made her write a confession, and took her mugshot. They actually wanted to do it without the mother in the room, and the mum said, fuck that. They said that since she's under 14, they won't be sending her file to HQ. The whole ordeal took around 3 hours. Poor girl was crying and shaking the whole time. Her mom isn't doing much better. I know you'll be asking for the details here. I'm not Japanese. Her mom is. I wasn't with them. She never stole anything before. No, I didn't punch the storekeeper. No, I didn't punch the cop. My favorite color is blue. I like walks on the beach. Great. So I think he was kind of asking, like, it was really sounded sad as well. I was like, the kid is okay on the surface, but the thing... that
kid is scarred for life.
Yeah. The kid is doing okay on the surface, but the first thing she did when she woke up the next morning was to wash her cups that were in the sink, which makes me think that she still feels guilty and she's in trouble. We're working on that. It's like, what the fuck, man? This story is insane. Like, I don't know if it's true. It's Reddit, right? But I seldom believe he has reason to lie about it.
On the other side, am I the asshole? So I just interrogated this kid for 3 hours. Am I the asshole?
I was bored. I had nothing to do at work, so I thought, fuck it. But that dude, that's
I was
like...
excited. It was my first interrogation.
How do you like? This is it's just
You know,
insane.
yeah.
6 years old.
I can. It's sad to say I can totally believe this being a real story here, just
Yeah.
because again, it's like we've talked about
It's the
it
most
a lot.
Japan thing ever.
Japanese police are, for the most part, bored as fuck because there's barely any crime that happens.
They're often joked about being online. I've seen this a lot about being just babysitters because they often
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
do much, and they kind of enforce very odd stuff like this.
Yes, exactly.
Well, I'm like, I guarantee, because like, I feel like this could happen only in a place like maybe like Japan or somewhere like that, because the store owner calling the police kind of like matches up, because it's just like, I don't know what to do. It's not my. It's
I'm just following
but
protocol.
The protocol is
How?
call the police. You're 6 years old. I
do
do
you-
not see
I
it.
just-
I just see a stolen eraser. Therefore,
How do you see a 6-year-old girl returning this less than a $1 eraser and be like, you fucking shit?
Oh, this motherfucker! This motherfucker's
Police, I have a
cold-hearted.
criminal.
He's cold-hearted. Yeah, maybe he had like a weird like false sense of like justice, being like, if I don't stop her now, she'll do it again, and it'll just get bigger and bigger and bigger. So I have to stop her at the eraser.
where's like the Japanese Better Call Saul like spin-off? Like the mom calls Saul and like, Your Honor, this child is 6 years old, Your Honor.
I just like, what is the kid gonna, like, genuinely, what is the kid going to take away from like being 6 years old and traumatized? I just don't understand.
Well, she'll
This shit
never
is
go into a
insane.
stationery store for the rest of her life, probably. she'll be like, she won't even be able to say the word eraser. It's like, can I borrow the?
I just read that shit and I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, that's
what
fucked
the
up.
fuck?
Yeah. That
Jesus
is
Christ.
10 levels above excessive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
But
the
like,
right
again, like I bet I don't know if maybe some Japanese people will be like, dude, the mom's so brave. The police
brave.
the
So
store
brave.
owner is so brave,
Brave.
for taking a risk and just putting his safety in jeopardy by calling the police on a 6-year-old. I just don't. I mean, dang, is an eraser really worth it? Like, I assume, I don't know how, maybe they've had stuff robbed all the time. This was like the final straw.
Yeah.
I don't know. But like, it just felt like, this is like not the battle.
It's
Like,
like
I
on
just-
average 80 yen.
Yeah.
Like it's nothing. It's not even $1. It's like they're coming back to say sorry.
Yeah,
Just
'cause
leave it at
this
that.
is the kid that you don't call the kid that you call the cops on. None of them, but like
Yeah.
the person that you should be is the one who tries to get away and doesn't come back.
Exactly.
Like, if somebody's coming back, they clearly care.
Yeah.
And it's clearly a fuck up.
Yeah.
Like, why would you?
And they
call-
clearly, for the most part, won't do it again. So
not-
it's just like,
it's not like it was a
Live and
Louis
learn.
Vuitton bag, right? Oh,
Yeah.
my 5-year-old daughter stole the Declaration of Independence. Sorry,
Yeah.
it's like no, it's like this was. Come on, man. I know that theft is like looked down upon way more harshly in Japan than say Western countries. Like obviously,
just all crimes.
I mean,
really.
it's all crimes. Right?
not all crimes are equal in Japan, dude. There's so okay. So I obviously there's a whole thing of if it's a fine, it's not a crime for the rich, right?
Yeah.
That's like and there are a lot of stuff in Japan where it is fined where you would get prison time in like our country or like
Yeah.
one of ours. Like so like in America, right? Drink driving is like a misdemeanor, right? Oh no, sorry, it's a misdemeanor in Wisconsin. It's federal.
It's
That's right.
Wisconsin. Wisconsin has it's
But
very
you-
lenient on drink driving.
in the UK and Australia, I think, and
Yeah.
America, you go to jail even if you're over the limit. But Japan has like 2 limits. There's one where it's like a little, oh, come on, give that boy a fine.
You
Give
know,
that boy a fine.
little Mario,
Can't
okay.
drive, you can't drive
Yeah.
for a few months. I think there's 2. Can you look this up? There's one where you definitely like full on punishment, lose your license. But there's one if you're over a limit, you don't really get much for punishment. It's a fine. And in Japan, fines aren't considered criminal.
No.
They're
transactions.
Yeah. So the way it works is that like you don't. If you pay the fine, you're done. The transaction, the transaction is over.
Yeah.
It's pretty odd. And there's a few other crimes.
Kind of sounds like legalized bribing in this
Yeah.
sense, doesn't it? if you describe it like that.
It's like, officer, if I give you an extra 1,000 yen, will you rub it off the record?
It's not a fine. It's a legalized bribe, guys. Come on.
I'm forced to bribe.
It's a forced bribe.
It's a forced bribery. Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a 3 years imprisonment or a fine of 500,000 yen.
That's for which limit is that? Is that the one? There's 2 limits, right? There's one depending on which blood level your alcohol is.
Hold on, did you say 500,000 yen or 3 years in prison?
Yeah, or I think it's and. But
and 3 years in prison. Okay, I was about to say, if it's
Yeah.
or,
Yeah.
I don't know who's going to be like, guess I'll waste 3 years behind bars instead of paying $5,000.
The same if you refuse to take the breath test as well.
Okay.
But it doesn't say specifics.
There's definitely like laws in Japan that aren't punished as severely as other countries, and there's stuff that is punished way harder than other countries.
Yeah, like anything with children, for example.
Oh, fuck.
In Japan is just like little slap on the wrist. Everywhere else, it's like you're going to jail.
Yeah. I don't know the specifics of it, but obviously even like no, it's depressing, but it is very depressing. And I think it's important to mention it.
Yeah,
Like,
of course.
There's no dual custody laws in Japan.
Mhm.
So if you divorce, it's often like, it's a bit sus. And also like domestic violence is pretty bad here, and it's very underreported because
Yeah.
a lot of the times they're just like, well, nothing we can do.
Yeah.
It's like there's no evidence.
Guy
Yeah.
says he didn't do it.
Yeah.
And it kind of sucks. I mean, obviously Western countries are like that as well, but I know that certain punishment for things, and again, off the top of my head, I can't remember which ones, but I know there's certain crimes that should be punished way more.
Yeah.
Like sexual crimes aren't taken nearly as
No.
seriously
Yeah.
as in other countries.
No.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I mean, it's pretty sad.
It's fucked up, yeah.
Yeah, well, going back to the kid though,
Yeah.
I'm just like wondering, was there like ever a point in your life that you have like internalized as like a point where you're like, oh, this is bad, I should not do this thing again, when you were young or something? Because
Oh, yeah,
like
of course.
every parenting has like different like disciplining methods, and I will never ever forget my dad's disciplining method. Okay, I'm about to call you out, Dad, because I might take notes, and I might actually learn from you, because I remember there's a lot of disciplining methods people have talked about when they were a kid, especially in Asian countries, you get a little slapper, little spanking, maybe you get shouted out or something. My dad has never raised his voice to me. When I did something wrong as a kid, he never raised his voice to me at all. Instead, I remember this one time, I rarely have seen my dad angry. I can't even remember what I did wrong, right? But I did something wrong that's disappointed my dad a lot and made him angry. And I remember, instead of shouting at me, instead of giving me a spanking or whatever, he would just lecture me and teach me and refuse to let me go anywhere aside from listen to him lecture me. And I swear to God, this lecture lasted around like 2 hours, 2-3 hours. And I remember I did this thing at like 11 p.m., right? I was tired. And he was like, no, you're not allowed to go to sleep. You need to listen to me lecture you, right?
I like it.
And he would just lecture in the calmest of voices, right? Not angry or anything. He would just lecture me, but just refuse to let me go anywhere until I had, fully listened to him. And for some reason, after that point, I was like, I am never angering Dad again. I would rather just get shouted at or fucking spanked for like 5 minutes and then it's done. My punishment is done. But now I know if I piss off Dad, I'm wasting 3 hours of my fucking life.
Yeah, you're listening to a one-man podcast for 2 hours.
Yeah, and I remember it was like there was a point where I realized I had shared trauma, right? Because I remember this one time in Thailand, my dad is like the eldest sibling of this family, right? And he has like a pretty big family. And I was hanging out with one of my uncles. And we were just talking. And I remember he was like one of the younger brothers of his family. So I remember talking about, when I was young, my dad would discipline me by lecturing me for hours. And then I remember my uncle just shut up for like 2 minutes, and you could just see like a wave of memories coming back.
The PTSD.
Yeah, the PTSD just comes back, and he just like, yeah, he did the same to me as well.
That's such a power
That does sound miserable.
Yeah, it was miserable, but it fucking worked
Yeah.
because I knew afterwards that was the traumatic experience in my childhood. Not really traumatic, but that was like a core memory for me. Just to be like, okay, what I did was wrong. I'm not going to do it again. I'm not going to piss off dad or anything like that. Yeah, so good on you, dad. Just, I might take that. I might fucking take that.
I definitely feel like, yeah, because my parents were kind of the same. It's like very rarely they would actually like shout.
Yeah.
Because like I feel for a kid, and I don't know if it's just me, but like for a kid, there is nothing more, I guess, traumatizing than not seeing an angry parent, but seeing a disappointed parent. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like an angry parent is like, it's like, okay, they're angry, they're scary, but it's usually for a short amount of time, right? Like you can't be angry for hours, right?
Yeah.
You can't be shouting for hours.
Yeah.
But you can be disappointed for days. You know? Sometimes weeks, depending on the parent. And like that shit just lingers, right?
Yeah.
Every hour that you're in the same house as them. And
Yeah.
I feel like as a kid, that shit just hits you so much harder than seeing your parents actually be like pissed off or like mad about something, right? So I feel it's like, yeah, it's a very, I mean, that's a tactic my parents used. That shit worked on me as well. And I'm like, you know what? I might use that method.
You know, this scary part is the less they say. You know, if you tell them you've done something and they just say like one or two words and then go away, you're like, fuck.
I'm gonna just drop my kids off at the police station. Don't get traumatized. I'll pick you up tomorrow.
Just drop me off at the police station at this point, man.
Yeah, you just sit them down and you just like put in a number and you just show them. It's like, I'm about to call them.
Well, they had that.
Don't test me.
They had that American TV show, right, where they would send the kids to prison.
Oh yeah,
and they would get prisoners to intimidate them.
God, that shit is so.
They would just get prisoners to shout at them.
It's
like
so funny.
Like, I don't know. Is this really a good idea? I don't know. It's still like a trauma machine in action.
Like, what is the line between traumatic experience and learning experience, right? You could argue that's a very, very thin line.
Some people rule their empires on fear. guys.
My favorite thing about that show, though, is just like it clearly like people didn't. People clearly don't look at that show and look at like, you know, kind of the depth, I guess,
pillar
or like
of parenting.
Yeah, and don't look at it as like the pillar of parenting, because like there's just moments where, you know, they could be like 14-year-old kid is like Brandon, you know, did drugs and, you know, stole an eraser from a stationery shop or whatever, right? And then there's, you know, huge fucking dude with like tats and neck tats and everything, just like shouting, being like, "Do you don't want to disappoint your mom, right?" And then it just cuts to be like, Jose killed 3 people, and I'm like,
And a fourth, this kid doesn't learn his lesson.
And I'm just like, you're gonna have to say that again. You really have to think about that.
I'm curious what the parents who are watching this think of the punishment that have happened.
Yeah, parents of Trash Taste. How do you lecture your parents? How do you parent?
Lecture your parent. Lecture your kids.
Let's have 3 dudes who don't have kids talk about parenting and how to do good parenting. That's always something.
Okay, listen, I don't know how to do good parenting, but I know what not to do. I figured some stuff out.
Yeah.
And I know that I'm not taking my kid to police station.
Calling the cops on my 6-year-old.
I feel like their memory is just not going to be there. It's not. Do you remember anything from being 6 years old? I would if I was taken to the police station. I'd remember that.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know anything else.
I mean, I remember certain points very, very early on. Like, I've told this story before, but I remember like the first time I lied, which was, I believe I was like 5 or 6 years old, because I remember the feeling of
boy
being,
discovers lying.
Yeah, literally, it was that. Yeah, it was that. It was literally like,
that invention of lying moment.
Yeah, it was literally, I was like 5, 6 years old, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna do a pro gamer move.
I'm gonna do something devious.
I'm gonna do a devious move right now. What if I don't tell my mother the truth? And my mother, of course, immediately caught on to it. And I remember that because I was like, oh, my first attempt at lying was a failure.
Yeah, so it's like your mom's just like, you fucking noob.
Yeah. So by failing my first lie, it instilled in me for the longest time that every lie is a failure.
I'm bad at lying.
Yeah.
Bro, being a kid, your lies fucking suck. Like, why can we not just think through shit for like 2 seconds? Okay, I'm having a trash taste moment. I'm having one of those things where I can't remember if I've told this story or not.
Okay.
Right.
Where I lied to my mom about my hair when I cut it.
I don't think so.
You haven't.
All right, so you know when you this is so dumb. Why the fuck did I do this? So you know when you sleep, right, and you wake up and you have bed hair, but when your hair's short, right, sometimes the bed hair is like persistent.
Yeah.
Like, no matter how much water you put on that bitch, it won't go down.
Yes.
Yeah.
It will just stay up.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so I had this, and I was like, this is annoying the shit out of me. I look dumb as fuck. I must have been like 8. And so I had this idea. I was like, it's not going down.
Yeah.
I gotta just cut this shit.
Like, cut your bed hair?
So I just had a piece of bed head that was like this, and it just wouldn't go down after you put a little water on it. It would stay up, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I took a pair of scissors, went in the mirror, and And then
Fucking idiot.
yeah, I realized that was when I realized cutting hair, not the move.
No.
And then I realized I looked to the side. I was like, oh, there's just a patch missing, because that's how hair works. And obviously, my mum comes home and she looks at it. She's like, "What the fuck happened? What did you do?" And I was like, I closed the door on my hair and it ripped it out." And she was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "Let's try it." So we go to the door. We go to the door. It doesn't even fit in the frame. Like you couldn't even if you by God had willed this, it couldn't happen based on how the door was like framed. Like it just wasn't possible. And she was like, "What actually?" I was like, "I cut it because it was sticking up and I couldn't get it down." She's like, "You're an idiot." She just immediately marched me over to the barber's and was like, "Just cut it all off.
Cut it all. Yeah.
It looks fucking stupid. Fix it." So I remember it was super short then after because I fucked it up. I was a dumb idiot.
God.
Yeah, because like as a kid, I was like, man, parents are so good at telling when you're lying, you know.
Oh,
and maybe
yeah.
I didn't realize I was just a fucking dumb kid.
No, I was bronze rank while they were like master rank. Dude. I was climbing still. Like, I didn't know how to lie yet.
Yeah, you tried to go on for your ult and they just have a counter, right? It's just like, this will get him. And it's like, oh, okay.
It's like that LA Noir moment where it's just like, look at the subtle facial features to tell if someone is lying.
Did you ever play your Game Boy late into the night and then they would try and come in your room? And be like,
Oh,
"Where is
yeah,
it?"
yeah.
Oh, of course. Of
I
course.
used to get really good at hiding it. Of
course.
My go-to was like I would put it in the pillow, but then obviously they learned. I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, fuck." You had to keep thinking of new ways where you could hide it.
I put it in
Yeah.
my pants.
Like, that's smart. They
See,
never
that's,
checked.
yeah.
They're like, "Stand up, boy." You're like, "What is that? What is that square-shaped penis you have?"
It's like, I just shit myself.
Joe, you're 5 years old. There's no way you're packing this badly, man. What the?
Packed like a USB. Did they ever like try and find it?
Oh, yeah, of course.
See, they didn't initially, but then they weren't convinced that I wasn't sleeping.
Yeah.
And they were like, "He's hiding it somewhere." And they would just maybe do like a fucking search in the middle of the night. Like, "Stand up. We're going to check the bed, check under the mattress, check everything." I'm like, "Damn, they're good." Damn, she's good.
They figured this shit out.
Did you ever have like an experience of like going to like one kid's house whose parenting was obviously like very different and had like
Oh, yeah,
different
dude.
rules, and you and you just like your mind would be blown by the shit that they could get away with.
The kid who like just had everything.
Yeah.
The kid who just got all the stuff he wanted.
Yep.
That shit was like going to his house was like Disneyland.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
It was like we get to play Crash Bandicoot and Spyro.
No, if we that kid in my life was like their parents. I guess their dad was just like super chill.
Yeah.
Right. Like especially compared. I mean, not to say my parents are like super strict or anything, but these parents are like a little bit too chill.
Yeah.
Right. To the point where this kid's gonna be like a problem child. Right. Because I remember first time I went sleepover. Right. Again. This is around the time where like I'm fucking, hiding from my parents with this Game Boy shit right in the middle of the night. And I remember like dad comes in, tucks us in, is like, "Yeah, you guys good? You got water and everything?" And then I fucking remember this moment where he like, as he's closing the door, he turns around and he goes, "Don't play Game Boy for too long." And I'm just like, what? Your dad lets you play it?
What? No,
like
no,
any
dude.
amount of time?
Bro, no, dude.
I'm like, that's not fair.
I love my mom, but she knows I complain about the dumbest shit growing up, and she always hates it when I mention it on the podcast. She's like, "It wasn't that bad. You make it sound so bad."
Of course.
Okay,
That's such a parent thing to say.
So we were not, I don't know if you had the same thing. We were not allowed branded products. Like this is like, so if there was toothpaste, you bet we're getting like Tesco's own. If it was crisps, you no way in hell you having Walker's.
Yeah.
It's Tesco's or Lidl's own.
Yeah.
Everything was like the store brand version of everything. Because my mom believes she just cannot fathom. She's like, they're all the same. And okay, listen, there are some products, I'm with you on that, right?
Yeah.
Some products are the same branded. But get the fuck out of here if you think that Lidl crisps taste as good as Walker's. They flat out just don't. Because there's this one time I had these, they were like Snackavites or something, Snackavies or something. There was some shit name. The packaging looks god awful and they taste like ass. I opened up this bag, and there was just a brick of like ash. It was like coagulated crisp that had been burnt to death.
Oh
and
my
it
God.
just came out of the bag, and it was black, and it just got ash of like crisp ash all over my desk. And I was
Yeah.
like, wouldn't happen with Walkers, Mum.
Your mum is literally the epitome of we have walkers at home. Yeah. Hands you a bag of
It
ash.
was literally just a bag. I kept making. I was such a little shit kid. I was like, she was like, "Don't you want a bag of crisps?" I want a bag of Walkers.
Yeah.
Because the kids at school always had the branded snacks, and they were so fire, dude.
Yeah, of
They were
course.
so good.
Of course.
Yeah, because like for me, I was like I had like exactly the same thing, but with technology.
Yeah.
Right. It was like
No, God, you have your Ouya. You don't need an Xbox.
no, because
You don't need an iPhone, you got a Zune.
Because I remember the first phone I got because like back when mobile phones started to like get
Oh,
introduced,
yes.
right?
The brick phones?
Everyone had the fucking Nokia 3310s,
Yeah.
right? And I was just like, damn, I wanted to get it not to get a phone, but to play Snake.
Yes.
Do you remember Snake?
Yes.
Snake was
Yes.
like
Gold.
the coolest fucking game
Hell
as a kid.
yeah.
You're like,
This
this
was
goes
it.
on forever.
Yeah.
And I was just like so disappointed when I got my first phone, and it was like I can't even fucking remember the brand. It was like one of the cheapest fucking phones you could buy in like Phones for You or some shit like
Yeah.
that. And I remember they had games on it, right? But they had this like it wasn't even Snake. It was like a very, very cheap knockoff of Snake.
Yeah.
And it was pure copium. Me playing this, being like, guys, I'm having fun. This is kind of like Snake.
It's Cobra. It's Cobra, guys.
It's Cobra.
My mum was very much against getting me any of us a mobile phone.
Yeah.
And she didn't for a very long time. And then she eventually caved when pretty much everyone else had one. And my mum was like, well, I guess I don't want you to get bullied, so fine. But I'm not buying, because back then you had to top up, right, as well. You had to put like
Yeah.
10 pounds
Oh,
on it.
yeah.
And you didn't text, because texting was expensive.
Yeah.
And you had 140 character limit, OG Twitter days. You had to like fit everything in.
Yeah.
And if
Yeah.
you didn't, you were fucked. So yeah, I mean, it took a while, but I got it. And yeah, all I did was just send funny Bluetooth videos to each other. And we'd have like what was that one video where it went down like the meadow? It was the shit car. And like,
Oh,
and then it
scary
and then it would be like, ah!
The screamer
Oh,
one?
that one there. Yeah.
Classic.
Shit like that. And for some reason, that was the funnest shit ever. We're so fucking dumb as kids. Now kids, bro, they have everything. I can't believe I was entertained by that dumb shit.
I
know, right?
remember. Oh my god, you just unlocked a memory. So I remember like it was my second ever phone I got,
Yeah.
and like
What was it? What was the phone? Do you remember what it was?
It was the Motorola Razr.
Oh,
The black
I
one
remember that
that
looks
has
so
the button
cool.
on the side and it like
Damn.
goes like that.
Joey's parents wealthy. Dude.
No. So I'm the oldest, sibling, right? I have a younger
Yeah.
sibling, right? But like, you know how like it's very traditional where it's like if you have an older sibling, right? You
Yeah.
usually get their hand-me-downs for
Yeah.
a lot
Yeah.
of things, right? I didn't have an older sibling to get my
you got
hand-me-downs
one.
from. I got it from my dad.
Oh.
So as I had this like shitty fucking phone, I don't even remember the brand of it. My
Yeah.
dad had the Motorola Razr, and then when my dad was like, "I'm gonna get myself a fucking BlackBerry,"
Yeah.
you can have this fucking shitty
Dude,
Motorola
kids
Razr.
with the BlackBerry back in the day were like the coolest shit.
They were the
Yeah.
coolest shit.
I
but-
don't know why that was like the hype.
But I remember I got the Motorola Razr, right? And this was around the time where you could start to use like, custom ringtones, all right? This is like the shit back in the day where it's like you could like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
download ringtones or like,
Yeah.
if you figured out a way to like kind of like pirate ringtones, right? And
Yeah.
then put them onto your phone, you were like the cool kid at
Yeah.
school.
Yeah.
And I remember I was like at home and I was just like surfing around and I'm like, man, all my friends around me have these cool fucking custom ringtones. It sounds so cool. I want one as well. So I started looking it up.
Yeah.
And I remember I found a site that was like, you can get this, the Super Mario Brothers theme as a ringtone on your fucking Motorola Razr. And I was like,
Just $10.
dog, this is it. And so I fill in some shit and I have it on my phone. I go to school the next day and I'm like, check this out. Show them the ringtone. They're like, yo, that's sick as fuck. A month passes. My dad storms into my room.
Oh no!
And he's like, son, why do you have a $2,000 phone bill?
No! What? Oh, what the fuck?
It turns out the thing that I clicked was a pop-up ad. And they were taking money from my fucking parents' account for like 3 or 4 weeks. And like, I don't remember the exact amount it was, but it was like, it was 4 digits. And my dad was so...
Did you have to pay it?
Yeah.
No.
And he was like,
Bro.
"Where the fuck did you find it?" He canceled it, and I'm like, I've
But he
never
still had to
gotten
pay like the 2,000.
Yeah, and I never got the biggest, and I had the biggest beating of my life. Like I was like half dead by the end of this.
Right, I think the bloodline would end there.
Yeah.
If that was
Yeah.
my kid, I'd
Yeah.
be like,
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
the fuck?
I remember, like, I don't know how it got resolved because obviously I was very young when it happened. But like, by the time I realized it, I was like, oh, the Super Mario Bros. Ringtone is gone from my
So
phone.
you paid $2,000 for the Super Mario Brothers ringtone.
It was like at least $1,000.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so don't do that is the thing. But like,
but you were the cool kid in school for
but
like a for like
about
a day.
for about 3 weeks, I was the cool kid in school that had the Super Mario Brothers ringtone.
Man,
and kids were like, "Yo, where the fuck did you get that?" And I'm not telling.
Dude, you know what's fun? Fuck. I'm trying to, have you ever been scammed?
Yeah.
You have?
I was thinking about the same thing. I was like, have I ever been scammed?
I'm trying to recall if I've ever been scammed.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been scammed.
Luckily, that was the only time I got scammed. Thank God. But yeah, that was scary.
Yeah, because I remember the first time, like, I was also a kid, right? I didn't.
Well, that's
even
the main target is kids.
Yeah.
And elderly people.
Yeah,
pretty much.
That's who you scam.
Yeah, yeah.
pretty much.
It's like I could not even perceive like the even notion of being scammed. And I remember this is oh my god, this is like unlocking a memory right now. I remember we got like some spam mail. I now realize it's spam mail. But at that time, I got this mail in, and I remember it was from Reader's Digest, right?
Okay.
I don't know what that is, but it was. I remember it was the company was Reader's Digest, and it was a mail that said, "You have passed the next stage of this raffle that you've entered," and I'm like, what? We've entered a raffle?
Yeah.
And we're past the next stage? I'm like, what? Mother, we are about to be rich. And it was just like, because like, they
enter a raffle.
Yeah. I didn't even think that we didn't even enter a raffle.
The question. Did we enter? No. I won.
Yeah. So I saw like the prize money, and I saw that we'd enter the next stage. The prize